ways we know that Shekhinah, the feminine aspect of God, is the Jewish response to the rise of Marian veneration. Anything you can do, we can do better. You have the mother of God, we have the feminine God, right? This is the kind of theological partnership we can see in the development of Kabbalah. There are the left, you can see Alfonso the 10th. I have a coin. I collect medieval coins, and I have every conceivable dorky hobby that one can have. And I actually have a silk dinar of Alfonso the 10th. You can even see his minting, but he's really picky about his minting. His minting is especially beautiful in a way that previous and after their minting in Spanish minting was notorious and bad. But Alfonso the 10th really wanted to have beautiful coins with him. See that in his mints. He's a nine. Alright, so what are the kind of core philosophical problems that are going to intervene in the rise of Kabbalah? Because one of the things I always like to point out to people is that mysticism and irrationalism were never really a known history until now. It's only in the aftermath of the 18th century that we really oppose the mystical and the rational. You don't see that in the Middle Ages, you don't see the late classical period. It's a really modern thing in many ways. So what we get, right, is an attempt to solve a group of philosophical problems. And when we say philosophical, really might say it's theosophical. They're philosophical problems that happily overlap with theology. So it's not quite philosophy, it's not quite theology, it's something in between. Because there was already developed Jewish theology, and there was already developed Jewish philosophy. Society gods, right? And there was traditional visions of God that had been inherited from the Talmud. Well, this isn't either one of them. This is something in between, sort of a cutting-edge kind of thing. So the question became this. This is basically a Neoplatonic question for folks who know a bit about the history of philosophy. And I say it's a Neoplatonic question because Neoplatonism is now moving into Europe via the Islamic context for the first time. And that question it's a pretty basic question that is unanswerable. We have an infinite God. Because no one wants a finite God, right? You don't want a God who doesn't know stuff. Like, you ask God, like, hey, what's the derivative of this? God's like, I don't know. You don't want a God who doesn't know calculus. You want a completely transcendent God who is all-knowing, all-powerful, all-wise, all the things. Right? You want this God. Everybody wants that transcendent God. And yet, being transcendent, we're immanent. I don't know everything about calculus. I guarantee you. Right? I don't know everything about the Kabbalah. I don't know everything about most things. 99.999 things I don't know everything about. Really anything about anything. This is a basic philosophical problem. How do you bridge the gap? Because let's do some basic math. Infinity minus 1 is still infinity. Infinity minus 10 million is still infinity. Infinity minus 12 billion, 11 billion, whatever. You can't subtract enough, right? When you think about trying to pull the infinite towards you by subtraction, you never get to it. If you try to get to infinity, right, by adding more, a little bit more, you're never going to get there either. Because every time you add to a finite number, you'll never get to infinity. How do you bridge the gap? And Neoplatonism is famous, infamous, for trying to solve this problem by adding in what they call hypostases. Hypostases is just a complicated word for things that are in between. They're things that are in the middle, they're states in the middle. And so you can see that these go from really complicated, right? And right, so this is the most simple one here on the far left. This is the system of Plotinus, the very famous Greek Roman philosopher from the 3rd century. And then by the time we get to the Orphic philosophies, right, it's a very small image. You can see how very complicated this has gotten. Now, right, these are just intermediaries between us and God, between the one and the simple. Now, if you look at this image, right, or this image, I bet you can already see where we're going. If you've ever seen an image of the Sephirah, the tree of life, right? You see how these look the same? They're starting to look similar. It's because Kabbalists are going to solve the problem in a similar way. Alright? Again, we have to end this weird modern idea that mysticism and irrationality mysticism and philosophy can't play together. They always play together. It's a reason. And this is a great example where they play together. Now, Kabbalah wants to, the same habits KPH, they want to maintain that God is in fact infinitely transcendent. They want to maintain that. And they want to maintain that God is immanent. God is the God of the Hebrew Bible that walks around in the cool of the evening in the Garden of Eden. They want to maintain God's radical transcendence and God's radical immanence. They want to have both. Because they have to have both. Because if God showed up to some guy and gave him a bunch of rules, God is immanent in this world. And also, if God is responsible for being, God must transcend being. Because being can't come from being must come from something else. And so God must be also be beyond being. And how Kabbalah is going to solve this is by introducing three concepts that I bet anyone here who's studied any Kabbalah already has heard of. But you may not know why they're there, right? They're there because they solve these three philosophical problems. Now, solving is a strong word, but in the mind of the Kabbalists, they solve it. The first is the concept of Ein Sof. This is the infinite hidden God. This is the God beyond all being. Ein Sof just means infinite, right? It's just the God beyond all being. This is the God that is transcendent, that is unknowable, that is beyond everything that you could ever imagine, and is beyond all limits of predication. But you can't end there. God has to get to here. How does God get to here? God emanates out of that vast, infinite, beyond being, that vast nothingness, no thingness, right? God is no thing. God has to begin to enumerate. God has to begin to emanate out of God's self. And how does God emanate out of God's self? Well, God emanates out of God's self in 10 separate. And those separate are the emanations cascading out of the Godhead, out of the infinite nothingness of the Godhead, something. And bit by bit, a ladder is built, reaching down into the earth. And the very last one of that ladder is God's presence. Shekhinah, feminine aspect of God, right? God pours out God's presence. And as God pours out God's presence, that in the shelter of that presence, right, is the imminent reality of God in this world. And in some sense, is this world. Because at the final this world. So the solution to this problem, the gap between the infinite and the finite, this Neoplatonic problem, Kabbalah is a very, 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 very complicated way of solving that problem using these three philosophical devices. Ein Sof, Sphira, Shekhinah. Now we're going to quickly complicate that story as we get into this, right? But my argument is that if you boil it down to the basic problem, that basic problem, the gaps in the finite infinite, and the basic solution are these three things. Now, when I say basic, not basic at all, and also when we get into Kabbalah, as we'll see, it gets much more complicated. Right? It's going to get much more complicated. Let's talk about some of the early groups of Kabbalists at this time. The earliest one we can talk about, right? We may need to stretch this lecture until next time. That may have to happen. We're actually kind of going kind of slow. We'll make what time we have, and we'll pick up next time when we leave off. We'll pick up next time. The earliest school of Kabbalah that we can recognize as such is what we call the Moon Circle, the speculation circle. This circle of folks existed somewhere either in southern Spain, although more recent scholarship was in France, although more recent scholarship was in Spain. And this group of folks seemed to have been a very small number of rabbinical elites focused on these kinds of problems. For them, they also posit the idea that there's some kind of ladder gapping the infinite and the finite. And for them, however, that ladder is actually 13 separate. And what they do is they say that there are 10 separate, but the 10 separate contains 3 additional zeros, right? So they think there are 13. Now, you might be asking, why 13? Well, because they're trying to solve another problem. And that other problem is that there seem to be emanations and then emanations, right? That's going to go absolutely bonkers in a couple hundred years. When you have nested Sephiroth inside nested Sephiroth inside nested Sephiroth, they're metaphorical. What makes the human circle really important is that a lot of their symbolic language, like lights and flames, lights and fragrances, right? Now, when you smell a beautiful rose, right, it doesn't take anything away from the rose. Now, it's not to make you know that, right? The idea is that when you smell in the rose still stays the same, even though you get the fragrance. And so, in some ways, you can think about that being the rose getting fragrance as an image for the emanations of God in the world. In fact, this idea survived at deeper to that rose. The idea that the fragrance is given off by the flower that is God. By the way, it's an imminent symbol, right? Flower and the whole always connected together with poetry. Already you get this sort of clearing aspect of the nature of the Godhead, where God is feminine and male at the same time, but an active force, right, but also a passive force. That humans are the ones smelling God is getting off the odor. So again, you get this idea of this gender bending stuff already getting happened. The image of the overflowing fountain is very clear. They're actually looking at medieval fountains and imagining these cascading fountains in the Middle Ages in Spain as kind of like what God is like. So actually look at these medieval fountains. I've actually gone to Spain and seen some of these medieval fountains in Castile, and they're still there from this time period. You're like, oh wow, that's what they were seeing. They thought it was Sephiroth, right? And sometimes they imagine the sun going down, and they can see the sun coming through the light, the water, and that image that is very powerful of how the universe, how the cosmos functions. They're also very keenly interested in the sacred and sacred. They do write some commentaries involving the creation of the world, and they're very interested philosophically in how creation began and persists. About 32 very brief works of the Eaton circle, the earliest circle of Kabbalists there, probably in Spain, survived. Although some of their works are only a page long, the most famous work they produced was called a text called The Fountain of Wisdom, and The Fountain of Wisdom goes on to be reprinted and reprinted and reprinted well beyond the survival of the Eaton circle. There is a book I'll give a reference at the end. If you want to read basically the major works that come down with us from the Eaton circle, I'll give you a book that you can check out if you want to read some of their works. Any of them have been traced. Some of them have been traced. The other major group here is going to be the Brahman circle, and specifically the Brahman circle being led by Isaac the Divine, who is also referred to as Sakya-Hor, which in Aramaic means the one who is full of light. The idea is that while Sakya-Hor could see from birth, he could see from his eyes, but he could see with his soul, and the fact that he was blind was not a possibility, it was actually an ability, because Sakya-Hor wasn't deluded like the rest of us. Sakya-Hor could see the inner structure of reality, whereas we just see a bunch of illusions. Hence the idea that Sakya-Hor was not blind, was full of light. So I always like to refer to him as Sakya-Hor rather than Isaac the Blind, rather focused on his ability than him as a disabled person. At any rate, Sakya-Hor is born in the late part of the 12th century, and he is, so far as we can tell, the first full-time Kabbalist. He was an adjunct Kabbalist. He was a full-time Kabbalist. He was a Kabbalist teacher. And we can thank him for fixing the amount of the Sephiroth. He fixes it to 10. After Sakya-Hor fixes the number of Sephiroth to 10, he uses a verse in the Hebrew Bible from 1 Chronicles 29:11 to fix the number of Sephiroth to 10. He never changes that. Okay. Sakya-Hor basically sets the stage for Kabbalah, at least in terms of eliminating the amount of Sephiroth that there are. And what he argues is that these Sephiroth actually existed prior to our world. They're a bridge to our world. So God exists in God's utter transcendent state. The Sephiroth are a kind of intermundia. They're a world between worlds. And our world is what is connected by the ladder of the Sephiroth to the world of the transcendent. So, and this will be a debate, by the way, along Kabbalah, is to what degree does the Sephiroth exist in our world or beyond our world, how creating these worlds, they exist before or after creation. When God said, "Yeah," does that inaugurate the development of the stuff, or does it exist prior to that? Second, Horach argues that a really dramatic, really ingenious, is another word for it. What he does is to prove this, that the Sephiroth existed prior to our world. Second, Horach goes to the Hebrew Bible, to the book of Genesis, and he describes how the very first chapters of Genesis, the creation story, do not describe the creation of our world. For Second Horach, the Genesis creation story, let there be light, there was light, there was firmament, and all this stuff. For him, that's not our world. That's the world before our world. So the Genesis creation story, the first Genesis creation story, describes the world. The second two describes the generations of the post-divine world, the world after God is utterly transcendent, but before our world comes into existence. Now, we're very lucky because our world mirrors that world. And therefore, the Genesis story does double duty. Read on one level, it's the story of how our world came into existence. But read on a deeper level, a more transcendent level, it's the story of how this eternal world, the world of the Sephiroth, came into existence. And so, if you know how to read it correctly, according to Second Horach, in this very esoteric way, you can read into the Genesis story the preternatural coming into being of the world. And its commentary is, to my mind, the first commentary to do exactly that. Now, the Sacred Psalm on YouTube, beginning next week, spends hundreds of pages on it. So again, Second Horach sets the stage for what's going to become the huge unfolding of the world of the Zohar and the world of Kabbalah. Now, as you might imagine, Second Horach also prohibited teaching these ideas to the public, even when writing them down. He had a famous quote that he sent to some of his students over in Castile, where he said, and after the lines of Provence, he said, "Look, if you," he said, "a book concealed in a cupboard isn't. If you lock a book in a cupboard, it's not concealed. It's going to get out, right?" And so he says, "Write this stuff down." Right? He says, "A candle concealed in a cupboard isn't concealed. Why? There's no light shining out. If you try to conceal a candle in a cupboard, someone's going to see it. Well, if you try to conceal this stuff in books, it's not going to work. Why? We're going to find the books. We're going to publish the books. They're going to come." And so he's the first person to actively forbid the writing down of Kabbalistic ideas. And it was for a very brief time successful. Let me focus on the phrase very brief. Right? Very brief. Because as soon as it gets over the border to Spain and Girona, the brothers, the Kabbalists over in Girona, immediately began disseminating this material. And what ended up happening is they further disseminated and they further write it down and they began to disseminate it. You see here, this is an image of the Girona synagogue, which is still there in Girona. I've been there. It's very weird to walk around the old Jewish sections of Girona, knowing that Kabbalah was basically birthed there. It feels like a Kabbalah and trauma. It's very good Jews were depicted in those areas. Rabbi Azrael, one of the Second Horach students, systematizes the Sephiroth for the first time. And not only does he systematize the Sephiroth, he systematizes the very earliest kind of doctrines about the Sephiroth into what is basically a Kabbalistic catechism. When I say catechism, I mean catechism. Question, answer, question, answer, question, answer, catechism. Again, Catholics and Jews, they kind of talk to each other. The Catholics about that catechism life. Well, right, many Jews look to scholastic literature for this question and answer structure, and they copy it. And Rabbi Azrael is one of the first to really systematize for the first time Kabbalah, in many ways produces the first systematic account of Ein Sof rise to Sephiroth. So it's something like a birth Kabbalistic catechism. It's a really fantastic little text. Also, one of our outro students is Nachmanides, probably known as the Ramban. Nachmanides is one of the most famous Bible commentators in the entire Middle Ages, and he's famous for pointing out mystical parts of the Hebrew Bible in his commentaries. Now, his commentary itself isn't overtly mystical, but he always says, right, you know. He always points to these very clear instances, right, where there's a couple something happening. Here's the thing. There are these signposts in his commentaries telling, right, there's a couple something that's secret here. And in many ways, Nachmanides' commentary is a very mystically infused commentary on the Hebrew Bible, goes to great lengths to making Kabbalah more mainstream. And we're going to see this be an issue, right? Kabbalah has always had a pure problem. It's always been the case it's been very alluring, but rabbis have always been pretty skeptical of it for many years. In Nachmanides, one of the main things he does is he legitimates a lot of Kabbalistic ideas by including them in what's taken to be one of the most definitive Bible commentaries ever written. So sometimes you don't have to innovate a thing, sometimes you just legitimate a thing. And by including it, by legitimating it, by the way, we've already seen that happen with Sefer Yetzirah, right? Sefer Yetzirah basically became part of the Jewish canon because very famous Jews like Barzillai, Rolo, and the Sadi Gaon all wrote commentaries on it. Well, if they wrote commentaries on it, it must be good. It must be true. Well, ditto in Nachmanides, as I've written, right? If you understand this, right? Derech, right? If you understand this, right? Derech from Emet, according to the way of truth, then it must be some Kabbalism. It must be important. Also, Jacob Sheshet is important here as well. He's basically a moralizer, right? He writes very moralizing treatises, and those moralizing treatises will rule the way of developing the Kabbalistic moral system, which we'll get into. And also, he leads an attack on how is the uninterpreted word of God. This is very important, right? Because one of the things Kabbalists do is maintain earlier forms of mysticism, like American mysticism, whenever it ultimately results on one being able to witness the word of God. And part of what Sheshe wants to do is maintain a very traditional, mystical understanding of the word of God, as opposed to Maimonides' very metaphorical, symbolic, and non-literal, rational. Last one, folks, as we start to wrap up this evening. We now move to Castile, right, into northern central Spain. Again, the drama of the Kabbalah has played itself out in southern France and Spain, over here now to Castile. The Castile circle really focused in on two brothers, the Coen brothers, which I know you're now thinking of the Coen brothers. Movies, not really. The Coen brothers in Castile, and they claimed to have found hidden lost books. Now, these hidden lost books that they know they found, typically look at those claims in history with a lot of skepticism. But they might have been lying. Scholars think they may have access to some relatively unusual books from maybe late antiquity, maybe a little later, but there's reason to believe that some of the things they were looking at weren't completely made up out of their head. And what we get in Rabbi Jacob is a very interesting interpretation, a very esoteric interpretation of the Hebrew letters. That idea of an esoteric interpretation of the Hebrew letters is already seen in the Sefer here. We get another version of it here in the Rabbi Jacob. And in Rabbi Isaac, we get perhaps one of the most shocking books, I think the most top 3 shocking books ever written in Judaism. This is a book called The Treatise of the Emanation of the Left-Hand Side. And what Rabbi Isaac argues is that flowing down the left-hand side of the emanation structure of the divine is evil. That evil is a quintessential aspect of the development of God. That these separate have an inherently evil concept that could not have been. Right? Now, this is very important. Traditionally in Judaism and in Christianity and in Islam, evil has typically been imagined to be a privation. Just like cold is a privation of heat, or darkness is a privation of light. Many theologians argue that darkness and evil doesn't exist on its own. The Cohen brothers, specifically in the Trinity, the treatise on the innovation left-hand side argues, no, evil is part and parcel of the structure of reality. It could not have been otherwise. And further, God did try to constrain it. It didn't work. God tried to constrain it 3 different times. Every time it reared back, horrifying the reality. And by the third time, what ends up happening is there's an entire alternate separate system on the backside of the separate system that's evil. So imagine the divine system, right? Like all the dots of the separate. Well, imagine they have an inverse version. That inverse version is evil, right? Now the first 3 are destroyed. God destroys them, but the rest remain. And the last 3, the last 7 that remain are demonic forces that still hold our reality. And those demonic forces are part and parcel of the necessary structure of reality. So this is where evil is actually prevalent. Evil existed before creation itself, but it won't be here until creation is destroyed. This idea, right, the idea that evil is by evil, seems to have really been alive, and the idea that evil is fundamental reality is directly in its part. So what's going to end up happening is this evil is going to be here basically until the Messiah comes, and this world is completely transformed, purged of that evil. So insofar as it is a reality, that reality is penetrated, inherently logically penetrated. Now, the idea, right, is that you can resist that evil by doing the mitzvot. This idea coming from the truth innovation left inside says when you do the law of God, when you follow the Torah, you're not just following the rules of God, what you're actually doing is metaphysical warfare against evil. So when you observe Sabbath, when you lay to felon, when you give money to the poor, you're not just doing a mitzvah. You're engaged in a titanic battle of good versus evil, where the goodness pushes back against the demonic forces of evil, pushing back the demonic forces of evil, it creates a kind of gap, and into that gap, Messiah will come. And so the idea is that the Talmud's also pretty clear about this. Messiah only comes in 2 circumstances: when a generation preserves it because of their righteous deeds, or when the world is so evil that only the Messiah can fix it. And so the idea here is you must do the work of creating a gap through righteousness in the forces of evil, so that the Messiah can come through, wipe it all out. So the treason of emanation on the left-hand side, we're going to see as we get into the Zohar next week, is decisively important in the development of the Kabbalistic conception of evil, which is not anything like Maimonides, it's nothing like St. Augustine, it's nothing like the opponents of Al-Ashari, Islamic tradition. This is a rigorous idea that evil is real. It's part of reality, and it must be actively resisted. Again, look at some Christian theologians in the Middle Ages to see also their focus on evil. Right? You can even see the art in the Middle Ages, right? Where if you're seeing the art of crucifixion, right? You can see that around the time of the early Middle Ages, Jesus is hanging on the cross looking very serene. By the high Middle Ages, he's bloated, green, he's hanging almost in a Y shape. His body is frail, broken. Evil becomes a huge conception in the 13th century in Spain. You can see those ideas getting leaked into the Jewish sphere. It's in this circumstance, folks, as we start to wrap up this question, it's in this circumstance of Moshe Leon, right, in Castile, in the middle of the 13th century. And it is around Moshe Leon that a book called The Sefer Zohar. And if you know anything about Zohar, anything about Kabbalah, this is the central text of Jewish mysticism, the Sefer Zohar. And I will say, in many ways, it's the last text to gain universal recognition by all of the world's Jews as scripture. Say that once more and forever. The Sefer Zohar, the book of the Zohar, is the last text to gain universal recognition from Jews in Yemen, Jews in Spain, Jews in Northern Europe, Jews in North Africa, Jews in North America, South America, Jews in the Caribbean. All of the Jewry came to accept the authority of the Sefer Zohar, and it is the last Jewish scripture to become a Jewish scripture in many ways. The only Jew who really rejected it were 19th century reformers. They rejected it. Right? So they decanonized it. Prior to that, there was no Jewish group, no Jewish community that didn't think that similar to the Zohar was a piece of scripture. I argue we got to reclaim the scripture. Liberal Jews, right? We got to reclaim it because I think it's one of the most amazing documents ever written in history of spirituality. It's an amazing document. We should reclaim it, and we should reclaim it because of what it does with gender. We should reclaim it because of what it does with language. It's a postmodern text in many ways. We should do it for what it does to all the amazing things in college. We should reclaim it because it's ours. And it should not be the unique part of the Haredi world that is claimed as theirs. It's so large to claim as part of our scriptures too. And so we'll get to it starting next time. Just some text here on early Kabbalah if you're interested. Just Don will early Kabbalah, I would say, is pound for pound second best book of Kabbalah. Early Kabbalah you can get. The early Kabbalah, that's pretty aptly titled. He covers a lot of the stuff, the treatise of emanation on that side. It's also in the early Kabbalah. Also, there's a really great book he has on the Cherub Circle, the guys that invented Salah, emanation. He has a whole book on them, really fascinating. Really, the high-level analysis is expensive. If you want to read about the Cherub Circle, the earliest group of Kabbalists, Furman has a really great book on them. The entire text of the Sefer by here is reproduced by Kaplan, although I will say that my caveat with Kaplan is that Kaplan is a practicing Lurianic Kabbalist. We'll get to Lurianic Kabbalah in a few weeks. And he kind of reads back to the literature that Sefer Yetzirah and things like here, later Lurianic acceptance distorted a little bit, but still a good text, still a good translation, but nonetheless. And it's been reproduced in each chapter. Alright, next week, folks, we get to the big one. We're going to spend an entire session on the Sefer Zohar. I can do an entire class on the Sefer Zohar. And easily do an entire class. I can spend the rest of my life studying the Sefer Zohar. But we're going to spend an entire class on it, and doing my very best to get you oriented to it, so that you can feel confident, at least beginning to get into some of the sections, because it is an intimidating text. I'll admit, it's the single most intimidating text I know of. Like Nightlet, like Hegel, Fisher-Price, compared to the Sefer Zohar, right? Like, just phenomenal of your spirit, it's like trade. So that's it, folks. Sefer Zohar next week. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic, and philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history. Howdy, I'll be back in a second. My cat's asking to come in.
Certainly, take your time, Mike.
Yeah, she's a lovely cat, but she's also a nuisance. All right, let me find the email where we talked about what we're going to talk about. And discussion series, there we go.
Excellent.
All right. So,
do you mind if I ask a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know we previously said that the first session would be like you would give an introduction of who I am, which is absolutely fine, and then we would just name the topics that we would review in the upcoming sessions. Is that still the plan? Okay, excellent. So we won't be going into in depth on life extension technology today. That'll be for next time, right?
No, I think we have plenty of time to start because an introduction is very quick. I mean, I'll just talk to you about who you are and what you do, and then we'll introduce the first topic.
Oh, okay.
It's just going to be a very short interview of that.
Absolutely. Okay, so to clarify, we'll do the introduction, and then if you don't mind, I'll just say what we'll do in the upcoming 5 sessions, and then today we'll move into life extension technology. And then I had that list. It'll take me about a minute to read the different topics. We can discuss it, have a discussion or so for a few minutes on each one of them. Whatever one comes to mind is of interest to us. We'll keep it to about 20 minutes, and then that's the session today, correct? Excellent.
That sounds good to me.
And then one last thing, when you introduce me, if it's possible, could you show my YouTube lives like you did last time or 2 times ago, where you type in Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and you filter by live so people can see all my different live streams?
Hang on. What's your YouTube channel name again?
So it's my name, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi space ROTHSCHILD, and then you go to the filter. You remember the filter? It's in the right corner, and then press live. It's the 4th column down, and then you'll see all of them simultaneously.
I'm just trying to find the live. Where is that?
Certainly. So there's a filter.
I've got the filter, but I can't see the live.
Okay, so then it's the 4th column of the filters.
Oh, there it is. Gotcha. Okay, there we go. Okay, we can do that. You want me to do that right now, or you wait until we start talking?
Once we start talking, once we're recording.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll get going.
Excellent.
Recording in progress.
Well, welcome aboard to the Mike Holt Show, and today my guest is Rabbi Rothschild, and you're in California.
That's correct.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, because you're a very interesting chap.
Thank you so much. Yes, I'm based in California. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If any of the audience has ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother, it's very similar to that. Every moment of my waking and sleeping life is recorded live on YouTube, and not just one YouTube stream, but multiple, at least 20, generally at any given time, and other streams as well. I multi-stream. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any individual ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens to anyone listening out there, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Thank you.
the screen here and show you a live stream here. So if anybody wants to follow up on the Rabbi, it's YouTube, Rabbi Rothschild, and then in the filters over here, you select live, and that will give you all the live streams going out here. The obvious first question, Rabbi, is what is your affiliation with the Rothschilds, the WEF?
Most certainly. I get this question quite often. We share DNA and we share a surname, but we're not all bankers, and I certainly am not by trade. In addition to being a rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional. I have successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play and had contracts with major Fortune 100 organizations, but certainly there are other aspects of the dynasty that I am not as closely related.
Well, that's good to hear. It's a bit like me and my family name is Holt, and we had a prime minister over here, Harold Holt, back in the 1960s, who drowned.
Right.
And so people often ask me, "Oh, are you any relation to Harold?" And I always tell them, "No, we're from the side of the family that can swim."
That's hilarious.
And actually, that's true. My father was an Olympic swimmer, and I was a champion swimmer.
Oh, wow.
So we do swim.
Impressive.
Anyway, back to you, because your work is quite intriguing. And I must say, when I first met you, I was astounded at what you're into. So why don't we talk about, we're going to cover 5 major topics here, but why don't you start us off with the first one?
Okay, most certainly. And to anyone out there, if I may just preface, I talk about things on my stream that are of benefit to the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, which we'll talk about some of this technology, but just an overview. Things like perhaps greenhouses, floating greenhouses, things like perhaps cloud seeding, things like perhaps even vertical farming, um, uh, agricultural drones. These are all very advanced ideas that I like to discuss. Additionally, ways to end thirst in the world. I'm part of a project that helps to build wells in developing nations and water towers. And I'd like to continue these types of ideas on a larger scale when I go viral. Additionally, I think a really excellent opportunity is desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land, which I think is very important as well. Now, as for Mike's request, we have a series of 5 sessions upcoming, and today is the first one. We'll be discussing life extension technologies. Additionally, session 2 will be innovation shaping a better planet. Session 3 will be Earth mega projects. Session 4 is humanity beyond Earth, and session 5 is extraterrestrial life. And so, some of the life extension technologies that we have planned for session 1 are things like gene therapy for aging, using genetic modifications to slow, stop, or reverse biological aging processes. CRISPR gene editing, a precise technology for editing DNA sequences within living cells. Things like perhaps stem cell therapy, using stem cells to repair or replace damaged tissues and organs. Things like regenerative medicine, a field focused on restoring or replacing damaged cells, tissues, or organs. Organ regeneration, growing or repairing organs within the body or in labs. Things like 3D bioprinting organs, printing living tissues or organs layer by layer using biological materials. Lab grown replacement organs, organs grown in laboratory conditions for transplantation. Blood plasma exchange therapies, replacing a person's plasma to remove harmful substances to rejuvenate biological systems. Things like perhaps peptide therapies, using short chains of amino acids to influence biological functions like healing or hormone regeneration. Things like human growth hormone therapy, supplementing HGH to promote growth, metabolism, and potential anti aging effects. Testosterone replacement therapy, which is becoming much more common, restoring testosterone levels in individuals with low hormone production. And this is for both men and women. Things like perhaps epigenetic reprogramming, resetting gene expression patterns in a more youthful state without altering DNA sequence. And perhaps another one we might be able to cover is mitochondrial repair therapies, treatments aimed at fixing or improving the function of mitochondria, cell energy producers. That's just some of the lists that we have to perhaps review. And with that being said, Mike, what are your initial thoughts?
A lot of those therapies sounds like they have been incorporated into the medbeds. Is that right?
To my knowledge, yes.
So let's start there. What is a medbed? How does it work? And how do we get one?
Cer-
That's the vast question. Tough one.
Certainly. So you're saying medbed, right? And as I understand, let's get the formal definition. MEDBED.
Yep.
All right. So this is a theory, short for medical beds. It may be a realistic technology, but it's also a theory popularized in some different communities since the early 2020s. Believers believe that some of these devices may be able to cure any disease, regenerate limbs, and reverse aging using certain concepts. Perhaps using also different types of emerging technology. The theory asserts that these beds may be possessed by certain people within society or groups, and perhaps withheld from the public. While I'm not I'm not positive on who has access to this. Much of this technology is available to the average person. Now, many people may say that the average person perhaps might not be able to afford testosterone replacement therapy or human growth hormone when they're doing what they can to just make ends meet. But these types of technologies are becoming more common and more affordable. Also, things like peptides, certainly some weight loss supplements, and other things to perhaps extend human life are starting to be covered by different insurances and may become more common in the future for people. So, with those types of opportunities on the horizon, I think that perhaps these life extension technologies may be more common for your average individual within the next decade or so, and perhaps may increase the average life expectancy for a Western individual from about age 80 today to perhaps maybe age 100, 120, a generation or two from now, which I find to be very exciting.
Well, I plan to live forever, and I think so far so good.
You're doing really well at it. And I think that that is a wonderful mindset to have. And I talk about that a lot, especially on my stream. So I certainly talk about life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, perhaps ambrosia therapy, or cold shock therapy. But I also talk about I think a really exciting type of technology known as mind uploading technology. And this is with everyone's consent. Consent's really big in my world, and you shouldn't have any technology forced upon you, I feel, if you don't want it. But for those of us who perhaps may want to continue life, like it sounds like Mike wants to, and I do as well, there may be the utilization of a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we can scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But there may be an opportunity in the future, and perhaps not the not so distant future, to be able to have this digital immortality or immortality of a certain kind. So I think this isn't science fiction anymore. It's becoming science fact.
Yes, look, I believe very strongly in technology. I love AI because it's such a great tool, and a lot of people seem to have lost sight of this, that it is just a tool manipulated by human beings, and any good that it does is just as good as any bad that it does, because it's the human operator that does it. But I've made some major changes to my life in my later years, I've started eating a lot healthier. I'm actually on a carnivore diet right now, which is marvelous. Like it's healing me. And as you can see, like, how old would you say I am?
Um, 25 years old.
Oh yeah, right. Again. No, I'm 78 years old and I'm still young, thinking with all my faculties. I'm spry. I'm not as agile as I used to be because I've got two titanium knees now, knee joints. But apart from that, I'm in good shape, and even the doctors are telling me, "Gee, you're in very good shape, Mike." So, you know, I believe that a good, healthy lifestyle is part of this longevity that we can achieve. And I go to the gym whenever I can. I've got a membership, so no problem there. I was going 3 times a week, but lately I've been very busy, and of course, terrible weather here. So I get there when I can. But I'm also eating well. I'm sleeping well. I'm happy. I've got a happy household here. Wonderful wife, and she's a good partner. So I think all of these things factor into helping a man or a woman, for that matter, live longer than normal. And my wife's family, for instance, I was at the bedside of her 103-year-old grandmother just before she died. Her mother has just reached 95. Or maybe not. Yeah, she's 90 something anyway. And she's not getting any younger. None of us are. So, and my family, the same thing. My mother died at 91. My father at 85. But he did look after himself. He had a stupid diet, and he was always angry. And you can't live life happily if you're always angry, and that cut his life short. So I tend not to worry about the things I can't control, and I control the things I can.
That's an excellent philosophy, and especially with some of these emerging technologies, in collaboration with what you're currently doing, the carnivore diet is an excellent, I feel, diet to utilize. It's high protein, generally low carbohydrates. The ketogenic diet is quite similar, which may implement more fats into the diet. But if you're aware, using the carnivore diet or the ketogenic diet, after a few days, sometimes it's called keto flu. There are other names for it, of perhaps withdrawal of carbohydrates. You have more energy than you've ever had in your entire life. And you're spry, just like you're talking. You feel the mental sharpness, and you recognize that you don't get hungry nearly as much as you do when you have a primarily carbohydrate based diet. And you can test your ketogens. You're using little test strips with your urine to ensure that you maintain a ketogenic life within the ketogenic, the proper ketogenic levels. And it's just an incredibly valuable way to live your life. If you haven't had the opportunity to try it, it's worth it. It's worth the exercise to just say, I'm gonna say for this week, I'm gonna really try to limit my carbohydrate intake. I'm going to focus on proteins and perhaps fats. And you'll find after about 2 to 3 days, you no longer have those hunger pangs that you normally will have. You'll no longer have that midday slothiness that many people experience. And as you can see, Mike, who is in his late 70s, is as spry as someone 20 or 30 years younger. I know I've had many conversations with him. He's extremely sharp, and we should all want to be this sharp when we perhaps are of a similar age. And so I think that is certainly an excellent utilization that you have brought into your life. I also think that in conjunction, perhaps in the future, there will be, and these are already being experimented, but not just anti-aging, but also reverse engineering, reverse aging types of pharmaceuticals that may be able to actually add years to an individual's life. We're at the precipice. We are at the brink of something really special where someone perhaps a generation or two ago might see 80 years old as perhaps the time when they're starting to wind down, when in reality, just based on changing your diet and implementing some of the things that Mike and I have discussed, you're going to add decades to your life. And then perhaps with some of the other technology, may be able to use transhumanism to be able to live forever. And that's what Mike wants, and that's what I want.
Well, the thing is, when I started this diet, um, little things in my body, I had my liver wasn't functioning properly. I had split nails, fingernails, and after I started the diet, everything healed. The last time I went and got a blood test, the doctor said, "Oh, your kidneys and liver are all in very good shape." I've had my heart checked. I said, "Excellent." So, yeah, I'm in pretty good shape for an old fella, and I'm looking forward to a very long and productive life. I find now, with all this energy, I'm achieving more in my so-called retirement than I did during my business life. And I was a pretty busy boy during my business life. I ran 3 companies.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Well, that's
So
incredible. And anyone who's watching you right now is a witness to that. That very easily you could have several more decades of life, and that's without any type of life extension technology or pharmaceuticals that may be able to reverse age. And Mike, you and I, we both, I feel, live at an extremely exciting time of history where generations ago that they were on the brink of something really special, of being able to perhaps live longer and perhaps indefinitely, but they just fell short. And the opportunity to perhaps be able to live forever is a real is becoming more realistic, I would say. Now, there's one caveat that I would like to say within the idea and the argument of living forever. I think that living forever could potentially be a punishment. And so I don't want anyone to feel punished. I always say, or do my best to say, if you're going to live forever, you should be able to live forever within reason. You might get sick of living someday as being a cyborg or a robot or another version of yourself, and you may be sick of it. And so I want people to have the freedom that living forever within reason is the key. And if you want to stop all of the regeneration someday, I feel that you should be able to, but I feel that you should also be able to live a very well lived life here on Earth and perhaps be able to explore the stars, as has been perhaps prophesized by previous generations, and be able to basically live all of the dreams that you have wanted to ever live. But at a certain point, you may get bored, and then I feel you should be able to end the life that you wish under your conditions. What are your thoughts on that?
I'd say if I get bored, go look for some new planets.
that's
Anyway,
that's absolutely true.
We're running short on time here.
Sure.
So let me just share the screen and we'll talk about, oh, that was the wrong screen. Hang on. There we go. We'll talk about the next session that we're going to do next week, which is innovations shaping a better planet. I think this is going to be a very interesting one. And I look forward to seeing you there.
Absolutely. And for anyone who wants to learn more about my project, feel free to go to my linktree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You'll find all my links there. I have more social media than perhaps anyone on earth. This is a very academic project as well. I recently was submitted to some major publications for big data and the study of big data. And I really think that anyone who hears this out there, if they know anybody who's interested in the topics that we discussed, tell them about my stream, tell them about our series on these podcasts, because this is going to be really big. This has the opportunity to perhaps be one of the biggest events in global history, the opportunity to see someone's life in its 24/7 24/7 unification, and to be able to follow along with someone's life. It's really something special. So I thank you, Mike, for the opportunity. I look forward to our upcoming series, and thank you to the audience.
Thank you. See you again.
Take care. What is a med bed? All right, you happy? Yeah, dog, that was baller. I forgot to mute this one. That could have been bad. Thankfully, it was not. Are you happy? Yeah, it's okay. Are you happy? Yeah. Are you? Yeah, it could have gone a little better. There were times where I struggled finding a word here or there, but overall, it's fun. Really? Yeah. I'd like to watch it. Hopefully, it goes well.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony X Classic.
Hey! Wow, how exciting is this? I'm here with the great Brian Rabbi. How are you, my friend? Good, exciting to be here. Good to be back home. Went on the road this weekend for the first time in forever and headline shows for the first time in 4 months. 4 1-hour-long sets in beautiful Salt Lake City, Utah.
Was it outside or was it inside?
It's inside, socially distanced, nobody getting sick, everybody's healthy out there. You know, a lot of these places where they are sort of more perceived to be anti-mask, very free people. They don't have as many cases. It's wild out there, and because they're all healthy, they don't wear masks, and so they just stay healthy because there's nothing to catch.
Also, less people spread out more.
Well, yeah, of course, yes. They're not. It's not Los Angeles or New York City. That is absolutely correct. You are right there. To compare it to us would be absolutely criminal. But I'm excited to be home. I flew in on Sunday, and you want to know the first thing I did when I flew back home? I texted the great Ryan J. Ebel.
Oh, Ryan J. Ebel here.
There he is.
Yeah.
There's Ryan J. And
Ebel.
here it comes. Wait, let's do that one more time. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Whoa, there he is. Everyone that didn't believe he was here. And I came in, I texted Ryan, I said, we're going to have fun on Monday. And then, you know, the next thing I did? I called Vito's Pizza and I ordered a platter, a giant party platter of baked ziti. And I went and I played cornhole with some friends and we ate baked ziti and we laughed all day long. I'm telling you, you get the party platter, the baked ziti from Vito's, and you blow people's minds. It comes with a salad, garlic knots. You like garlic knots?
Definitely, especially when you're playing cornhole.
Exactly. Nothing more fun than garlic knots and cornhole. Some people might be wondering, why baked ziti in 100-degree weather? And I'm telling you, there's no better time. I almost can't wait for it to get cold outside so that I can eat more ziti and be able to rationalize it.
Nice.
Vito's Pizza is the best. They keep us filled up every single Monday here. It's incredible. In fact, tonight joining us, if I can give a little shout out, you know, the great Charlie's always here, but tonight Grace is here, everybody. One of the sweetest souls, always there to greet you. And beautiful Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. I love it. Caveman Coffee's a thing. Use the promo code KILLTONY and get 15% off delicious Caveman Coffee. I like the hibiscus tea.
I just got a new pack from the other day.
Heck yeah. And life is good. But before we start tonight's extra special show, here's a little bit more from our sponsors. Now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. It's really tough to see a doctor nowadays. You don't want to go in there, you don't want to get sick, you may be putting off seeing a doctor because you're too busy with work, kids, life in general. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy. I do it right from home. PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house, sit in a crowded waiting room and be exposed to who knows what. You know about this, Red Band.
I think it's great. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to my pharmacy of choice if needed. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states. And the doctors care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime if I have questions. If you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are also available to help for that. Schedule any appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, it's real great. This is one of those things that's super easy and it makes sense. You just go on your phone or your laptop, answer a few questions, and talk to a real doctor. I loved how easy it was.
With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. plushcare.com/Tony. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having these. Sheath underwear was invented by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very high. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show, and we're wearing them right now.
They're supporting my balls. Kiss your balls goodbye.
Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts, downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my sheets all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website, and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dick hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. And we're back! Who's excited to start tonight's show? People in this room. Few people in the room, extremely socially distanced, extremely temperature checked here at the Comedy Store. They go through a rigorous process. And so did tonight's guest. We have one of... What? Now, someone's mad at temperature checks in the room.
The guest.
We have an amazing guest, everybody. He is one of our favorite guests in the history of the show, one of the most utilized guests in the history of the show, a true brother from another mother, my friend. You know him from all of his hit shows, Workaholics, Griffin with Griffin. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Eric Griffin, everybody. Here we go. Welcome, Eric Griffin. Welcome back, sir. I'm excited to play with you tonight.
Yeah, how you been?
I'm great.
Like 7 months.
I know, it's been a long time.
Crazy, right?
That's it. The only time I text you is when I want you to come do the show.
I know. Never hello. How you doing?
Right. I know you're
Want to go
good.
to lunch?
I know you're good. You're good. Even if you got the Rona, you have like 40 pounds that you can lose. You know what I mean?
I play football. I'm down 25 pounds.
Yeah. Really? Did you get it already?
No, I just.
You got the Rona?
I'm just doing good.
I love it, man. I'm happy for you. I'm excited.
Oh, shit, I'm eating that when I sit down.
Nothing more fun than getting to see you and fist bump those hairy knuckles of yours. Those things are.
Well, I miss your Adam's cantaloupe.
Hey, that's it. Excited that you're here, Eric. You've been on the show many a times. We've had so much fun, and we're gonna have fun again. I'm sure that you're. What's going on in your life? Anything crazy going on? I love that you've been cooking on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
Doing Griffin with Griffin.
I'm engaged.
Whoa!
I didn't get her a ring, but I got her a promise card.
A promise car?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
These are the kind of rings she wants. I'm like, this is not practical at this particular time.
Right.
I need a car. Let's do that. You know.
What kind of car? Is it a used car?
No, it's a nice Buick.
Nothing says I do more than a Buick LeSabre.
Hey, it's an Encore GX, by the way.
Whoa!
That's the car she wanted. Don't get that in me.
I love it. I love it. That's what every guy wants in this world is a woman that'll just settle for a Buick. You know what I mean?
Amen, brother. I got a good one. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm sure that you remember from your numerous appearances on this show that there is a band here on this show, on Kill Tony. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Jeremiah is out on this episode, but we have the rest of the best damn band in the land. Let's see who they are tonight. I'm excited about this one. Something in my gut's telling me this is going to be an extra special one. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, the Kill Tony band. Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
This is what coronavirus looks like in real life.
Unbelievable. I heard that song. I thought this makes sense. Firemen this week. And then they come out and they are actual fire. Wow, that is exciting. There's smoke. There have been wildfires here in California all week. Ash falling from the sky. I mean, absolutely incredible times here in California. And I can't believe that we were able to book some actual fire on the show. How are you, Fire?
Good, I'm actually Wildfire.
Oh, that's your name, Wildfire?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, welcome to the show, Wildfire. Good to see you. You've been busy lately, right?
Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of comedy.
Really?
Yeah, I got a good Donald Trump impression.
Oh, can we hear it?
Yeah, you're fired.
Hey! I love it.
She's been here all week, right?
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And then we have this little fire patch over here. What's your name?
Hey guys, my name is Campfire.
Hey! It's the
Really
full
enjoy
fire.
nature in the outdoors.
Yes,
Feel the breeze between my flames.
You do. It's a whole fire family here tonight. Very excited about it. And then quickly back here, one of my favorite Street Fighter characters of all time.
Yeah, I reused the wig.
What's your name?
The name's Forrest.
Forrest. Last name Fire, I'm guessing.
Yeah. AKA Diego Fuego.
Wow. And where are you coming in from tonight?
Fucking everywhere, dude.
Awesome. So we have the entire Fire family. We have the great return of Eric Griffin, Red Band and his soundboard, Ryan J. We're all stuffed up on pizza and serotonin. So let's do it. Shall we start tonight's show? All right. Sounds great to me. No better way to start it with all these fire people up here than one of the people that constantly sort of looks like fire. This young man from beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, has taken the show by storm. One of the longest-standing regulars in the history of the show. One of my favorite all-time silly joke writers and performers. I'm excited to see what he's got up his sleeve this week. A real, true artist. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Oh, boy.
Here he is.
Does
Big fan, Eric. Nice to finally meet you.
You don't remember when we met earlier, right?
All right, here he goes. 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
This might be a little longer than 60 seconds. Everybody always says don't mess with cockroaches. They're carrying diseases. But who's ever gotten sick from cockroaches? Hey, you hear about Anthony? He has cancer. Shit from smoking? Nah, a cockroach touched his leg when he was chasing it around his bathroom. He has 6 months left to live. I'm not suggesting we keep them as pets, but let's not pretend there's some pharmaceutical company out there trying to find the cure for roach flu. I said that kind of weird. We let dogs sleep in the bed with us while both of us are naked, and yet a roach crawls around the kitchen cabinet, and we contemplate starting a gender reveal fireworks party. You don't think the family dog rolled around in the same shit as the roach? There's a lot more. Dogs and roaches are practically the same. It's just dogs have better lobbyists. Dogs have Sarah McLachlan singing in every commercial. Roaches have a spray. Every roach commercial. Should I finish it?
Keep going, absolutely. I'll listen to an hour on roaches.
Every roach commercial starts out the same. A fat cigar-smoking roach plotting with his other fat roach friends about how they can ruin the value of your home. Then some white man in a cape shows up with the most toxic chemical known to man and just ices the hell out of those degenerate moochers. Meanwhile, roaches are supposed to be the oldest insects known to man or some bullshit. Hell, that's probably made up too by the same people claiming that dogs can tell when humans have a horrible disease. I swear the day a dog walks up to me and says, "Sorry, buddy, you've got MS," I'm going to call bullshit because next he's going to blame it on a roach.
Wow, there he goes, William Montgomery. Wow, look at that. Outside of the wheelhouse a bit, sticking to one subject the entire time, coming in with a guns a-blazing bit that can really kill with a cockroach fundraiser or something like that. All right. So let me start off with this question. Are you currently dealing with an infiltration of cockroaches?
I am.
Yes. I had a feeling. Yep. So how many are we talking about? How many do you see on an average day?
200.
Oh, okie dokie. Yeah, that's a serious oh, wow. One just crawled out of your sleeve. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, there's some shorts in the office for William.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy in the front was pissed.
Zach, can you go grab some shorts from the office? If that's true, we have to make it part of this episode right now. We're going to debut William's new shorts. You've heard of the Emperor's new clothes? This is William's new shorts.
I'm excited.
Are you excited?
I am.
I hope they fit properly. That's my only problem. You are oddly shaped.
I know.
And we have to figure out how to keep them on you. You have a belt on those things?
Yeah.
It's the only way they're staying up.
Yeah,
You can't even see your belt because your belly blocks the light. Lift up your shirt again. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Wow. What a debacle.
That belly button's big enough to do.
Yes.
You just got back. You were in Vegas for a whole week. How
I was.
Yeah, you didn't even tell us about this Vegas trip. You're just like
I did. You got mad last time, so I thought I would keep it under wraps.
Yeah, you really kept it a good secret. Posting it the second you got there on Instagram. That's great.
I want to say, you seem oddly sober.
I am. I know. After the debacle with the podcast, it did get the most views we've had in a long time, which is positive. But it wasn't
I
great.
wasn't sure if you were still with us.
I heard about this. He had a little.
Oh man, he had a thing bigger than this full of vodka. And I didn't know till the end. And he just was a hot fucking mess.
Wow.
So to see you right now, I can feel some like the haze is off of you right now.
Is there anything you want to say to Eric Griffin, who showed up, who probably drove all the way to Burbank to be part of your show and to support you, and then you went there?
I apologize for sabotaging.
Wow. Wow, there you go.
Good for him.
You accept his
Are you going to
apology.
accept my apology?
Oh, look at that.
You think you can just get off that easy?
I do.
Typical alcoholic thinks he can just apologize,
You know what I mean? That's
push
it.
it away, yeah. Just because he doesn't remember what he did the night before doesn't mean we forgot.
You're still on step 2, buddy.
So, any highlights? Any highlights from this Vegas trip?
I lost $1,000.
How much did you lose?
1,000.
Wow. How much money did you have to your name before that?
Like 1,200.
Wow. So you still have 200 left.
Still got 200.
Was there?
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just want to know, how's the gambling? Like, what is that like in Vegas right
No,
now?
it's the same. They're taking.
No, but I mean, like, at the tables. Like, is there's in between plexiglasses. Oh, wow.
Yeah. And a guy like William shows up at your blackjack table and everybody gets up and moves to a different table.
The glass is all foggy and sweaty.
Just coughing everywhere.
Did you lose that on like slots, like the electronic slots?
Yeah, where did you lose the majority of roulette? Yes. What are your numbers in roulette? What do you like to bet on?
I would do red every time and even.
Wow, that is the exact opposite of what I do.
Oh
my
shit!
God,
we got a lot of shirts.
Is this real? Bring him in here.
Yeah,
Bring him on
is this
stage.
real?
Come on, this is Zach Bogus. Bring it up here, Zach.
Oh my god!
Up here, Zach.
Are those really all shorts?
No way, you're fucking with us,
It's
right?
just uncontaminated.
Wow!
This is
I'm gonna ask for $100 from everybody next time.
Oh well.
Yeah, the guy in front
well,
got mad.
I'll put in a good word for you. Let's is this real? Let's start opening them up. Oh my God, it really says William Montgomery. This is hilarious.
Yeah, are those swim trunks? What are those?
Oh my goodness. Let's open up another one.
That's for when he's fighting for the
Keep
world
opening 'em up.
championship.
Exactly. Look at those. My goodness. This is very exciting, William. This guy, for those of you that don't know, maybe this is your first episode watching. Oh, look at this.
Look at that.
Uh-oh. Did someone just escape from a French prison?
Yeah. No, those are I Love Lucy swim shorts.
Uh-oh. Look at this.
Oh,
Miami metrosexual.
man.
Oh, my goodness. This is very exciting.
I feel his balls.
Red Band's so excited. He's pushing the table back. He can't believe he gets to open. Whoa!
I feel like Brian bought those for William.
He's leveraging the table. No, you got it. Just don't use your foot to push off on the table. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. More shorts for William. This is, ooh, black and gray camouflage. That's from the David Lucas collection right there. Brothers in cursive. They have the same. Oh, look at that.
Those are David's good shorts.
Look at that. Those are a pair of extra large Tony Hinchcliffe golf shorts right there. Very exciting. Oh, here we go. Whoa, look at those. You know, these will be the only pair that he wears for 6 months for some reason. Uh-oh, look at that.
Damn.
We have Grandpa with coronavirus shorts there. Whoa, these are classy. Oh my goodness, what are you going to do with those, William? Oh my God, whichever listener did this, you are an absolute fucking legend. Hey, look at this! You can wash your shorts! Wash your shorts! Wash your shorts! That's a second. Very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. An entire container of Tide. It has happened. Dreams have come true. William Montgomery's been wearing the same pair of shorts for, what has it been, years?
8 years, probably.
8 years, and now he has many pairs. This is, wow, this is another nice
and
pair.
Tide. It's like you just got out of rehab.
Look at that. Charcoal black right there. Look at that. Black shorts matter. Oh, look at these ones. Those might be a little bit big on you. I'm warning you about that pair. Those look a little thick. You might have to give those to your brother in cursive. Whoa!
Oh, look at those. I like
these
those.
ones.
Those are
William
fun.
Montgomery. Oh my God! Somebody sent 25 pairs of shorts to the comedy store. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen.
Hey, can we burn his old shorts?
Oh!
No.
Burn those shorts. Burn
No.
those shorts. Oh my God, William! What do you have to, Zach? Can you zoom in on this?
But that's how that gender reveal fire started.
From the waist to the head there. That looks great. William, what do you have to say to the person that sent you all these shorts?
Just thank you so much. It seems like it's really going to help me out.
Are you going to wear them?
Oh, yeah. I'll start tomorrow.
You know what? Why don't we start tonight? Why don't you go to the back and put on the put on the blue ones with the sharks and dolphins or whatever that is, and take those things off,
I
and
think
we
we
will.
should put one on in between each
Should we do that? Should we do a little William fashion show? Okay.
Yeah. Perfect.
There he goes. There he goes. The great William Montgomery, everybody. He's going to start putting on shorts. Yeah, go. All right. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You should have heard the amount of relaxation we had before the show, not having to hear a saxophone being tuned.
And you know what sucks is that the episode that said the short thing, the one after, you asked if we hadn't gotten any shorts. And so that means more people are going to send tons of shorts. We might have this going on for a while.
Good. Tell Curtis it's because of Tony, and then it'll be loud magically. Anyway, so I pulled a name out of the bucket. We had a few signups tonight, obviously, in a controlled, temperature-checked environment, and I pulled a name out. Your first comedian getting a 60-second uninterrupted set-in with a fresh and clean, sanitized microphone. Goes by the name of Stephen Belkowski. Hey, it is Stephen Belkowski. His name is Stephen Belkowski. Here he is. It's Stephen Belkowski.
Quarantine's been kind of lonely, so I got a Tinder the other day. My bio is brief. I have Hulu and HBO. I'm looking for a lady with Netflix, Disney Plus, and no gag reflex. I went on my first quarantine date, and with this girl, as soon as we get there, she's like, "Hey, I just figured I should give you a heads up. I'm a pescatarian." It's like, "That's cool. I don't really believe in God, but I definitely don't judge." Dating even before quarantine is tough though, because I feel like, all women my age are just looking for like a potential father figure, like someone to raise their kids, and I can't have any kids, it's just, so when you're a parent, you gotta be able to answer questions on the fly, like yes, no, like if your kid ever comes up to you and is like, "Daddy, have you ever freebased cocaine?" You can't giggle and ask why. Do you have any? I wonder if horses enjoy ketamine as much as I do.
All right. Stephen Belkowski. All right, why would horses enjoy ketamine? I don't get that one.
You gotta figure it. It's a lot of people say it's a horse tranquilizer. It's not. They use it on cats. They use it in EMTs use it in ambulances. It's a dissociative anesthetic, right? So I like to tell people it's an animal tranquilizer, So
right. Do you use it a lot?
Not a lot, but I try not to.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Not a lot.
That sounds like...
I feel like recreation.
There's a lot of people doing ketamine nowadays. Low amounts of ketamine. Some people that...
Right.
They're using it.
Oh, you've been using it too?
I haven't used it lately. It's fun.
How long ago was that?
I can't say.
Wow.
But no, it lasts like 10, 15 minutes or something like that.
You use it for depression therapy.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. If you ever suffered from depression.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of, especially in my age group, I had a decent childhood. Nothing traumatic ever really happened to me. But I constantly, growing up, I feel like it would be a lot easier to just jump out the window and do my homework and stuff, So I guess that's kind of what got me on the drugs. I don't want other kids that age to have to, experience those things.
So, you consider a non-traumatizing childhood. Your parents will stay together the whole time.
Yeah.
I think they're still married.
Never molested her. Yeah, they're still married.
What does your dad do?
So my parents are married.
Air Force colonels, they made you.
So you are in this
I'm the psychedelic sheep of my family, but I'm also the youngest of 6, so they cashed out 3 times over. They were like, fuck it.
How about your brothers and sisters? What fields did they get into?
So, the two oldest brothers both went to Air Force.
Wow. Everybody's in the Air Force and you're riding high all the time.
Well, so it was the older half was Air Force, and then my sister got her master's, she's now a guidance counselor, and then Air Force again. And then the younger half is
She got a master's and then went to the Air Force.
No. She went to that, and then she became a counselor. She was initially something like that, but she then ended up right. And then my brother David, who's right above me, was like this close to becoming a priest. That's why I became comedy. That's why I started doing comedy like 5 minutes after I did.
Let's go back for a second. You said that your brother David almost became a priest. Then what happened? He just decided to go straight pedophile.
He decided he wanted to have his family still.
Yeah, he's like, fuck putting on this front. I'm just gonna go straight for what I want.
He decided to have a family. I guess he figured he'd know.
What happened? He like leaned over to pick something up and smelled the pussy for the first time. He was like, you know what? I gotta change it. Yeah, I almost became a priest, a savior, a servant of the Lord and Savior.
But he was always like super religious. He was always going to retreats. I think he just got to college, and then somebody just told him what was.
I got it. And someone's like, pussy's better than Jesus. It's like, all right.
Were your parents super strict though? Like make the bed and then flip the corner on it and shit like that?
Oh yeah,
do 20 push-ups.
Again, youngest of 6, so by the time it got to me, it was like, make your bed. I was like, I don't want to do it. They're like, just make it.
Yes, everyone else does it. I do it every single day, and I leave an organized life. It makes you feel good every day.
Even I do it. I gotta buy a new bed every day.
Yeah.
Like that.
Fire.
Yes.
Fire mattresses are very flammable. Yeah, it's good. You really don't think?
I mean, like, I'll put like the blanket back on the bed. But unless people are coming over,
You have like a weird setup. You like eat in like a bed and shit, and you have like clothes all over your room. And like walls are made out of shelves of clothes everywhere.
my t-shirt area is just
Very true. It's very bizarre. It's time to take a shower.
it's already been done 3 times this year. Wow.
Where do you keep getting these shirts from?
People send me shirts, and I make shirts.
Yeah, but the same problem with shirts. That William Montgomery has shorts right now. Should we check in? See?
There's Aquarius.
William, come on out. Come on out here.
Yeah, I heard you talking earlier.
I know you were asleep. You okay? I was talking to Jessica anyway.
I heard you. I was just like meditating before the podcast, which I just did and went pretty well.
I know, but I was talking to Jessica. I know you were asleep, so
I know.
talking to Jessica.
I know.
Me and Jessica be talking too.
I know. But I heard you
You
say,
was meditating.
I would just, when you're like in bed and you don't want to get up yet and you might have something to do and you're just like, okay. So like literally for like 6 hours straight, every hour on the hour, I set an alarm. And I was like, I'm just going to sleep until I really, really have to get up for this thing. And I did, and it went pretty well. I was caught off guard right away with a question that was asked about a certain type of not well-known theory on medical beds. But I was fortunate that I had my phone right there, and I was able to look it up right away and not look bad. So that was good. And aside from that, it was a good 20-minute talk on life extension technology. So that was cool.
That's nice.
Yep, and I've got another. I think we said another 5 sessions coming up. So, or another 4 sessions after this one. So that's good. How was your day?
It's good. Went to go get my hair done. Went to Walmart. I did a couple of things, and then we had McDonald's, came home, and I chilled out for a little while.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm. And how many days I got? I know I don't have that long. And my cousin showed me pieces, her hair pieces. So I'm excited for that.
For the
So she's got our hair pieces. Yeah.
Okay, are we talking for the wedding?
Yes.
Okay, your cousin's in the wedding too?
No, my cousin is doing our hair. I thought I told you. Yeah, my cousin is doing our hair.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's exciting.
Yeah, she couldn't get. She had a hairdresser, but the hairdresser never get back to her. So she was like, "The cousin do your hair, so can you give me her?" So I was hesitant because say no, and I was shocked that my cousin said yes. So I just gave her the number, and I let my cousin handle it. So she called my cousin.
Excellent.
They talked things out. So
That's good. So that
she'll
helped.
be doing all our bridesmaids hair. She'll be doing Stacy's hair, and she'll be doing Stacy's mom hair.
19 days, 7
Bride and
hours.
bridesmaid. 19 days, yay!
7 hours, 59 minutes, and 1 second.
Yay!
It's coming down to it, Miss Aquarius.
It's coming. I'm so excited.
I think this is really cool. Like, so an aspect of this that I really enjoy of streaming my life, I enjoy a lot of it, but one of the things that I like perhaps the most, or one of the things, is being able to track time and people's lives. And, you know, we were friends. We've been friends for a while, even before Stacy had been proposed to. And now we have it, we have on the stream, like when you announce, like, oh, my friend just got engaged. And then, you know, like that was like, I don't know, in the fall or something, right?
Yeah, because she got engaged in May.
Oh, okay.
May last year.
Apologies. Okay, so then back in May, and you know, then you went. Oh, I remember. Okay, so then didn't you have a party? There was the engagement party. Wasn't that in the fall?
The surprise engagement party and her birthday party. Yeah.
Exactly.
She got engaged. They had a surprise engagement, so it's birthday party. Yeah.
That's right. And so then we've got that, like, on the stream. Just some cool stuff.
Yeah. That's the one it is.
So your cousin's okay with doing all the hair?
Yeah. She talked to her. She talked to her and her mom, so I guess she do it.
That's good.
She did me. Yeah, but I already got the itinerary, so we're going to be going there at 12 on that Saturday, which is the 25th. Yeah. So it was fun to do our hair.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big job and a big.
Make sure it matches my hair. You should make sure it matches my hair.
That's a big job
that
and a.
Means that Monday, that 20th, then my auntie goes, and then that Saturday I go again to get my hair done again.
All right.
It's ridiculous. She was going to be crazy. I'm gonna get it super clean.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's cool.
So loud. What you say, Oliver?
I said, well, that's cool that that everything seems to be working out with that.
Yeah, so she talked and everything. They were there. She said so much of reverse. She said, yeah, they're going to bring out snacks and have them. I said, well, they're going to be doing the snacks. They don't want to say they're going to bring some fragrance. So, hey, that's on them. So they love doing stuff. You know, New Orleans people love to party.
Oh, yes, they do.
Hey, yeah, so, yep.
Okay.
I said, you got a real New Orleans family. I said, yes, I do.
Okay, so now.
New Orleans, so yeah.
Okay, so now help me with this. Stacy's the New Orleans Saints fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that.
I don't ask him about this. I don't even know what he is. I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
That's okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she's New Orleans Saints, yeah. Her family love the New Orleans Saints, so. Yes.
Excellent. The saying for that is "Who dat?" I believe "Who dat?"
Right.
They say that.
Right. Who that? Yeah.
Well, excellent. Oh, Mr. Aquarius, I'm glad we got this first podcast done.
That's good.
It is very funny, though. it would be like, okay, Miss Aquarius, we're gonna do a podcast. You and I are gonna do one, and we're gonna talk about mini golf, okay? Or we're gonna talk about no. I know, but it would be like we're gonna talk about Play-Doh games. We're gonna talk about bowling and mini golf, and perhaps even Uno and Go Fish. Okay, so you're like, all right, I know what we're talking about. And the first question comes out, and they were like, "So, what are your thoughts on the New Orleans Saints?" And you're like, like, So fortunately, I was able to look up what he was talking about. I even had to have him spell it, or I spelled it. I'm like, so you're saying MEDBED? Yeah. Okay, all right, yeah. Let's talk about that. And it's very fun. Well, I mean, it just happens. You never know what somebody's going to ask in a podcast. They can ask anything, and I don't. I'm as open and honest as I can be in life, and so when he wanted to talk about that, okay, that's fine. And then it would be like, and then we worked that into the conversation. We had no discussion about it previously, and it caught me off guard. I'm not gonna say that it didn't, but it was fine, and I worked out the discussion, and it it uh it went really well. And then I emailed him after. Like whenever I do one of these, I like to just follow up to be like, "Hey, thank you for the opportunity" or whatever, and also to just make sure that he wasn't like, "That was a dumpster fire. How could you ever want to talk about that or whatever?" And he was like, "No, there's like he'll send it. It's processing today, and he'll upload it tomorrow. So when it's up, I'll make everybody aware."
Yeah, you like doing stuff like that, so that's exciting.
It is exciting, absolutely. So there's that. And last night, Riser and his mom came in. It was her birthday, and so shout out Mrs. Riser or Mama Riser. Exactly. And we watched it. Go ahead.
You said it was yesterday, right?
Yeah, exactly. And so we watched a documentary, and it was on like chickens. It was on like those best in show kind of things for dogs where they rate how good a dog is or whatever. It was like that for chickens. And I like that they pick the documentaries because then it's a random thing and I don't have any control over it, and I watch it with them. But at the same time, well, gotta be honest, Mr. Aquarius, even for movies nowadays or documentaries or anything, I just hate to say it, but I don't have the attention span that I once did. I want to be looking at my phone or doing something else and watching it, but I like to be multitasking. I feel like that's like if I have to watch it, I watch it without anything else. But if I have the opportunity and I want to enjoy myself the most, I like to listen and watch at the same time while having access to my phone. And at the same time, I was uploading. I uploaded my first. This was a big thing, like so there are like journals for like academia for like universities and such, and I uploaded my first academic paper on what I do, and it was 8,000 words. And if you're like, Rabbi, how'd you write 8,000 words? With AI nowadays, you can have it write 8,000 words, and it's better than any scientist has ever published in their entire life. It's so good. And so I uploaded that. It took me a little while, but I figured out how to do that. And if it gets published, if they approve it for publishing, you have to pay some amount of money. And I don't know how much it is, but we'll figure it out. But then I'll be like, not just like on all kinds of YouTube and social media and such, but I'll be like in an academic journal, which I think will be really interesting too. So we'll see how that goes.
Why is my bag? What is this? If you put me some chips and chips, you did put some chips and chips for me. Someone is so sweet.
What happened?
What you say? She put a bag of chips and she put some chips in a grocery bag. I put it in my lunch bag in here.
Oh, that's nice for tomorrow?
Please. so sweet. Sweet.
Absolutely.
No, let me tell you. The rain,
You're breaking up, Mr. Chris. I don't know if it's near you.
it is me. I'm not in my house. I'm outside. I'm outside. 15 minutes. Let me take it in. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, can you hear me?
No, you're better now. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I was outside. Okay, yeah, I was in my house. Okay, you remember I was talking about because of rain, right?
Absolutely. She just turned 3 on Saturday, a week ago Saturday.
Right. So, guess what she added? Guess what she added, Rabbi?
What did she ask?
Guess what she added? She said, I want Papa.
Aww.
And her mom looked at her mom. She started crying. She started saying, but we didn't know. She just three.
Right.
No. So she said, I want Papa. I want Papa. And we just started shaking. She started shaking. I started shaking. I said, I don't get it. I said, come here. I didn't really get over it. She don't know. She don't know.
Right.
But then later on, she wanted to go upstairs. Little Stevie. She's like, yes, what? She like that. And I didn't want to say that, but she don't know. Like, I couldn't say that. She said, well, ask you like, what is that? You know, I just feel like that. Because I didn't know what to say. I didn't know. So I was going to say, hey, daughter's hurt, but she doesn't. I'm going to blame it. No, but she doesn't know what to say.
Well, that's really beautiful that a few things about that. That she cares, that she has that kind of awareness, and in its own way, we all have to learn how to deal with loss. And she's not ready for that yet, but
no, she's not. It's 3.
Right, but
and my cousin's like, yeah, you did the right thing. My cousin's like, you know, I didn't want to say it. If I would have said it, I should have said it. He said, hey, okay, so she's going to church. Okay, yeah, she just started church, but she just, you can date him. They're not like telling her date him. They just telling me.
Right.
So if we do say he's in heaven, she's going to be like, what is that? She's going to be like, what is that? What am I saying? What am I saying? He's just 3 years old, but that was just 3 years old. But that was just she was never him. And I just said she'll go up there and she'll take up there and he'll do his hands like he'll hug. And she'll go running to him. She'll play with him. She'll go running to him. It just made me so too. Me and Renata. It just made me so too. Renata's mom. So it made me too. She started playing and I too. But I said she never, she was going to say that, you know? She was going to say that, you know?
beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, I miss him so much. She get a little bit over then. I think I did the right thing.
Yeah, exactly. She's not going to be able to take that on right now.
Right. You ain't gonna know what's going on. She ain't gonna know what's going on. She come back here, she come as the same person.
Okay, and if she keeps pushing the issue, then it may be time, but she's probably not. And if anything,
She's not. We say that. And she's not. You see what I'm saying? You would say that. She's not gonna go do that. Come back, not gonna go do that. This 3. Yeah, ain't gonna know. This 3.
Right.
She knows it. They gonna have to say something.
Yeah, and you can just give a vague like he's in a better place. Well, where is that? He's just in a better place. You just keep saying that. You can say that for years for a child.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I mean, if she keeps asking, you say he's in a better place. She's not going to have the mental capacity to be like, okay, well, where is that? I want to go there. All those other things. No. She'll just, it'll make her feel better that he is in a better place. And he is in a better place than he was in being in pain and all the other things. So until she's maybe, older and mature enough, depending on her age, to be able to understand, then you just keep pushing the same answer to her, and she's got to be okay with that.
Yeah, everything else time. He's in a better place, man. I wanted to cut my cousin. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you. They break the thing. The time, I wish she would take a shoe, so I expect to go get my shoe because she was and she was been better off doing, They were next.
Right. Mr. Claire's up here, Rebecca needs your restroom.
Giving you nothing, take picture, that's now, in general, what this sounds like is the father-in-law is intentionally not giving the son money. She doesn't have to be set up that way. That's just the way the English is set. Here, take the dirt that's on my foot, I'm not giving you any money. What you over here is, father-in-law promised money, and now he's not delivering. So let's say, now the problem with it is what? Kedushin has already taken place. Kedushin has already taken place. So Reuben was already having trouble. This has not yet been done. This is father-in-law indicates that whatever the situation is, he cannot, he will not pay the money. That's Keshev Achim Alvin Roshan. The Chachamim say, ultimately, again, literally she has to sit in front of her clothes, which means she's stuck. Rachel's stuck. Yes, in other words, at this point in time, the control is in Reuben's hands, and either he can make a choice to marry her, right, or ultimately just wait and do nothing until her father pays up. After all, again, it wasn't an agreement that was made. Rachel's father was up. So again, Reuben will go into a holding pattern where his father-in-law pays the fees. Adnan says, holding the Shetona, she ruffled the stage. So Adnan says like this. Rachel could say to Reuben, listen, I roughly was never promised to be money. I found never promised to be money. Then you can hold it over my head. If you can hold it over my head, you can essentially, hold me in this marriage until either I pay you or until I pay you. Again, Akshot, Sha'aba Pasach, Nani Osa. Hope to us, hope to us. She says, what do you want to do about that? So, Regular grace. Even already, like you see, what was it? Once again, just keep the case. So, Rachel's going to get married from you. Rachel's father promises Reuben $10,000. Like, that's the thing, that's the dowry. Reuben does Kiddush. Now, father-in-law says, I'm not giving you, I can't give you, I won't give you, whatever it is. The point is, he's not giving. So now, Reuben has every right to essentially hold Rachel in this marriage. Your father decides to pay, and ultimately he doesn't pay. So then Rachel's going to go over the state of Kedushin. Adnan says that's not right. It's not right. Ultimately, again, I hope that I didn't Russell said that, sorry, Apple said that Russell pursues a blessing. That's not right. I do everything to community. My father did. Why are you punishing me? Listen, don't keep me in limbo. You can marry me or divorce me. Yo. That guy, I think that was hard.
But this man
does that reflect the view of the father? Is it we don't know that's a message. It's the same way. I'm not going to say that we don't know that if you have any kind of concept of the past. The passion was however, she only should come and Abba Hasan Alai, not a need for the last. So it was very interesting.
this needs to go.
This guy's something you'll see that when you got concepts that every one of these, in a case where the father depended on you, he made that remain can't hold he I will say in the Bryce's version,
Okay.
when the father defaulted, everyone agrees that women can hold up on
You watched it. You need to watch it.
Much more power that's a question. That's the question. And another one had explain us why this is a legal discussion. So legal discussion of what is right? So we all know this. We try to teach us to our kids. Just because something is mutter, right? Just because it's permissible, does not mean it should be done. So again, we're talking about what's permissible, right? Coming say again, it's permissible for him to manage with nature. And extract money from his farmers. It's legal. It's legal. Is it right? Is it right? It's not right. Of course it's not right. It's just important, but it's extract something better. Right? Because that's how you should go. It's not what it sounds like. And the truth is, nothing will ever concentrate another being. Nothing will ever hurt us by using enough as a means of expression. Okay, back to our okay, so again, so the nice self, Rice has a different feelings, right? Rice is thirsty. And Adeline both get what? Not for the nice self, where the father made the financial arrangement with Ruben, and now the father defaults. Or I will say, again, default doesn't pay whatever it is. So everyone agrees, and every time you move up, that I love for myself, Knuckles says to me, you're marrying your cousin. Cannot keep things from this. So what's the focus? What's his regular focus? Must be what happens is Rachel promised Reuben money. Hey, so before they do Kiddushin, Rachel says to Reuben, listen to the punishment. you're a punishment. And if you're a punishment, I'm going to give you $10,000. Okay, so now what happens? Ruben's a Kaddish Rachel. And then what happens? Rachel doesn't pay. Rachel doesn't pay. Won't pay, can't pay, doesn't pay. So let's listen, now watch this. Shacham, can say Yeshiva. Actually, I'm going to say, Ruben is not familiar with the ceiling until you figure this out. So you can go to a whole new pattern. So you roughly out how to satisfy the obligation you have. Admor says, the whole new Shekomar, just listen to this one second. Admor says, so what did she say in this case? This is great. Shekomar, she's Simura, she says, no. But I said, I'm going to give you $10,000.
Hey, what I do with my man? What I do with my man?
Right? It's credit limits, nothing. I figured the same bank that was taking care of me my entire life is going to take care of me now. So she said, I said that I was going to pay you. But again, so she says, what do you want from me? I guess the says for
Yes, ma'am.
I never had nobody back.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Exactly the problem. It was always
I have to move. I have to use my lips. I have to use my lips. I have to use my lips. We're not doing it.
The father of the right, father of what they promised, and then doesn't say. Like Agmon says, she can say the word.
Don't know how to cry. You don't have to cry. He be always happy to see you. He was always happy to see you. He was always happy. I'm so glad to see you.
Be strong, Mr.
It's very great. Okay.
When is this so
All right. What you doing?
Good question.
Stupid. It's just don't know this. That's how what was I doing? I'm doing something. And that's because she's black. That's because she's who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? I said, I don't know talking to me, but I said, my leg hurt because my leg hurt. I said, y'all people be saying, I'm through wild stuff. If you can't say nothing, do you know what I'm saying? If you can't say nothing nice at all, don't say it.
Word, girl.
Oh my God. I see that. Now ask him he shut up too. Now ask him he shut up too. It's your best bet. You ain't got nothing to back that up. You ain't got nothing to back that up. You got nothing to back it up. You don't even know. You just said something out the back. Yeah, you gotta respond to him. You know, what the man asked, I just want to know what made you say that. He couldn't even, he couldn't tell me why he said it. He couldn't tell me why he said it. So these people crazy. Is that right, Rabbi? Is that right, Rabbi?
People today with the anonymity of the internet don't realize that they're not as anonymous as they may think they are, and they think they can just hide behind the screen, when in reality, what happens in the darkness will eventually come to the light.
Did I say just the Mishnah?
I say that's what they do. Just say stuff that makes no sense. That makes no sense. And they just say a reaction. I wasn't even mad. I was like, no, why would he say that? Why would he say that? Race don't have nothing to do with it. Race don't have nothing to do with it. What would you say? He had nothing to say. Nothing to say. What's up? I'm going to get what's up here. Nothing to say after that. Nothing. I said, yeah, you know you was in the wrong for saying that. Okay. I wasn't even mad, Rabbi. I wasn't. I just never know what made him say that.
Right.
You can't get a reaction out of me. It's like, you can't get a reaction out of me. Say that, was. Yeah, these people miss this thing. You know what I'm saying? These people. I said, you need. I told them I'm not slapping you. Maybe she said, why you say it? What made you say that? I would have slapped and said, what made you say that, son? What made you say that? What made you say that? Dr. His mama would have slapped him right back in his head. Reckon half a cent. That's what my grandmama did. What's wrong with you? How would you people? What did you just looking at the internet?
No, I'm a programming robot.
You don't have my glasses. I know I did good. Okay, so I'm gonna put this normal. Medium. It be forgetting. She be on that phone, man. But this is why I'm here. The help.
That's right.
Doesn't voice his support, and I love the won't follow him.
She got dishes in the sink. I'm doing it. I told I'm doing it. You can do stuff where you go to the apple and there you go cook it. But I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I can do it tomorrow. So let me do it. I'll put your stuff on it in the
Shiva Dvarim, Sha'amar Admon, Yeshne Shalach Knosik Nosebo, Yeshne Shein Halach Knosel, Ella Knosebo. The policy is by Admon, there are some situations where Allah will follow it. Other times,
she figured the day. She figured the day.
Not necessarily in other pieces. So we'll say, so the Gemara says,
You right there? You right there? You done? You done? He got fish. He's over there. He's over there.
Money's promised.
Where's my side curtain? I need no more pain.
Besides marriage, Kushna has already been done. So now we have Tava. So you're going to say, if you default, don't get married. Everybody go home. That's it. Probably have what you do. Default. Case A, father default. Case B, daughter, wife default.
What you singing?
I like. You know how that song?
Who's it by? Who's it by?
I think it's really good. Why is she not moving?
I'm going to say goes to the hospital.
There you go. Okay. It's high five.
Rocco's father will come down. Rocco's father is $10,000. Rocco's husband.
High five. You know how that works?
Hi-Fi? H-I-F-I?
Another place.
High five.
Hi-Fi. Not coming to mind.
Someone says, number one, you constantly like Admon but it was the father who faulted.
Yes,
So that's one. Like
Your little cousin? Rain's class?
not Rain Chasman. Rain is spring.
I know, that's why look, Miss Aquarius. Okay, well, but you didn't, the last cousin we talked about was Rain, so I'm not knowing that you're talking about. Okay.
She likes that song.
Okay, I was gonna say, them singing that song at 3, that seems strange to me. Okay, so Jasmine likes that song.
Yeah, Chasman.
I know it was me that I'm an extension of my father, right? So when I say, I promise you, you're my father, so that I'm not asking you.
Okay, get my water. No, I'm excited. Why are you trying to hurt? We're not trying to hurt.
Again, if she says give me more time, I'm happy to go and try to figure out how to do it. That's fine. She wants the time. But once again, this is the legal ruling, not the moral ethical ruling. Mishnah said, very interesting case. Or Allah Sadr Chazor. This was when you back on. Look at Rashi. First Rashi. Short lines of Rashi. 6, 7 lines of short lines.
I give me a hug. So much here. Thank you. Thank you. So much here. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you, Mommy. I gotta wait. I'm sorry. I'm taking the water. Wet lips. Wet lips. Okay. Alrighty.
Okay, fine. Now watch this. Even the Arab solution actually. From a lady Shema, because the
You made Jace keep leaving.
I didn't make him
That
leave.
field you have, that's my field. That's my
Said
field.
my life.
Here's the wrinkle. There's the wrinkle. The Mishnah says,
I might have made him leave. But they said, please don't do it. Oh, no, I don't know what to use my lips. Forget that. I gotta go get my pants. I gotta keep going up and down these dang old steps.
Reading is a witness on the
Just
sale.
not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. I'm on the bed. I'm gonna feel on the bed. Rabbi, you come here.
This is very be strong.
Dad, to come here, man. I'm down on the bed.
Okay, well, be strong. Get your bearings and get back up.
On the bill of sale from moving to shipping. So what's that?
Okay. I'm getting back up. How about?
I understand.
This is what I'm gonna do. You can sit. Oh. This is. I do not put in it. Sit down. Chill out.
It says it's a perfect answer piece. Shini Roachni. Harisha Kashim there. So let's listen to this. Because Ruben can say this. Like maybe he's a feet. Right? Maybe he's a strong guy. It's tiny. I don't know how to Shimon and him, you're using what guys. So I figure if I could get the field away from Levi to you, to Shimon, now I have a better chance of getting back my stolen field. That's why I agreed to sign on the bill of sale and get out of Levi's hands into your hands. Incredible.
Listen, Rabbi.
You should create some program in the
This is so great. This is incredible. So this is now.
Hi, robots.
Again, even if you come forward with a claim
maybe someday.
that you feel that Shimon currently has is stolen,
And I'm just
that's
playing
fine.
with you.
Once you're not a party, but once you're a witness to the transaction, you've lost any right to claim that this property belongs to you, even as so. Actually, even as so, the whole of the chasam hold the shipping law is like that. There was that essentially the whole says like this: the act of signing on a document, or the act of witnessing a document of sale or transaction.
Lord help me.
Lord help me. Say what? So there was like on the flip side, I saw similar affair.
Oh, that's hit my what's it called?
So it's
Dang it.
so
I never take my
um,
what's it called?
הסוף,
Never take it.
שלא מוכר לבין זה האור עליו, אלא
It's not 30 Jesus.
אלא מוכר סגה מצד זה.
No more.
ושמו ארבעות שר הסוף. So let's say for a minute that Ruben now.
Water. That can have water.
So now what let's call
Okay. Slow down. No more.
What kind of lift are you talking about? To get into bed or just to get downstairs?
Yeah, to get down there.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that one. I don't have that. Need to get the stairlift.
Yes, ma'am.
Right there.
Lady sells a field to ship. Ruben now is pending that ship bought from Lady was stolen from him by Lady. Okay, so that was case one. And case one is where it turns out that Ruben himself is an aid on the bill of sale from Lady to ship. Okay, so now what do we do with that? So come and say, that's it. You lost that thing. You signed on the shot. You lost your thing. I says, no, there's still another thing. You make the thing. It's easier to get it back from Shimon than it was from me. Fine. Case two is Ruben. So Shimon is something here. She was like, so let's call this field A. Shimon is something here.
Break up. That's still going down the list.
No, southern field. If it was windows next to other fields.
Down the list.
We will. And the true selling is by that is ordered by fields A.
That's my thing.
Shimon is selling field B. When we got through for sale, the expectancy is field B orders on my other field, field A. Field A. So in this case, field A is used as a demarcation point, as a border. So right, field A, this field is not being sold at all, but it's being used to identify field B, which is the transaction. So now Ruben is using field A, right? Sorry, Shimon is using field A as just to identify the border of the field that is being sold. Now notice that Ruben is signing on his document also. Ruben is signing on his document. So now, here's the Shaila. Now, in this transaction, this document. So when Shimon is selling field B, selling field B,
I gotta put my things on it. I'm like, I'm not gonna do this no more up and down.
field A.
It's kind of me. I'm like, going back up. I just came in day.
So now Ruben is going to want to come back. By the way, field A is mine. It was stolen from a lady subsequently sold to you. Says, I saw Simon La'afer, even as so.
The best way to go up and down steps. I like that.
In this case, that once Ruben signed on this type of star, which used to contest the field as a border for field being sold, everyone agrees that
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm Rabbi.
Yeah.
Okay, let's ask first.
Oh, this is the heaviest part. There we go.
Listen, so, no.
Hey, Pop, I love you. I love you.
Because we actually understand how you right? So the truth is, they back in our lives.
Okay.
A little bit. A little bit more. So we gotta stay, and we're going to have
Okay.
so, we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. So let's say, here we go.
Somebody left.
We're focusing on this point. So once again, let's just get back to piece number one.
Everybody do it.
There's a document, right? And the document says the lady said it. One of the reasons is moving them from moving up to Shimon, guilt is mine, and leave you still with them. What? So again, Chachamim say, stop. Are you moving? You no longer have a claim. Because halakha Mesa, you sign a document. Sorry, you're a witness. We're done. Almon says, no. Moving as a claim, yes, sign the document in order to get it out of this place. Your action is above better so that guy says, Lo Shano Ella AIDS, and that's what it should be. Like all of this is halakha Mesa. Moving sign or about focus, there's only moving sign that's witness. About Daniel, both they has this test. So let's say what is the judgment which are about Daniel? So who is down with you is the title, which does, and shall even price is Daniel and Kolos in Stara Dinan Namko Chamona, Basidio Sadia Hasino Zayava. So watch this. Let's say again, they come from based to certify that. Kiyum Stars, who spoke about certification of that again. What is Kiyum Stars? The dangerous documents. I'm wondering if halakha documents like you have a sign shell. Sometimes go ahead and word start. Sure. So there's a concept of what? We call stars. What's the concept?
That's an entire set of games.
Like the basic things.
That's an entire set of games.
I don't like it.
I misheard you. Pluto? I don't know what that is. What is that? No, I thought you meant Play-Doh. Apologies. No, I don't know what Ludo is. Oh, Ludo. Yeah. I do. That's a game of Play-Doh. Just a moment. Yeah. Let me look at it. Let me make sure oh yeah, I do know how to play it. It sucks. You want to play it? I'll teach you how to play it. I don't like it, but you want to learn? Well, I don't know why you get kicked out.
No, I'm not kicked out like that. Like, you try to do it, and then they come back to you, and they bounce back good, and back good. That's the only thing.
I know that.
Yeah, I don't like that. Have you ever bought somebody like that?
I've played it with people. I don't very much enjoy it.
I don't either, so we're not going to say I don't only one day. It's just because I keep getting, I don't never get this everything because they keep knocking me back.
So you can have a situation like huge stars, which means that someone said, because otherwise, huge stars requires
They keep knocking me back.
the star. And what does the star do? The star, right, the Abel's on the star locks in the transaction. Here, star is certified the signature. So this is incredible. So we'll say, in the case where Reuben wasn't dying in trust, and I'll bring this out. Right, so Levi sells the fields, the Shimon, and the Bible drop it back. And now they want to bring the document, the date of certification. Reuben is one of the Dayanim on the basis of certified. Right, Reuben's date is certified documents. And then after it's certified, Reuben says to Shimon, by the way, the field is stolen from you. Everyone agrees in that case, Reuben has value. What's valuable? You see, Reuben has a valid claim. Obviously, it's saying something that's still not a claim. Right? I mean, it's a claim. What it means is Reuben now has the right to what? Pursue that claim. Right? So, again, why? And everyone agrees in that case. Everyone agrees in that case. Why? Because Reuben's acting as a valuable Shtaris has nothing to do with the transaction. All Reuben was doing was just saying, oh yeah, the signatures, we can say with the speak, you guys recognize the signatures, fantastic. Good, sign it up, right, and then we're done. Certified, we're done. So everyone agrees in that case, and you no way even go to claim to go ahead and pursue the stolen, right, the stolen claim. Masha'en came, and he's a witness to the actual transaction, sale from Levi to Shimon. That is again part of signing on a shtar is what? You are claiming the transaction is something down. When you say claiming the transaction is valid, you can't go ahead and that same customer from you. Admon says, yes, I can. The transaction was valid. In other words, yes, Levi sold to Shimon. At the end of the day, it's fine. Look, she says, I saw a similar answer. That's what the next case the was. That I remember again. Right? So same case, but let's say not that same case. In this case, Shimon purchaser, right? Shimon purchased the past property, call it parcel A. Shimon is selling parcel B and uses parcel A to identify the owners of parcel B. Reuben himself signed on that shtar as well. Not as well, but Reuben signed on that shtar. That's what
I'm like, God, I forgot. It's at one point. Just over the time. It's not
yes, that's only true. When what? When Reuben, sorry.
You're good.
What happens if Shimon is selling the parcel to Reuben himself? Shimon is selling parcel B to Reuben. And that happens to be in that scenario. Shimon uses parcel A as an order identification. And ultimately, in that case, even though Reuben, right, even as a person.
This is
But Allah, even though I'm Judah, as you say, I will not agree to this. No, have a masculine language. And ultimately, again, Shimon did not sum it up. In other words, the thing over here is that if Shimon knows that Reuben is going to be bringing parcel A, he's going to be reticent to what? So, Shimon wants to buy parcel B. If I lodge my complaint now, certainly, again, leaving the side parcel.
We're back in there.
So what could Reuben have done? If
9 minutes to go.
So maybe what we could have done is that the very first she says, partially from the side of it, she shimmy thing that are so like
Put the stuff on when I come back. What did I do? Oyster in my mouth. They're going to come back. You ain't gonna need. You ain't gonna need. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. So you don't get that. Early 8 minutes I see. Music. It is time.
So the nights I get moving, says something. So you're gonna say something, and what's gonna happen? It's gonna
Rabbi, going to read it.
So what? You gonna read it.
Am I on Reddit?
In this case,
I'm watching my robot, just making sure that it's working. Well, it can be on Reddit. Is there something on me to see?
Hello.
Sun is on a star. Sun right is on this document where Shimon is suddenly
This is about Tuesday. I go downstairs. And sent me some notifications.
himself. So Ruben doesn't.
Somebody got the net. Somebody got the net for a deal. Okay, I got two things. I'm paying for it. Are you going to work us today? If you see a long way at Apple Store, it is not by design. They refuse for people to pick up shifts that aren't scheduled, even though there are consistent people in queue. Wants us to do 1-2 meals when it's not possible. I don't have any mental sanity left in the workday. Apple reports workers the majority of people doing this week. You can't get any job. You know what? They sure did a count in the day. Told them. I'm tired of this. Romance version don't I said they have it in the smart. Last week, the romance happened with me. They had the 7 romance. And they were rolled go. I said, are you guys suggesting that they need to start anyway, he's going to be simple, but they was starting making the romance versions of people. She said, I agree. I said, am I the only one that said, she said, no, you said, you're the same way. I said, okay. She said, but also, she was saying that they need other people like that. That's careful, because we all record a line. I want to know what. So please be careful. She said, you're right. I said, yeah. I said, but I get your drift. I said, well, put that on that too. I don't care. It could be cool. It could be it can be bag, it can be something. All the same colors. I see my mom was burgundy, brown color, burgundy, and purple.
I understand. Believe it or not, Mrs. Curtis, I get really cold too.
And the only thing that feels was narrow strips.
You said what?
I get rose gold too. I have black.
You get what, brother?
Yeah, I get black. I get black ones too, but or whatever they call it, space gray. But I got. I know.
And Sister came out. Then I had it in the 15, 16, and we get it. I'm like, come on. They haven't had no pink in the codex. So put a cool. It's any color. Purple, gray, and silver. This is colors that I already had. So we have different colors. Yeah, teal. A teal color. Mixed green for teal. Other colors. They're not class. You know what I'm saying? This, oh my God. Birdie is cute. They need the bird. I already have the bird. Give it a break. So when I said, yeah, but that is the best about the neck too. I said, you need other colors. It'll be one of these.
Apple used to offer a lot of different colors.
But they don't have the lower side. They have pink in a minute. The last time they had pink was in the 7th. In the 6S, the 7 Pro Max, and then when it went to the 8, it had to go. They started to go. The was what? The 11, 12, they had the pink and the small birds. Talking about the big birds, but I use the big birds. Make no sense. Like, I know what they call it. I don't want to tell it. We play young brain birds. That's how young brain birds. That's because they ain't big. Like, muscle colors, marigold. That's cute. That was cute. Some other colors. That's cute, though. That's a cute color. Rain pink. This core. What color do you like?
I like rose gold, believe it or not. No other guys do, but I have some iPhones that are rose gold. I like space gray. I like aluminum and titanium. Those are cool. And then I like the rainbow colors that they used to offer. And then they used to have like transparent, like way back in the day. Like you could see through it with a different color, like back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And they got rid of all that because they didn't want people to learn how to fix their phones and see inside. And I like that, like bringing that back. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
But they used to have all kinds of bright colors, and they got rid of all that.
Yeah. These are that nice yellow. Green color. I'm gonna start bringing them back for the big phone. These little smaller versions like the 17, 16. What about the big phone?
The trophy says, but he has Eagles.
That baby is cute. I seen that. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I rock that. Lab, a voting case for my 13. There is cute. And this red too is cute. And here they have some other colors.
So now,
And it has green.
Did you ever have a Motorola Razr?
Yeah, I remember that. Jesky. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I had one. I accidentally put mine in the toilet and it didn't work no more.
Oh, that'll do it.
But you have to go ahead and possession what?
What about you, Jesky? You remember that? The Motorola Razr? Yeah. Oh yeah, the Sackett. Oh yeah, the Blackberry.
Without the cell, what is that as well?
I think everybody liked it.
Now, Ruben's sort of speaking, is after Trump is telling us that a cell acted like a script. Now Ruben's further.
I think they did that on Reddit. I think they did that on
Ruben slash the other trouble should be believed. Turns the way that turns out that Ruben should be lucky. As soon as we could prove his claim, that he should be lucky.
Jesky's over there working. I need to get on my keyboard. I need to get my keyboard for iPad.
Listen, this is you gotta surround yourself with food. Like this Trump somebody says, knew exactly what he was good. So, of course, so for our purposes, I love Lamaisa. How do we? This is a complicated case. That was a very complicated case. Remember again, what we have essentially embedded in this case is a couple of different cases. These two points I'm just going to tell you quickly. But I'm a pastor. This is an almost tolling the midterm. Eric has Zion, Alokas Alec days.
We're going to want time down here for the stuff that you're doing. All time.
Ruben Shabbat.
And that's the bricks.
Ruben Silver. The higher lady may react that. Right? So it's like Shimon. Sorry, David sold the field to Shimon. And Ruben was one of the witnesses on the shroud. And what happens? Subsequently, like Ruben claims, after the transaction occurs, Ruben claims that I love for myself, maybe stolen from me, and but I'm not asking for this. No. You remember again. You're gonna claim yes, I signed on it because I wanted it to go from Levi to Shimon because I did that.
Yeah, that's so short.
He's closed. Halakha myself. Right, halakha myself. There's absolutely nothing to talk about once you are party to the transaction. Right, once you are a witness on that shtar, you have effectively ceded and yielded any right that you have. However, the Rambam says, Ruben acted as a dialect, which shtaros is not dealing to receive any future rights. Again, we're back to this Mishnah. And I love this. When I saw an aid certifies the transaction. And then when he certifies, signature. So when it's like, I love myself, you go to hospital, like I'm one of this Mishnah. There's more, much more. Again, little post one of Nika, Harat Hasai, Hamakas, Alu, and Bays. But that's not all. Good. Mishnah, quickly. Misha, all up in the beginning, saying, that accident, just got to please. And also, by the way, you ask yourself, what does this have to do with Ksubas? So first of all, it's so good to the kids. Right? That's answer number one. I think that's number one. So remember again, the reason, just so you know, in all seriousness, the reason why we're doing this is because remember, the way this kind of started off, were with the rulings of Admon and Tzad. Remember again, it started off with a section about the Zonos. That's what Ksubas. Now, let's say we're just going through all of their rulings. Watch this, is a great case. Misha, I love the review. I said, so watch this case. Ruling goes overseas. Now, Ruling owns a field. Now, what's interesting enough, the case over here is Ruling's field is landlocked, which means that the only way he was ever able to get into his house, he had a right of way. With someone.
Yeah, I can sit.
So what happened? So we shot him mess up. He does the rest of the video. So what's this now? What's the problem? He comes like he's away for a while. He can't remember the right of way. Where is the right of way? None of the neighbors are being put. Right? No, because obviously no one wants to give up that. No one wants to give up that. Right? So I don't know, right? Since we have to use logic, figure out what is the shortest way to get into this world. And let's assume that was the previously established right of way. The Hum say no. You have a choice. Either go ahead and pay top dollar, whoever you're going to negotiate with you, or fly. Right? In other words, right, or fly. Figure out a way to fly. Right? So again, it's actually you come say, listen, Ruben, you went overseas, you lost your information. The burden is on you. So pretty much, again, no one has to do anything for you. So you're going to have to figure out a way to negotiate the top dollar right of us, which makes sense. So my time to grab on, shot the grab on. So I understand. What's the logic of grab on? What's that? The reason for grab on the position doesn't seem to make sense is if there's one thing we know, it's that what? Ruling had a right of way. Had a right of way.
Get that list of it.
Like you can get this part.
Less.
Right. And then obviously he has a right. This was his field.
Alright.
Listen, logically, he's going to take you the easiest path. So just assume that's the path he had. What's like?
Let's see.
This is a landlocked field. There's 40 people. So let's say, what's the problem? The problem is if you can imagine
Yep, I guess you can be on. Oh, God.
Number two, note that you're either 3, 4. So let's say the problem is each has the ability to deflect it to the other. So this is one of these cases where we know right of way exists, but you can't figure out a way to enforce it against anyone in the party. If that's the case, then again, why does Admon say that Ruben sees the shortest right of way? So he was Amarava, effectively, Ba'arba, the Asim Kwak, Arba. So Ba'arba, the Asim Kwak, Had, Kuli Amro, Kuli, that's enough. So this case. If you have 4 people who bought their own respective fields from 4 other people, or for that matter, 4 people who bought their fields from 1 person. Everyone agrees in that case, each party can deflect to someone else. Keep so the Gemara says, so keep it is not going to sound. Listen to this. The Chad, the Asim Bach Arba. So watch this. And listen, let's say now all 4 fields, all 4 of the the landlocked fields, or the landlocked fields, are all owned by one person. Right? So you've got river in the middle, and all four of the surrounding fields are owned by one person. Rabbi saying what? Bought it from four individual owners. So in this case over here, we'll call him Shimon. Shimon now owns the four fields which surround Reuben's field, but Shimon bought it from four independent watchers. So I will say, welcome down to this thing about. So I will say, listen, you know that you own, I'm
Oh boy.
Mr. Aquarius, you want to play our game? Take your time.
Okay, let's go. I'm ready. Yay, let's play. We went together. Yes. Yes.
Tough spot, Miss Aquarius.
Nope.
One. You got one. You want Got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
While I'm looking at it, we're not allowed to go ahead and come collect the country, right? And each son could say what? Each one could say what? Oh, not for my portion, for his portion, for this one, for his portion.
Oh, there you go. What a spare.
Thank you.
So let's listen to this. Here's the difference.
Do it again.
I tried. I have a chance to get this. Got it. Oh, I spoke too soon. Psych.
This was
It was on its way.
Give her a palm tree, and then you divide the estate minus the palm tree. That's what should happen. Okay, we'll say very quickly.
Oh, yeah. That's the spot.
Again, great week ahead of us. And here's Hashem.
Ooh,
a tough one.
tough split.
That's a tough one. Got one. Another one.
Yep.
Yes. Good job.
Big score. Big score. DJ Khaled. Get it.
You got it finished.
No doubt.
Yay. And another one. Another one.
Oh, almost. I'll take 100.
Ah, you was on the road. Good job. You win out.
You Reload.
Reload.
Look at this strike. That's how you start, folks. If you're watching at home and you want to know how to start, Miss Aquarius showed you. This is tough. Tough split. Give me this. Almost. Give me this.
Another one.
All right, yes, good morning. Let us begin. Hashem agreed as it was into our last week.
Get it. Oh, almost.
Take one. Yeah. Take one.
No doubt.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's big time.
Good job. Good job.
Nice strike.
Do it. And another. Do it. And another.
Give me it. Almost.
Grandmother, Abraham ben Aaron, Tzvi and Shir. Elliot, Shmuel, Shia Pepper, in honor of Ari Werner, all the best
No, Rabbi. No, Rabbi. Get it straight. Get it straight.
Yay is right.
Listen to that. Let us begin very, very
You don't
simple,
get
very
it.
technical.
Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go, Rabbi.
No doubt. Oh, it's over. Miss Aquarius. Champion. Give me this. I'll take it. No one's touching her. She wins. Excellent
You
round.
win.
I win, you win. Undefeated in both. Undefeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am.
Just gonna chill now.
There you go.
They're back on mute now. They're back on mute now.
Okie doke.
Hey, until Jess, you go to tell Jess, you like to do that.
Come on up here. Take a. Come on. Get up with that one. There you go. Let's get a nice little shot. Zoom on in there. Oh, yes. Unbelievably beautiful. Here, come move up on the camera a little bit. Keep facing that. Oh, wow.
Sexy, man.
Absolutely stunning. All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Keep playing, man. Keep playing. Put on another pair of shorts, William. I can pull you back out at any point. Absolutely. Please keep sending shorts to William Montgomery at Care of the Comedy Street for 33 West Sunset Boulevard, West Hollywood, California.
Just wait till next week.
Okay, so Stephen, what is something traumatizing that happened in your life? It wasn't during your childhood, it was years after high school. Let's talk about it. What happened?
Well, the first time that I hit it was after a comedy show. I figured it was going to be super fun. Actually, no, I can replace this one. Wow.
What happened first? Did he kill himself and then you did acid, or you did acid and then he killed himself?
I took acid that morning, and then everything was normal. We were hanging out in this room. Yeah, absolutely. It's still daylight. But anyway, so we're hanging out in the river, and then these squirrels were like moving, and everybody's like, all right, we gotta get away from it. I'm an hour away from my house in this hole, and my ex-girlfriend at the time, She had done acid like 3 times. She was the one that got it for us, you know. And at that point, I didn't realize she hadn't done this. But she was like, "Yeah, let's just try it." You know, and I was like, "All right, whatever, I trust you." So yeah, like 40 minutes on the trip, she's like, "I feel like the car's not even moving right now." And I started freaking out. So we're going like 80 miles an hour down the freeway. And I was like, "Oh my god, we have to play animation the entire time." Finally get off the interstate, about to get back to my house. She's just lost my radio. Shut the fuck up. I turned on the radio. No music, please. Yes, you can hold your own. Sorry, suicide. Such and such. Why would he kill himself? I just started comedy like 5 months prior, and I was like, is this something that happens to all comics? Like, he had been killing it. That's like what I want to do with this shit. And then I got hit with my first like serial like treatment on I felt like there was this TV show watching me. Rob was just tuned in, so I did drugs, and he was like, I didn't let it. I didn't miss downfire. I couldn't keep these kids off the drugs. Fuck it. And then, wow, Jesus. Well, that's no longer the trip, but that's so
You know, I imagine it was like what is your name?
Now, father-in-law says, I'm not
You're
giving you
retired.
I can't
Trying to
give you, I
see.
won't give you whatever it is.
He's gonna
So
be a
he's
general.
not you. He's not you. So now, father says, Ruben has every right in the sense that he's old ruffles in this family.
This is your son.
Well, father decides to pay, and ultimately decides to pay. So then ruffles will be real over the issue. Osmond says, that's not right. It's not right. Like, ultimately, I never said other
well, after they found out that I did drugs, like for a while, they were kind of like, I don't know if he's like, because when you look like me, you're either like addicted to drugs or youth pastor. So they were leaning towards more youth pastor. And then they found a podcast and
like father
Keep
did,
your
right?
Yeah, this is what we want.
Listen, don't keep in the limbo. You didn't marry me or
Well,
divorce.
Steven, it was
Yo,
fun to
and
meet
that
you.
guy,
Fun
he got
times.
it.
And fun stories, man.
So that's these are those guys.
Steven Milkowski. There he goes. There goes Steven Milkowski.
Checking on life.
There goes Steven Milkowski. Let me get another walkthrough with William Montgomery. Wow, the crowd goes absolutely wild. Incredible. Let's wait until we hit a lull on the show. Let's see what happens. This way we're safe. We don't want to waste all of our capabilities, right?
20 on a
Well, we're not going to get through all the shorts tonight. That's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian has been leaving quite the imprint on this show as of late. We found out a lot about his wild relationship. We've been following up with him. He's back here tonight. Very funny comedian, gaining immense popularity here on Tony. Here is the return of Ryan Joseph. Here we go.
This friend who's girl used to mess around with years ago can't believe when she had AIDS. She even has breast now. The protest at Black Lives Matter rallies, but it gets so hot up in Mount White Bitch. COVID has changed the way I think about diseases, viruses. Like, my best friend's got AIDS, and now I don't even think it's funny. I used to think homeless people screaming out of nowhere were crazy, but what if they just don't like having sex with me? I don't like to date Asian girls because they think it's all this stuff. I have a fetish. So I always have to say, babe, I have lots of different types of girls. They give me
just because something is filtered, right?
There you go, Ryan Joseph. Beautiful.
So again,
Another minute.
come and say again,
Hi, Ryan. How's life been?
for him
It's been
his
amazing.
marriage
Yeah,
as
good,
leverage
good,
go
man,
ahead
good. So
and
tell us about it. Keep us posted.
It's legal. It's legal. Is it right? Is it right?
no,
It's not right.
Oh,
So,
no, great. It's your first time seeing Ryan Joseph jokes.
Nice to meet you.
Like,
She just
Yeah, I was just like dating this girl. Like, I was just taking it easy now, man.
Give us a real update. What do you mean you're taking it?
Well, I did the right thing. I banged my ex.
Hey, that's the advice that I gave.
Yeah,
Good.
and that's right away.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, and then you guys had the best sex.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're like even.
That's great.
Yeah, I feel like a man again.
Was the sex with your ex good or it wasn't right? It never.
I was crazy. So I was like thinking about that about to be over.
Right. You barely even felt right. You fake came. Did you fake a orgasm?
Yeah, it was.
Really? Is that true?
You just carry
You go to GetRoman.com and use the promo code
Yeah, did you feel guilty when you're having sex with her? Is that the problem? You felt like you were cheating on her? No, I felt, well, yeah, like when I walked into the bedroom, she was calling.
Oh, yeah.
I looked at the phone, but I was like, that bitch, she did this. Well, maybe she would FaceTime. One time she FaceTime me, then I told her her age, she freaks out, and then she's like, talking to me, saying she's been freaking out, saying, are you going to see her again? Are you going to see her again? One time FaceTime me, my ex was upset, I was like, month I love her, yeah, so I have one on FaceTime, so she's upset. Yeah, but she's Dominican, she's beautiful, I love her.
And that's your ex or the new one? Right. I just been easily in the person.
Yeah. I'm with you about this, but just kind of
Oh, it's so funny. What is this? 1987? You blocked her with a fence? What do you mean? Is that your door? How do you block someone? Oh, and then she knocked on the door. Yeah, that's the catch with blocking people. Next thing you know, they're like rasping in your window.
You fucking blocked me, Ryan. It's me, Dominican girl.
No, that's the next.
Oh, but she's just white. Yeah, right, it's me, your white ass.
White ass.
But again, that is my father who is going to go out and do this thing. The actor should be agonizing alive. Not only on the left side, so she says, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? I guess, in other words, what Rachel says to my memories, I'm not purposely difficult very good. I never had to let me back on these promises. Right? I never had to let me back on the promise. It was always going to be my father. That my father doesn't want to pay for it. Openly either marry me or divorce me. So I was like, so I just want to point out everywhere. So you learn to explain that there's two versions of this Machlokes. In our Mishnah's version, right? The Machlokes case is where the father of the bride, the father of what was promised, and then doesn't pay. Now come and say, okay, you think the whole family for the share days up. Like Admo says, she can say to me, she's not my fault. That's her fault. Divorce me or marry me. But don't point keeping it for these things. Like Rice says, no. In that case, if the father divorces, everyone agrees that if you divorce me or marry me, you got to keep it. What's the Machlokes case? Your Rachel promises whatever. So the Chachamim say, listen, Rachel, because we're a promise. Make good on the promise. You don't make good on the promise. You don't have no obligation to it. Because we're holding value. I don't think the Rachel says I made a promise. He's my father. I was telling my father. So ultimately, we're holding this. We're married to everyone. And everybody else says, and then they'll say the Rice also feel like, well, I need to get it. Again, the Rice again, I'm going to feel it. Oh no, so it's like this. When is this so? When is this so? That's our
Yeah, Hong Kong, I'm like 99.
So basically,
Yeah, no, it's great.
the story is her, like, we went exclusive, and she wasn't really ready, and she was kind of freaking out, and she was kind of happy to see us at the same time. So we got we were exclusive, she hooked up with him, realized it was a bad idea, and still talked to her, as a friend, they were just bunk buddies anyway, so sneaking, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, trust her more. I was like, let's just hang out, see what happens. I'm just like tired right now.
We got
So, you already knew she was fucking somebody else.
no, you didn't know.
I don't know, like you said, she was casually seeing this other guy.
But now he knows she was casually seeing him. Originally, they were having a conversation, and he's like, you should block your ex via text. She's like, okay, and then he's like, you should block him on Instagram too. And she's like, no, I don't want to do that. And this was the first time. That was the first time we met him. Was like a month and a half or so ago. After getting updated.
So this is after the fact you found out she was casually seeing
Yeah.
both of them.
Then, if I may, for a moment here, check this out. Check this shit out. This fucking guy goes goddamn undercover brother over here, and he finds out. He finds out that this guy is a copywriter, and he creates a big account or something like that, or no, you don't account, and he says, hey, I'm a guy, I wrote a book, I'm looking to get a copyright. This guy goes like a forehead or something like that. He goes, hey, I'm just some guy that wrote a book, I'm looking to get a copyright. Do you think you could do something like that for me? And the guy's like, yeah, sure, I'll copyright your shit. Copyright during a pandemic. He's like, oh, am I getting this work out of nowhere? And then Ryan here, after they start conversing, goes, oh, by the way, I saw that we're mutual friends with the same girl. And the guy's like, yeah, he falls right into the trap. I'll copyright those guys. It's fucking amazing. And then the guy's like, yeah, we're super close. And he's like, yeah, that's crazy. I'm close with her too. When's the last time you saw her, out of curiosity? And the copywriter's basically like, I was looking at that bitch 2 weeks ago. And Ryan's like, and then he immediately
The guy goes on to the dance.
I screenshotted that shit and sent it to her.
he didn't even let he immediately went away. This fucking maniac over here immediately messages her. The message wasn't even fully downloaded, and this guy's already hitting on his what'd you do? Yeah. So now where are we? Fucking your ex just based on
Every time I try to block her, cut her off, she goes on Dominicans. Yeah, and I still fucking like care about her. And I'm just like, well, she's not gonna let me break up with her. She's not lost the job. It's a fucking thing. Like, they were like, just like they saw each other once a month or something like that. She was still seeing him, and she was dating me at the same time. We weren't exclusive, right? So she and I go to Arizona. She lets me, she hints that she wants to have a girlfriend, boyfriend talk, have it. She's like, I just want to be honest.
She waited until you went to Arizona? She was here?
No, she and I go for one for this is why it's so fucked up. It's like, she hints that she wanted to have an exclusive talk, have it. She's like, I just want to be honest. That's my other guy I actually see. And I don't want to see him anymore. I thought it was so weird. And then she wanted to fuck.
You know what? This reminds me no better time than now to see William Montgomery in new shorts. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here's William Montgomery. Wow. There he is.
Notice how the shorts.
Look at this, everybody. This shorts is really incredible. A beautiful pair of shorts.
Compliment your belly. I like
It really is good. It camouflages and everything. It's incredible. Yes, Joel.
Master Peaches called. He said there are some limits.
Oh, there you go.
Honestly, not.
An extremely topical master.
Everything gets hit anyways with this kind of workers.
This is my favorite one. That's absolutely right. Well, there he goes, William Montgomery with the new pair of Alright, back to Ryan Joseph here. So Ryan, what's our plan now? Go ahead, keep us posted.
That's what she said.
Let me ask you this. Do you think your ex is going to be attached to you?
Then I had her coming crying, saying she realized that,
Well, looking forward to more updates in the future. Another fun 60 seconds from Ryan Joseph. There he goes, Ryan Joseph. Hey, show is on fire. And with that, it's time for another regular sanitized here at the beautiful on to the next one we go. This young man, one of the great joke writers, the great roasters. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, super regular, awesome comedian David Lucas.
Like lingerie to a man is like fabricated. I'm not trying to mess inside. Take this shit off. Let's do it. I gotta wrap this shit in newspaper. Sign was on when it happened, bitch. T-shirt. White people say they trying to fool. They can't be chilling in the camera when they go. Like, bitch, this nigga just helped you open the refrigerator. I'm not eating that food. So the nigga like, hey, why you think I'm gonna eat your casserole? White people really can't have fun. The bottom line is see the same thing. All that racist shit y'all did. Here we go. I'm always saying girls to hospital. And I made this spicy birthday cake.
There you go, David Lucas. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love this sweet set so much. I could not. This is one of those, this is one of those moments where you hear a comedian tell a joke, and this is usually this happens if I'm ever in the back of the room. I'm about to go on after like a Bill Burr or Chappelle or like one of the greats where you hear a bit where you're like, wow, I think that all the time, and I haven't heard anyone really talk about it. That lingerie thing is just, and not only do I agree with you on that, but I would venture to easily say that a t-shirt or fucking like mesh shorts and like almost anything is sexier than lingerie, because lingerie gives off the feeling that they're trying hard and you're supposed to be like, oh god, you're so beautiful in lingerie, almost want to leave it on like it's so beautiful, but it's like, what the fuck? And on the contrary, again, just a plain t-shirt with like a butt cheek hanging out, that's the hottest shit in the world. Lingerie keeps everything all tight, like any bra or anything, that's fucking, that's done. That's like showing up, that's like walking on a person's door. How about that? Oh, God. How about queer?
I didn't try to say that. I know it was a team. And I was in school. I said, I come to like other girls and everything. And I didn't know she was going to open it up. And they're just pulling it out.
It's got like crotchless panties and everything. That's hilarious. Lingerie. It's kind of like how women think of shit. Also, we don't give a fuck about shit. Most guys don't give a fuck.
I know, man. That story is so. My stand on the
She said.
Oh yeah, dirty.
Agora esse aqui você tem que ir Você sabe a formação, which promotes that order a la saudi this slash short volumes of 6, 7 languages. Moving the highway as subject.
I want some of that spicy birthday cake.
They said sure they keep more
I'm right banana pudding.
Now again, it's not a okay, fine. Now watch this. Moving the higher oscillation section. But the rate should not go the top. Shipping is in current possession of the field. Take thoughts from the lady. So baby sold Shimon a field. Ruben says, Shimon, that field you have? It's my field. It's my field. Baby sold
They don't want you to get better.
Okay. Here's
A lot of them are scared to death. They're going to take their goddamn job.
Hustle.
I'm not talking about myself, but I'm talking about Eric and Rogan. The best comedians want you and have no fear. Fills you with confidence to make you look your forward, which in turn makes it harder and harder. It's that. Speaking of writing jokes, always getting better. Why don't you check out those brothers in person? Here's William Montgomery, everybody. Some new shorts. Here he comes. Some more shorts with William Montgomery. Whoa! Viva la France! Oh my goodness, there he is. Wow, there he is. The fattest man in Auschwitz, everybody. William Montgomery.
From Lady to Shimon.
From Auschwitz to offshore. Tony, I didn't know Foot Locker had a swim team. You look like Beetle. I haven't drank juice in years. Oh my goodness gracious. When they get a swimming pool in the prison yard, you look like you need a zebra. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, the swim shake redemption over here. Swimming shorts or t-shirts?
That's why I
Are they swim shorts? Can you confirm by the family?
like get out of
Put your hands in the pockets. Face the cameras. Put your hands in the back camera over there. Yeah, over there. Is it mesh?
This is so great. This is incredible. Just because listen to this. The Honda said, no, cut it out. Even this is so. Again, even if you took over the claim that the field that shouldn't fight the guys is stolen,
all right, there he goes, William
that's
Montgomery.
fine. And then I said, once we sign, once you're once you're reading this to the transaction, you lost money
And Brandon Sullivan and
that
Checker.
this property was. Even as it is so.
This is a golf
Like,
shirt. I got it.
so,
I got it.
or
At
the
Booty
plus side,
Restaurants.
hold your shit in what is it looks like essentially the whole thing like this.
No, I like it. That's exactly why I got it. I was bending over, watching a TV that went out, and dildos were falling out of my asshole. And I'm like, hey, I should
say what? This group is nothing to do. You give it up and
Alright, David, so much fun again. Brilliant story on this week. I think you already got a tag there.
So similar, right? So let's look at this group.
There you go, Stephen Lucas, everybody.
עשור. המוחזק בסמל האחר, שלא נוקלים במזרח או לעיה, אלא לאיש אחר, היה מוחז סגן חצי. ומתחבר ארבעות צרי עשור. חסת לזה מוצרים, עצה פרוני סבא שלי, ועשה סבא שלי, וזה הלך לספייס.
Alright,
So let's say,
so
let's
a new name, new sign up, ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Houston.
Right? You shouldn't own this movie.
Here comes Kevin Houston. Here comes Kevin Houston. Kevin Houston.
Let's say now, let's call it disputed deal A. Deal A. Right? So same case. Right? You're going to swap the deal 12 inside. Shouldn't watch it once maybe, right? Then there's Ruben. Ruben what question claiming that ladies over here are moving.
Sorry,
So let's say so again. Remember, ladies sells a field to show. Right? In the back of all of this, you have Ruben claiming that lady really sold that field to him. Now, right, so
that website alone is undoubtedly maybe a better spell.
right?
Dyslexia.
Lady sells a field to show. Ruben now is claiming that the field shouldn't was stolen from him by the church. Okay, so that was case one. Case one, where it turns out that Ruben himself is an aide on the bill of sale from lady to ship. Okay, so now what do we do with that? So again, according to Adlo, so come and say that's it. Ruben, you watch that and you signed on the
Feels like it's been forever in which somebody's been
says
out.
no, there's still another thing.
Although congratulations on just learning how to read numbers. Thank you. I really can't go above it. Listen to the man.
Case two
Hello.
is Ruben.
Yeah, you couldn't remember a minute. No, you.
She was a summer
Are you a comic or
She
an
was a, so let's
no,
call
I just work in film, yeah, but I just, I didn't want to,
She was selling
Why?
field
You
B.
blew it anyway.
Field B.
And the paper, it helped you blow it. It felt like you literally had athlete energies during your.
It was kind of half-assed, so I guess
So
it's
it was
kind of
because that's the other field.
Yeah, it should feel like you're like talking about something. It really felt like it was
Is by
great.
identifying other fields that are
Goodness
right.
gracious, first time doing stand-up comedy ever.
no, but in your ears.
Field B,
Where you
that
don't
is
see
border five, fields A, B, E. Yeah, in this case,
So it's tough.
shouldn't be selling field B.
Next to it, it's been so
And we document it said,
but still.
the inspector says field B borders on my other field, field A. Field A. So in this case, field
That's for
A
everybody.
is being used as a demarcation of the border. So right, field A, the field has not been sold at all. But it's being used to identify field B transactions. Now, Ruben is using field A, right? Sorry, field A. Ruben is using field A as just to identify the border of the field that is being sold. Now, those are Ruben selling on his document. Ruben selling on his document. So now, here's the shot. Now, in this transaction, in this document, so when Shimon is selling field C, he's selling field B, he's also what? So to speak, solidifying his ownership of the field A, because he's using field B to identify one of the borders of
3 months
field B.
ago, no better time to move to LA than right now.
This field A
How's
was
that meant for you?
his signs and stuff. So now we'll say, so what's going to happen after this is over? So now Ruben is going to want to come back and say, you should buy the
Already during the
field A's
pandemic,
cars,
we got nothing
which
to
was
do.
stolen from by ladies and subsequent things.
He moved there.
So Simmons, the Aka, eBay that Simmons. At the end of the day,
Kevin's great. He was on the show in January.
I've never used in this case In this case, der wollen sie nur den sun on this type of star, which used the compressed field as a border to the field being sold. Everyone agrees that we're going to do this.
Just to remind you, but go ahead. Tell us what you've been doing for
I'm Rabbi.
No, I just
Okay, let's wrap it up. Let's wrap the first piece.
something that I could hear say. I like the weather out here better than
That's
Chicago.
Really? You like the weather here better
Let's
than
say so.
Chicago? Really? You mean 50 mile an hour?
Because we have to
The hateful negative winds testing you in the face compared to absolute daily sunshine and zero humidity. Golden State is currently on fire, but even that state
So
can
you
be on
gotta
fire.
stay. And you only have 45 minutes left.
It only takes two
Oh, we're
weeks
gonna be
for
fine.
this thing to
We're gonna be
be
fine.
burning.
So let's say,
In
so there
fact,
we go.
my neighbor and I were admiring the sun
Let's say, so
earlier. We couldn't believe it.
we're about advice. We're focusing on this more. So let's just get back to this number one. Right? Shimon purchases a field from Levi. There's a document. And the document is said by Levi over there. Shimon, one of the witnesses
It's okay. You
moving
can
then
sit here.
moving from Shimon, field is mine, and Levi
You
stole
gotta
it.
trust my instincts on this one. We're not opening this.
And then the document. So again, I'm going to say, sorry, we
That
no
says,
longer
what
have
does that
anything.
say?
That's kind of the same thing.
I don't come any sign on the document. Sorry, you were a witness. You're done. I will say no. Moving as a claim, and yes, sign the document in order to get out of Levi's hands. Your hands should have been up and give it any back order. So Rabbi says, no shall Allah aid. That's only true. It's like all of this is only true.
So how long have you been playing drums for?
Moving sign
Years.
on focus.
Wow,
If
interesting.
anything
And
inside
you
your
played any
weeks.
bands or anything
About
like that?
dying to know who do best.
What's the name of your favorite band in
So
Chicago?
let's say if
Is it Chicago?
I'm not the money side, moving serve as a dynamo. Everyone is
Say
using
Zatarans? I'm hungry.
even though you don't
So, are you better at drums than everything else? Really?
we did ask about that. The English guy, he was in the kind of English what he says. So he's involved in the stuff like that. The other place we started to have nothing to come on. Castillos, Adia, Casinos, Arada, was a lot of this. Let's say again, the country ages. Certified that. He starts. He's hoping not to think about it. What those two starts to
Let me tell you something. Of course, we can look at this as all they're being mean on this one. Here's the light at the end of the tunnel. You do not get a Mexican drum off. You do not, get to redo that set again. There's no, but here's the catch. Here's the good news.
Before you start, sure. So there's a concept of stars.
Reading, you can
We call it
memorize 60
stars.
seconds.
What's the plus of
You
two
don't even have to
stars?
memorize
The
all
game
the
is
words. You just memorize the premise and couple punchlines, and then it's over and done.
Or brings in
Don't
a
even over memorize it. Just fucking do anything
certified
other than what we
that
did
that
today.
is
And
there.
if you do good, next time you come back,
Is your
let's set
signature.
it for,
You write
say,
a little
3 weeks
pen
from
pick,
now.
right? You write a
Okay,
little
something like
on
that.
the document
And if
itself.
you do good, after 60 seconds, you get a single fucking
And done.
piece of flour. You're going to be a perfect Mexican drum. How's that for a
So
new
I'm buying some
There you go.
justice.
Seven years.
And that
You're
purchase,
moving on.
I
There you
went
go.
from the hundred. This is anywhere you can sign
You
it
know,
was a
another
diamond
thing, like when you first
on
start
the
off,
base
you think about it,
that certified the document
write out what
that
their
was not
act is,
below
if they try to memorize it, like that's a different story instead
real
of actually make you feel
Why are they
just
saying? It's fascinating.
No, I like it. I like doing it during an interview.
Aber
Let's get another comedian up here. We have a new sanitized mic. I'm excited about this one. New name, ladies and gentlemen. Here she comes. It's Maren Landsteiner.
Listen, when you sign
Here we go.
you sign on with a little bit of transaction.
Here is 60 seconds from Maren Landsteiner.
I read this transaction.
I grew up in
This
Minnesota. My
transaction
parents
is
met
binding
in a
value
pretty
every
unique way. They met
When
at a
you're a
wedding
dion for
where my
being
mom's
trust.
older
So
sister
listen, when you
married
start
my
buying,
dad's
when you
older
start buying,
brother. Yeah, kind of weird. Only thing that pisses me off about it is when people are like, yeah, my family's really close. I'm like, yeah, but does your family fuck?
Like, because I'm not certified in China. I've never been to China.
And my
We
dog
have
sleeps in my bed sometimes, so I do tend to masturbate from time to time in front of my dog. I want to make it very clear that I do not fuck my dog. Do not fuck my dog. However, when she yawns, I do say, "Girl, let that mouth too."
Because otherwise,
And she stopped eating the crotch of my underwear, and I've ordered people to her.
Like the Eagle Sun Star
Catholic and everybody growing up said heaven's gonna be so great, heaven's gonna be so great, but I've also heard that about several paper parties. Feels like I'm gonna get to heaven and they're gonna be like, "Don't worry, more people are coming."
And then that's
Okay, that's
and now they want to bring the documents to things for certification. Moving is one of the dilemmas on the business.
That's like a piece
Right,
of
moving
delicious
states
ginger
certified
and
the documents. And then after it's certified, moving says the shipment by the way, it's good as full of everyone agrees in that case. Moving as well.
fun energies. I'll tell you this too. You chopped it well into the microphone. A real night and day difference for the last Canadian reading on the piece of paper. You came up, you performed, you enjoyed
So
yourself.
again, why? And
Fun.
everyone
You
agrees in
spoke well
that.
into the
Everyone agrees in
microphone.
that.
First time doing stand-up since March.
Wow.
Because everything got shut down. So, thank you. Well, actually, I did one set on acid. It was fun, but it was very chaotic. I was just riffing the whole time on the screen. Like, I guess over 5 years. Chicago.
Wow, what a difference. My goodness, that's like
And then,
trying out Chicago pizza. The first Canadian was spit across the number of people. Like, oh, this is what they're good at.
yeah, and then I just did a year in LA, so I did it in LA for a little bit.
Whereas,
But
yes,
then the
maybe
pandemic
sold to shimmer. At the end of the day,
I'm still doing it.
but she says,
My goodness,
look,
welcome
I
here to
saw
Phoenix.
the similar.
Oh, that was Kevin Houston in the shot.
So I remember again. So same case, but let's say
Poor Kevin Houston, rest in peace. I guess he's not going to get to that Mexican drum off after all. Jesus, all he had to do was write a new bed and come back and use it as a
moving himself sons on back to
My goodness. So, Barrett, when did you move to
everyone agrees.
Just in a year.
Okay, well, you just had to say a year again and everything would have been fine. Now I don't like you anymore.
Oh, you can't handle a tiny bit of attitude. Do you have attitude?
The old king of
That's
attitude.
only
That's what they call
when
it.
you decide to ship with someone else and someone else. What happens if someone is selling
All right, so Mary Glansteiner, what do you do for a living?
I work in sales at a precious metals brokerage.
Have you ever sold a
as
Mary?
a border, as
Well,
a border
you know
item.
what? You might want to after you see what I'm about to bring up here right now. This is another
Even
example.
though
This is another William Montgomery in new shorts. Here he comes. Whoa! These are the ones we've been waiting for. For those of you that want to take a little trip to the beach and vomit in your own mouth while you're there, look at this young stud bucket. Fresh off of building a sandcastle made out of old burger wrappers. It's William Montgomery. My goodness, look at this guy. This is what he would have looked like, and he lost the extra $200 in Vegas. Nothing. I was surprised I have no hair. I was just gonna say, you have a ton of hairs. It is unbelievable. I get you an ass. It is incredible how flat your ass is. I mean, if you lay down on your back, you would look like the New York City coronavirus curve. If he lays on his stomach, does it push his ass out? Maybe it does. Can we try? You want to lay on your stomach for a second here? Let's see what happens. Oh my God. He's got a little bit of junk in his mouth there. My goodness, it is just flat. By the way, look at that. Oh, he's fucking the stage. Everybody. Fucking the stage. Not laughing. He is fucking the stage. It's amazing how the neck snaps over. It's incredible that I have a bigger ass than the fat man wearing shorts on the show. It is true. It is true. He has bigger knees than butt cheeks. He's sweating bullets from laying on the floor. That's all it takes. Definitely has an enlarged heart. There he goes. We're gonna get back to more. That's my new favorite. We're gonna get back to more shorts. Let's get back to the merit of this conversation. That ass is flatter than Kevin Houston's nose. No, it's okay. Maris, what do you like to do for fun?
I go hiking with my dog.
What kind of dog is it?
Rescue. I was told half Chihuahua, half Border Collie. Very odd mix.
Half Chihuahua, half Border. That sounds like the
Signs on a shot. Signs is a witnessing document where human is sending pulse of heat on
I like to
but in pulse of heat, using pulse of heat to testify
I love like psychedelics.
and even sung on that document, even his right to everyone playing pulse of heat. That's when it's true. Now if I use a qualification, that's true. It's Shimon was selling it to other parties. But Shimon was selling it to Ruben himself. And Ruben doesn't object to the use of pulse of heat as a border. That's because Ruben doesn't want to cause a jeopardy the whole transaction. There's another reason. Who got such a lot?
No, and I'm like kind of seeing someone, but not yet. I would
No, you're seeing someone. It's a good segue there.
Using pulse of heat as his border.
You met during the pandemic.
You are
we met.
now what
Did you move
happened?
out here for him?
So Ruben said, by the way, Arsenal is mine. Arsenal is mine. And what happened? Shut up. Then he died.
Jerry Waffles there.
Right? Like Ruben died after this.
Yeah, it's not that cute of a story. We're not exclusive, so my choice.
Listen, so now again. So after Ruben died, right, he was living in indigenous place. Or was a base.
No, we're way
Another
more.
purpose. Now there's an executive of Ruben's space. Okay. So I stopped the show and we got by this. The purpose being before I got here. On the right, saw similar accidents as well. Yeah, the Trump was the rising. Yeah, the Trump was the solution. Before Ruben died, Ruben came and paid for one thing. So yeah, the Trump was says, I'm coming to follow up on that train. Come to follow up on that train. Okay, guys, listen.
What do you think?
I mean, I saw something on
He's not a Metro LA guy. I can't do that. I grew up on a farm. I don't do Metro men. It's just when you can't.
Alright, I was making that joke before we used it. So your dad's sister married your mom's brother. Does that like make things? It makes like niece or sister and shit like that?
So, like, do you have siblings?
Yes.
Do you have a brother?
Yes.
So if you and your father went to a bar and fell in love with a set of sisters and married them, that's really weird. And I just make it into an incest joke. But yeah, my cousins are like kind of like siblings to me.
It would make my brother my. It would make my brother my.
No, it wouldn't.
It would make him my.
brother-in-law. That's what he owned. That's what he owned.
Right.
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what to tell you, but yeah, I don't know. I grew up in a small, tiny town actually where South Central Minnesota, between a town of like 1,700 people and 600 people. Yeah. No, I love the Sopranos.
Right? That if I go ahead and say, look, I says,
I'm always a letdown with the last
sold you a field,
kind
I sold his mine, and the only thing I sold you in that field
I know.
was narrow strip.
Should I start lying, Tony?
So you might say, what's the seal? See tears out in the video? You didn't sign on the back. That we're shooting something that's not
I am very
you didn't sign on. After you didn't sign on it, transaction, you didn't say, I wait, you'll use mine. was stolen from me by ladies.
Very fun
After
set,
that, Ruben dies.
incredible.
Apotropos
Like
comes
I
along
said,
and says,
great
tries to sign up the
stage
evangelist.
presence, even though you're technically not on the stage. Great projecting, great jokes. It's all awesome stuff. And so there she goes, Mary Landsteiner, everybody. Thank you, Mary.
The attitude of the field, which the Apotropos said, absolutely serious. All shitting all just a narrow strip. That's what he was identifying as the border. Which Rabbi says that but hardly in your hospital.
All right, we know this young lady. She's been on the show for quite a few times. She's also featured twice. Below
that's fine, but she's still
last live shows. She's back here again, ladies and gentlemen. It is the wild style of football. She's back.
On that narrative, there was a line
It's blue ball.
pretty valuable. So I'm gonna you have it.
Oh, everybody. Blue ball. Starting now. Here she goes. She's going to talk with the microphone. It's blue ball.
While it's true that I sold that orchestra back to Master Shelley, I've been subsequently purchased it. I buy it. Only shepherd, say good. And at the opener, you come the other Hazak Rakaki never know. So let's say ultimately again, even with the thing I sold it, I repurchased it, which you believe. And let's say the reason that is because this is what she says. Hesh also, the pressure is the king's of it is a wicked action in Yaman. It's just the business of Yaman. The Hesh also pressure there. I mean, after she even says the Shalom. So let's say the king's of it is well. Remember, shouldn't serve the field, maybe serve the field for sure. And then again, it gets more complicated. What happened? So now, you have Ruben, now you have Shimon, you can work together.
Jesus, fucking Christ.
You have ladies selling the field day. Okay, fine. Now what happens? Shimon sells the field fee to another party. But in that transaction, field A has a border identification. Ruben signs on that bill of sale that Shimon is already field fee. Afterwards, what happens? So Ruben says, Ruben is money stolen by Ruben and sold to you. So let me again,
women that sign up for the show and try to come on the show and just give you guys, listeners to the show a little insight into how the system is working. Basically, as the way people have been able to sign up for being present outside, before or after the show. Basically, it's like, if I see the same person a few weeks in a row, I'll say hi, you say hi, sometimes you'll be like, hey, I just want to get on the show sometime. It's sort of a different process right now than just maybe 100 people signing up for the shot and making it super lucky. Now, we know who's in the bucket. And the reason why RuPaul gets into the bucket is because she's so consistent and shut the fuck up. It's because she's always here. She's always present, and I'll walk out after a show, and she's, beaming and saying hi. This is what I mean. Week. And then eventually I'm like, you know what, RuPaul, why don't we do it next week, all right? She goes, yeah. So there's literally, that's why it was like 8 weeks of preparation, at least we've been waiting to go up, and then that's what we need to do.
Strip of land.
It's not so
Now,
clear. Literally not
when
clear.
Ruben signed the document, it wasn't clearly because she was that Shimon acquires a strip of land of field A that's over on field B.
Literally said, is this the microphone that you've been sitting behind that microphone?
That's good. But if I was okay, that's twice
You've
what
been
you
sitting
can
there
see
watching me
on
say
the
it
rest of your day. But what? You have to go ahead and at least leave Shimon's possession what?
That's your
A
age,
strip of land.
because that's where you're going to be performing mysteries. No, well, you're right. You're going to bring big any day now.
Brought it back.
my cousin dumpster. Brooklyn Chris batting 1,000.
Without the sale, all you would have is one. It's just saying that when I see the field was stolen from you.
What's happening?
Now, we're going to sort of keep things up for purpose telling us that it's still happening at the sticks. Now we've been still qualifying because after the sale occurred, we've been bought it back from Shimon. It's a cash house. Ruben,
There's only one thing that can do this. Is William Montgomery in new shorts. Here we go. Here we go. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Look at this. Oh, wow. That's it. Look at this. For all the ladies in the room that have been wanting an abusive stepfather in your lives. Here we go.
Let me introduce you to a freshly shaven.
I'll tell you,
he makes them for all the pubes you lost.
this is a complicated case. Those are very complicated cases. Remember again, listen,
Really does. Brand new baseball caps. Party hat on it. My goodness. Oh, look at the pockets on that. They have zipper pockets. Come on. Let's see how those pockets work, William. Face that camera over there, William. That camera. That camera over there, William. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Take my money, please. Wow. There he is. His ass actually got bigger since the last time we
So Shimon sites. Ladies sold the field to Shimon. And Ruben was one of these. Ruben was one of the biggest
for those of you that have always wanted to wonder when a guy that operates the festival amusement park rides looks like a very short.
Ladies stole it from me.
It must be this. Tell him to ride this ride, everybody.
Even though you remember again, you're going to claim, yes, I signed on it because I wanted it to go from Ruby to Shimon because I feel about transfer and ship back from Shimon to Ruby. And I'm going to say, please, I want for myself. And I want for myself. There's absolutely nothing to talk about once you are party to the transaction. Like once you are a witness on that style, you have to see if you will be punished by what you have.
How do you rationalize what happened? What do you think of it? How long of a break do you take? It seems like you were too excited.
And I love for myself. Certifies
I'm so happy to be here.
But seriously, were you on any drugs or anything?
I actually have a seriously, I feel this would have been my best.
That's number one. I didn't think number one. So it's number again. The reason, just so you know, in all seriousness, the reason why we're doing this is because remember, the way this started off with the rules of optimal and remember again, it started off with a discussion about the bonus. That's what should do this. Now let's look at this over the rules. Watch, this is a great case. I'm not going to do ourselves. Let's watch this case. Ruben goes overseas. Now Ruben owns the field. Now once it comes to the piece of it, Ruben is land back. Which means that the only way get a right of way. Get a right of way with something. So what happened? So we got from this and we just so that's what we do. So let's say now one thing. Suppose I can do it for a while. You can't remember his right of way. Where is my right of way to get into that field? none of the neighbors that we put. Like, no, just obviously, no one people up there. No one wants to give up there. Right? So I go in there, unit was shut. I go to the take care of these logic, figure out what is the shortest way to get into this field, and let's assume that was the previously established right there. It comes single. We can look at the man, run up, or you
Alright, so here we go. Unfortunately, everyone,
we could
for
go
our
ahead
work
and take
course, my
$1
favorite regular,
for every week and negotiate the
my
report.
favorite regular.
That's fine. Right, no, it's right for flies. You right, you got to live flies. Right, so listen. So again, this is actually comes to listen. You know, moving, you went overseas, you lost your information.
But
The
instead, we
burden
have a
is on
special
you.
guest.
So pretty much, again,
I present
no
to
one
you,
has to
ladies
do
and gentlemen,
anything.
here
So
he
you're
is,
gonna have to
Fake
find
Thing,
figure out a way to
Future Truth Teller. Here he is.
So my time to grab on it. Stop it down. I understand. One project to get up on it. Say what's that? You need to put up on this position. Does the same thing. If there's one thing we know, it's not luck. It's not luck. You live in the planet a right of way. You had a right of way. Right, so what's that face? Right of way. Even today. Future Truth Tellers. Future Truth Teller. Future Truth Teller. Trump demolishes Biden and debate. YouTube plunge polls after Trump sharks on stage. Shark shit launch shark Trump sharks on stage. Big thing. Future Truth Teller. Big thing. Future Truth Teller. So I go to see,
Webster
listen,
Dictionary
logically,
has so many words
it's
for
going to
gay
pick the easiest path. So
that
just
the
assume that the
dictionary
path you had,
factory
what's
catches
logical
fire.
grab on it. And you're going to have, watch this.
Future
Don't
Truth
shoot the
Teller.
dress, I gave it away.
Kanye West is
If
kicked
you
out
do
of
it, I'll
Wyoming
do
for
it.
traumatizing too many voices.
This is a landlocked field.
Future Truth
There's
Teller.
4 different people.
Appears to exclusion. Rain monster by the rain. R forced to vent 4 colors. Blue color to glitter. Man names. Cog black. And tangerine tree. Big thing. Future Truth Teller. 2025. Number 181 spot. North Korea. Big thing. Future Truth Teller. 4 men come forward accusing Michael Jackson of eating their assholes. Big thing. Future Truth Teller. Tupac is still alive. And he comes back to rap the world's peace. Only to get killed in a fist fight at the Cheesecake Factory. Tupac rest in paradise. Again. Big thing. Future Truth Teller. After Psycho Dill like mushrooms are legalized, scores of industrialists along their brains out for raping the earth. Big thing. Future Truth Teller. In the future, God's gifts so big, big God's completely eliminated. The chair in the struggle. Big thing. Future Truth Teller. But places the pussy is the number 1 thing to fund. Big thing. Future Truth Teller. Kim Kardashian is first.
Listen, let's say now all 4 fields, the landlocked field, or the landlocked fields are all owned by one person. Right? So you got even in the middle, and all 4 of the surrounding fields
That was
are owned by
incredible.
one
So
person.
much
That was like what?
information. That was
4
big
is from
thing.
4
Future
individual
Truth
owners.
Teller.
So so we have
Remind
this
us
one
all
is Shimmy.
of
Shimmy
look
now
at that
owns the 4
mustache.
fields.
He really is the truth teller. Whoa, there it goes. He just he just ripped off his mustache. That must have hurt. Did that hurt?
So
Just get out of character so fast.
It's not even character. He's a big welcome to the show, big thing. Future truth teller. Oh my God, I didn't even notice. Michael Lehrer, everyone. Let's talk about he shuts off the lights to the big future truth teller mask. We're about to talk some serious shit. The ambassador
you want to negotiate? You can negotiate.
Right.
But we're going to claim
Right, Jay, about the resident genius.
Hey, something's told to me.
Every single reference of everything ever. Here he goes. Tell us what he's saying. Right.
So I think you know what it says. You say, I'm sorry. I'll leave down the loop. Tell us quickly. Finish up the We're down the loop. A guy says, we're down the loop. Love your dust. What's what he says? I'm feeling dust guys. Right before he says, I want my water to be hard.
Yes, absolutely.
It's giving a punch to your brother. other last week was also there's some Uber guys and his sons went ahead and divided up the estate but didn't clear the everything very well. Like Adidas and Club were husband by younger people. So they said, remember, and you must listen.
There you go. That's definitely my favorite Hall & Oates.
Why, what not? So go down there.
There you go. Didn't make it to the greatest hits album, but it's
Some
Michael
could say
Scott.
what? Some could say what? No, not for my portion, for this portion, for this one, for this portion. Over there, buy it, that will tell you guys. Also, how to have mathematically. How can people that buy you cover? So let's listen to this. Here's the difference. So let's please provide play. The right of way you become does exist in the field. When it comes to what is the right of optometry, that is like the cause of all of their institutions. So therefore, my second what should we do? Right on the website, make school of big love for 100 little donation. If you do this,
Yeah, that
give her a
makes sense.
country,
A lot
give
of
her a
guys are
country,
into it, and a lot of guys are into, that look where women are wearing a lot of makeup, and they look like the girls from that we grew up on in the Hawaiian tropic catalogs, but I'm not really into that either. So the chick that's only hot with makeup, it's like, it's weird. It's actually the opposite.
That's right. Okay, let's say Shkaya again, great week ahead of us. Eretz Hashem, Shkaya.
I mean, so you would rather feel the fabric of laundry than just your nipple? Oh, wow. My goodness. There are a lot of people in here after all. Yeah. Should we talk about what happened this week? The old boo-boo-boo? Hey, let's talk about whatever you want.
Well, I'm from Chicago, and Kevin went from, and he kept saying, Chicago. But I'm not Chicago. But ironically enough, there is no one in this world I am more than that bitch Mary.
Whoa, is that true? Do you know Merritt from Chicago?
No, I know her from other experience, and I've been waiting for this moment, and it happened literally by accident.
Wow, well, here we go. Let us in on the Merritt. Absolutely. Tell us about Merritt.
So, well, I don't know that bitch, but, fuck her.
Wow, gee.
But I'll get to why. So I moved to LA to be in college, and this is week before Kentucky.
All right, fellas, say good morning, and let us begin. Shall I break the sequence to
I
our
finally get
service? Give back all the our sponsors, thank our co-sponsors. Yes, and Sarah Scratch Studio.
Oh my God, Merritt, do you remember this? Oh my God, little did she know that she was criticizing. Okay, go ahead.
Was in fact that has been very, very exciting. It was a very exciting moment. And also to recognize the very good
Wow, this is incredible. It's amazing. The butterfly effect. I mean, she made one little joke at an open mic this was a year ago, and now all of a sudden it's coming back. I thought it was Silence of the Lambs was the one where he gets wheeled up and takes up his stock. No, I know.
And then she got the formula expensive sports. So the expensive sports.
I spotted the ice house.
All of us, his father doesn't pay $3,000.
Happening.
Russia, Israel, Muhammad, no age, shipping with Russian dollar, total to Shahal Bahi.
Yeah. Someone takes Michael's spot. My goodness, that's incredible. He must have been, literally
general of the father-in-law is intentional, not
okay, we get it. Trash jokes. You know what we need to do?
that's just the way that
You know what? We're going to change the energy for a second. We're going to check in with William in New Shorts. Here we go. Here comes William in New Shorts. Whoa! Look at these bad mamma jammas right there. My goodness gracious. For those of you that are fans of the new Tampa Bay Buccaneers, these are fresh out, size 38 waist with a built-in belt, so you can't even lose it this time. Multiple pockets for you to keep your $200 that you have left to your name. Snacks. Yes. Many snacks and perhaps a bag of Doritos, and if you spill the nacho Doritos on yourself, it'll blend right in with the orange camouflage. Absolutely incredible. You can spill anything on yourself. Dirt, charcoal, tungstains, whiteout, anything will work with these delectable camouflage pants. Some of the oddest camo ever. You cannot hide in the woods.
It seems as if your ass is
Yes.
but your ass is so
Your ass is trying to aid me so badly that it is eating from the backside. These camo shorts, if you're trying to blend in with a forest fire, these are the perfect camo pants for you. Absolutely incredible. My goodness, for those of you ladies that are into a young grandfather, this is the you're going for a young grandfather or a very old stepbrother. William Montgomery's shorts supermodel. What's your armpit hair look like? Let's see that. Oh, very in there, surprisingly. Wow, very, very stunning. He's got the sandals of Jesus Christ himself. There he goes. William Montgomery, shorts model. Thank you, William.
Thanks again to all the people that sent for the shorts also. That's very cool.
Huge shout out. You guys totally went above and beyond, which is exactly also what I was expecting you to do. But there you go. It finally happened all at once. You would have thought that the shorts would come in like different weeks or something. They would not necessarily be 30 pairs at once. Most people into this hate fest. No. But why not to Michael? And we're changing the subject here. Let me ask what that bitch do. No, Eric. Jeez. Literally, like, it's changing the energies in the room. Eric's like, let's go to chapter 2 of this. Listen, toxicity. Michael, what else is going on in the world? You got a cunt cousin? A cunt cousin? Yeah, we got a cunt cousin.
No, I got it.
You got a confession. Yes, I should. Yeah, I literally thought he said cunt cousin.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, you did get a concussion. You had a little fall dispenser. Right. Okay, so you had a big fall.
But in this case, you'll see that you got passage that every one of these indicates the Bible is calling on you that you may can't live up. The Bible is everybody will say, I do that. Even now, you can do
I understand.
those
People are taking shots at
I'm
the
not
front.
Yo,
I was just saying it was 5 a.m. You had a beer and you fell out of your chair.
Did you knock out? Like, how do you know you? Yeah, I know skateboarding the other day. What's my Tony Hawk? They make e-boards. No, I was playing skateboard. You were like doing your last Hold on. I was playing Tony Hawk really hard, and I hit my head on my the back of my head.
Stop. So this Tony Hawk has an actual
I know, I was like, I hit my head.
the character of the video game is
I don't know if that's what it really hurts. I didn't knock out. I don't know if I should have knocked out.
This is a
I knew as I woke up the legs, you could feel the fun.
what is right.
So
Right?
I
So we all know this, but it's just to our kids. Just because something is okay, right? Just because it's permissible does not shame it. So again, we're talking about what's permissible. Right? So I'm going to say again, it's permissible, but in marriage and leverage, go ahead and extrapolate that responsibility. Legal. Legal. Is it right? Is it right? Of course it's not right. Just as a shit.
What happened I had a question. Somebody sent me because of the water bucket challenge that they raised enough money. They actually found a new thing that they've been trying out. A mission that's actually been helping.
So the nice side, rice is a different view on this, right? So the rice is coming and add them both things. Look what? That I love for a nice side, whereas the father will need the things for each to do them. And then the father defaults. Or I guess again, default doesn't pay whatever it is. So everyone agrees, and so it's ready to move up. Yeah, I love for a nice side. Couple system of Indian language.
Michael Laird.
So let's do it. What's
You did it again, my friend. An absolute goddamn star. MichaelLairdComedy.com for everything Michael Laird, Michael Laird Comedy on all social media. That's what he does. He's the best.
Doesn't pay. Won't pay, can't pay, doesn't pay. So let's listen and watch this. Shacham say they should actually have a no shot. The Chachamim say this in Rabbi. You know it's not before you see it until you do this. So go to a book and have it over there. And when you and Rabbi figure out how to satisfy the obligation you have. I go on that. I go says, before you should go down, just listen. Here's what I said. I was just lucky she said this is good. Before you should go down, just Sura Anisha Agono. She says, no. I said, I'm going to give you $10,000. I figured the same bank that you can get this I figured the same thing.
Somebody sent me because of the water bucket challenge that they raised enough money. They actually found a new thing that they've been trying out. A mission that's actually been helping. There's the 6
I So she says, what about me? I guess what says I never never had right? And I had no negative thoughts. It was always used to my father. And my father was on a pay for it. Either marrying or divorcing. So they'll say, since when I went out to divorce, we went down this thing that there's two versions of this stuff.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. You did it again, my friend. An absolute goddamn star. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Michael Lair Comedy on all social media.
Like Admo says, she can say what this is best like this. But don't learn how to do this first. Like Rice says, no, that's just my father's fault. Everyone wanted to use that weapon.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. You did it again, my friend. An absolute goddamn star. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Michael Lair Comedy on all social media.
That's my best laugh of all my time.
My father. That's what he does to people. He's the best. Michael Lair is a comedian and a dog. He's an absolute fucking star. Let's check out tonight's drawing for Ryan J. Email. There it is. Ooh, look at the detail on that bad mamma jamma. We got the great Eric Griffin. We got me, a little colonel in this of some kind, right? In general, forest ranger in the forest fires all around the cave. And you are also there, and there's a cat, and smoky things, and a little bear, and wow, look at that incredible detail. RyanJEmail.com. All the prints of every single show, every tour poster. He's doing auctions over there. Everything's happening over at RyanJEmail.com. And I'm going to big hand for tonight's guest. I'm so happy he was with us. The great Eric Griffin, everybody. The return of Eric Griffin. Exactly. Some of our favorite guests on the show. So I think they can. That's right, I actually knew that and forgot to say it. That was my one big note that I was going to say. Hey, how about the leader of the band, the great Jet Ski? Not great in here tonight. How do you feel, Jet Ski? Wow. For those of you that are into Christmas, you can use them as Christmas ornaments, what we call them anytime ornaments. They're handmade by her. They give you a certificate of authenticity. You go flying off the shelf. You just started making them. It's just her
Problems on the internet.
She ships them out to you, but it's a lot of effort. This young man, great grand slams tonight. I'm going to give her a Chris, everyone. Yeah, just I'm on Instagram. At Roman Chris on Instagram. And this young man back here is at our Street Fighter. No, it's Joel Jimenez the entire time. He's got mostly sorry on iTunes and everywhere podcasts are available. He's also mostly sorry on social media. What else, Joel? There he is, the great Joel Jimenez. A lot of fun stuff happening over at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe, where Coast University is in session. A lot of my upcoming guests interviews are some of the longest.
And ultimately, again, you also the most customer. I love the fathers that she would done upload Ein halacha kimoso. And what the Yotze about 7 cases that I brought them to the Atmo, the halacha either follows Atmo, nor like the ones who constant like Atmo. I remember Yitzchak when I was in Shmita, a lot of Shomer of the Mio, Ron, yesterday, Atmo, so we just said before, anytime that the Mio said, I see the words of Atmo to be correct, and the halacha follows everybody, and the halacha follows everybody, Atmo, and those who classify, the halacha is the same. They learn Shomer Hanan, halacha is the most in the two situations where Hanan said, halachas, the halacha follows him, and those who preceded the first line of the said, Shiva Dvar Shomer Admon, Ein halacha kiyotziba. So we're saying that the 7 cases where Admon brought down this halacha does not follow him. So the Gemara says, I'm sorry, Ein halacha kiyotziba, the halacha doesn't follow those who go Hakimoso, halacha b'kulim. It sounds like there's just Admon by himself, that halacha would follow him. Or of Yitzchak and Allah is going to Fiska, because of understand in these cases, that's coming right there in these missionaries. There is Admon stating halacha, and then you have the Gamliel winning in that halacha follows al-Rahim. You might have suggested a little bit of distinction between when Admon says that halacha himself versus when you have Rabbi the one saying, oh, the halacha follows. I, the Hammer of Yitzchak, and Allah is going to Fiska. Hamakum Shomer of the Gamliel, Ron, yesterday, I'm Allah. So I, but we just said, whenever the Gamliel says, I see the words of I'm going to be correct. That the halacha follows him. So the Gemara says, Amar in, lo amar lo. It sounds like the halacha only follows Admon when Rabbi Gamliel voices his support. If Rabbi Gamliel doesn't voice his support, then the halacha won't follow Admon. I love the girls doing this to say, they from Shomer Hanan,
If you're 21 or older, then you can call Dotsia. That's Dotsia.com. Use code Tony for 20% off your first order. That's Dotsia. Code Tony for 20% off all month long. Ship straight to your door. Free shipping on orders over $50. Every also free gifts on all orders.
Shiva Dvarim, Admon, Yishmei Shalach Kimoso, Yosebo, Yishmei Halacha Kimoso, Elos Yosebo,
Katie Carter, everybody. Katie Carter.
I got groomed when I was in high school. Groomed, not molested, because 20% pedophilia.
Any place where the meal says that follows Admon, not necessarily in the other pieces of Admon. So we'll say, so the Gemara is essentially just trying to go back and trying to figure out can we find a principle that can apply to the rulings of Admon. I will say, we're going to see the halacha on this. There's no overarching principle. In fact, each of these cases are wrapped in as we're going to see in just a minute. So if I will say, halacha on myself, let's close out this subject. How do we consider this? This is really a great case. Money's promised. And what happened? Money's not paid. Now the only problem is, at the time of default, what's the status of the marriage? The status of the marriage? Kedushin has already been done. So now we have a problem. So people say, if you default before Kedushin, fine. So then what? But don't get married. Everybody go home. That's it. The problem we have over here is the default happens after Kedushin before we sue. Furthermore, 2 cases of default. What are the 2 cases of default? Case A, father default. Case B, brother, daughter, wife default. Don't say maflokes, avon kafaz. Then there's a further maflokes, Mishnah and the Brayso as to what the maflokes is about. So I'll say, here we go. Rabbi Baskins, Orpos Ishos, Karak Kapila, Halacha Tes Sai. I was saying something like that. I wish it was else. A couple weeks ago. Why not? I was making a Rambam and I'm showing you. So we should the one quality from the Rambam which you know has to be simple. In general, the Karak of the Rambam is that the Rambam's formulation of halacha is often much truer to the text of the Gemara. So I don't know how you put this context that the halacha that I said from the Gemara, the Lashon of the Rambam often tethers you to the Sugya much more, whereas the Shulchan Aruch already is a distilled version of the halacha. So again, the bottom line is say the same thing. Listen to what the Rambam Rav says. Here we go. Great kids. It was the first law. So this is great. So here's how the Shema sets up the kids. Right? So what happened? Rachel's doing Rachel's father will call him Yaakov. Right? Rachel's father commits $10,000 to Rachel's husband to Reuben. Allah Ha'av Medina Acharetz.
That's apparently we take over from Adam.
Sorry? Another place. He goes like, befall dich die Nummer Lebal, אני לא פסקתי על עצמי. מה אני יכול לעשות? או כלוס כלום בינו, או פסקתי
I really noticed it.
When it was the father of the faulted, Rachel says to her husband, listen, I believe you. Either divorce me or not. Right? But don't keep me with this. So we'll say that's halach when I say one, like Avalon. Impossible Alatzma, will be Yoda, Arezia Yoshevet, Ad Shekinsa, Ma Shekosma, or Atrimos. So what's interesting? You have halach when I say, we do constantly like coming in the right systems. If she is the one who made the commitment, then ultimately she has to figure out a way to honor it. And he has no obligation to do anything until she figures out how to honor this. So let's remember again, this is where she's made the commitment. Remember, Admon's out for her. Remember they always Admon's out for her? Moses out for her? I didn't promise anyways. I know it was me, but I'm an extension.
Kill 2-6. Kill
But
26.
right?
And you can get special 2-day passes, or you can get one-night pass. But you might as well come all night. So you can be in New York City, make a trip to the greatest arena in the world, support your favorite show up with, and see all your favorite talents of the future, the past, and the present. And come to live at Madison Square Garden. Tickets go on sale Wednesday, 10 a.m. Don't mess it up.
Once again, she says people were nice. That type of guy, that's fine. I love what I saw.
Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. I work with some big name CEOs, founders, Fortune 500 types, and you know what they all have in common. At some point, they Google themselves into knowledge. Maybe it's a competitor there that's taken on a life of its own, or a bad quarter in their company that somehow believes it's a identity or a leadership story that the rest decided to bring for you without asking. That's where net reputation comes in. And now, this isn't about hiding anything. It's about making sure that people or your investors or your next big clients search your name, they see the whole picture and not just one paragraph from 2021 that will not die about that time in a comedy club. Net Reputation works with executives, corporations, and business leaders to build, protect, and manage where you show up online because your reputation is the most valuable asset to you. More valuable than your LinkedIn profile. Definitely more valuable than that company headshot you've been meaning to update since 2017. And in the Vision Digital PR team without the $800 an hour retainer and the assistant who never responds. Your business is serious. Your online presence should be too. Visit netreputation.com. Everyone's largest online reputation management company. It's the only thing that should define your brand. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Every single week I book it. You've seen it before. Sometimes it's 3 guests, sometimes it's 2, and then every once in a while you're on a night where it's so magical that I have one guest that I love so much that our chemistry is so good. This is one of those nights. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you not only one of my favorite humans, a man that I consider a brotherly, fatherly, fucking super friend, but genius. Right now, this new special Take a Banana for the Ride is on Netflix as part of May 10th. Ladies and gentlemen, my mentor and one of my best friends, the great and he is ready to unleash the flame-throwing power of another roast. May 10th, the roast of Kevin. That's going to be the best roast I've ever roast. It really is. I don't know if Tony will ever be able to top this last episode. You want to dig up place for Boston? Thanks for having me. It is the harshest roast joke I've ever had told me, by the way. That's exciting. Just going to take that one and sort it. Best jokes, the most unattractive front row I've ever heard. Fucking ice truckers over here. It's a wild-looking crowd. It looks like he plays like an organ at a vape store. That's my guy. That's incredible. Guy right here. Yeah, look at him. It looks like he sharpens his head. Look at that guy. It's incredible. The human dildo in the front row. It's like your head should be grilled with a lot. Bristles. Alex looking big. He asks us. He goes in and asks us where we're from the film. I am in a paintbrush twist. That's nice. Your coordinators used paintbrush. We're having fun tonight, Jeff. You've done the show so many times. You were with us in the belly room when barely anybody knew about the show. He used to let me leave the writers' rooms early on Monday. The rest of the writers used to make fun of me, going, "What is this stupid pod? You think you get to leave at 7 p.m. to do some stupid fucking thing that would bust my balls about it?" Oh yeah, you remember it. Cody would have to leave to go kill Cody. Yeah. And they all thought I was just trying to sneak out of work early on Mondays. And I did in the belly room. Like 80 people in the room is in another 80 watching. Exactly. So you know how it works. We've done it all the way from the belly room to the Comedy Store at Madison Square Garden. Over 200 human beings signed up. They are packed like sardines in a dilapidated bar next door. If I put their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. It means they've read about a veterans to bring up the angry West Hollywood bear. Rudely interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview, and they get feedback and take questions from me and the roast master general, Jeffrey Ross. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Ladies and gentlemen, I am one of the best golden ticket winners of all time. Maybe the golden ticket winner here to get tonight's show started. The automatic machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay, that was his book. His was where it turns out that reading himself is an 8 on the bill of sale from Lady to ship. Okay, so now, what do we do with that? That's it. When you walk down there, you sign on the sky. You walk on the plane. I'm going to say, no, there's no other thing. The plane you make a thing. It's easier to make it fast. From Simmons than it was from me. Is moving, so Shimon is on the field. So let's put the Steve field Shimon is on the field. Field B. So let's say, walking away. That is very hard. Field When you got things to sell, and the expectancy is field focus on my other field, field A. So in this case, field A is
How do you do that?
used as a partition, as a border. So right now, field A, the decision is not being sold at all. But it's being used to identify field B because that new thing is using field A, right side, using field A as just to identify the border of the field that is being sold. And also, moving signing on this document also. We're going to sign on this document. So now, field decided that in this transaction, in this document, so when Shimon is selling field B, selling field B is also what? So to speak, solidifying his ownership of the field A, because he's using field B to identify one of the borders of the field A. Is meaning that this field A doesn't
Tripping out on fucking angels or whatever.
whatever. Because now what's going to happen?
Usually,
So now we don't want to come back and take the ship. By the way, field A is fine. It's a spoke by lady and subsequently the Akar either is ended as they keep it in this case, they're going to leave a sun on this type of star, which has the field as a border that will be sold everywhere. Okay. Let's go. I'm Rabbi. Okay, let's rest up. Let's rest the first Let's say so. But it should be like that. Just you have to stand like
in the carrier, during the fight with you.
So yeah, we gotta let's say so. Let's say so. What about guys? Focus on this once again. Let's just get back to this number one. Right? Shimon purchases the field from a lady. There's a document, right? And the document says the lady said it. Shimon, one of the witnesses is illegal. Moving against that says completely moving Shimon field is mine, lady still. So again, I'm say, sorry, Ruben, you no longer have anything because I'm not for myself. Sign on that. You're a witness. We're done. I want to say no. You're going to complain. And yes, sign the document. Again, ladies first. Your mention is the help of the better chance to be able to do that. Some of the guys say, no, yes, indeed. But hey, that's only true. That's only because you had it on your hoodie. I'm not going to myself.
A little bit insecure after that. Was anybody sitting next to me?
You're going to sound like a focus. There's only thing inside this week.
It would have been great if it was like a Indian guy
About
or something.
9 learned to roll through
This guy over here.
So it's like,
Did you turn it inside out?
Question shit master Ryan Redman.
Actually, one of
Having poop on him, everybody.
Senior correspondent Ryan Redman with the tough questions.
what is it? Why do you like look at that? About that. So we just have to do the time mode. So you
This is your first time
do
seeing
the twice.
I'm
But you can play it from stuff like that. Like another place you start it. You know,
Your dog, maybe your dog thinks you're wet all the time. Don't like shaking like my dog shake when
Let's say
they're
when it comes to basic, certify that. You shows. You spoke about certification.
Anyway, how much money have we raised so far?
What was the stars? That's what he's done. So there's a concept of
I just had my chemo port taken out a week ago. I got the scar right here.
Certified that is there, that is their signature. You write a little handpiece, right? You write a little piece of document yourself, or a document, and done. The stamp is certified. This is incredible.
Martin Phillips, what a way to start the show. You were unbelievable. The automatic party starter. Martin Phillips has done it again, ladies. He is the man. Hell yeah. Now for the bucket we go. You guys know how this goes. It could be an insane person trying it for the first time. It could be the future of comedy that's been signing up for 2 years in a row, waiting to get pulled, and it hasn't happened. It could be anything in between. We're going to find out all together. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Aaron Spalmer, everybody.
What's the actual incredible? When you read this transaction, like when you sign this,
I've never
what's
lived in a city before.
What are you
I've always
signing
been
up?
like a small town kind of guy.
You
It's
sign
real
up.
simple, easy going, like shit. When I
Like
saw
that's
something
the
on the
sign
side
up.
of the road, it
That
was
I read this transaction. This transaction is binding value and when you are a diamond in key and stars, and they say, when you certifying? When you certifying?
guy that just put it all for
You are not
everybody.
certifying the
He was
transaction.
holding a sign that said cancer
Diamond,
can't
something
work.
that key and stars.
How are you going to use your zodiac sign as an excuse to being homeless?
Like, because
You're not out here because you're
I'm not
born in July, dude. That's insane. I'm working 3 jobs trying to feed myself, and you're saying I'm born in July. You love me? Like, no, fuck you, dude.
So, but it has nothing. It
I
wasn't.
try to look for the bright side of everything. There is
So
a
that.
I'm having the homeless
Listen,
people here. I
so
think
you
I
got this
finally found
situation
it.
with computers.
It's like you're out here on 6th Street.
There's no sense of it.
Anybody
Because
starts like
otherwise,
shooting, they start
the
blasting.
stars requires
We got a lot of meat shields we can use.
what's the transaction.
I'm grabbing the guy in the wheelchair. I'm charging straight at him, and we're gonna get a hero.
Star, like the Eagles on the star locks in the transaction.
Alright, there it is.
Certifies the signature. So this is incredible. So let's say for the case, the movie wasn't buying for 2 stars. And let's say you sell. Like the lady sells, lady sells, lady sells the deal.
Your looks always
And about to
changing.
drop the document. And then they want to bring the document to safety and certification. Moving is one of the dilemma on the basis of certified. But moving is certified documents. And then after it's certified, moving says you shouldn't, by the way, do this thing. Everyone agrees in that space. Moving as value. That's very good. You see moving as a value.
You got them for yourself?
I mean, it's clean. But it means you can now have the right to what? Pursue that. Right? So again, why? And everyone agrees in that. Everyone agrees in that. It's why? Because moving fast, moving that means that
Incredible fun fact, all that extra fabric.
all of it is doing just
But I guess that nobody wants them. It kind of makes sense. Supply and demand or something like that.
Everyone was an
really
extra
great. Like our senior cigarette correspondent,
and
right?
two stolen, like the stolen thing.
Aaron, what do you do for work? I do
tractors, sales from Navy is what
amazing.
you are claiming
Aaron, how long have you been ballet?
Come say, English transaction,
Craziest thing you've seen.
Osmo says, yes, I can. The transaction was valid. Or it's yes, maybe sold. At the end of the day, it's like
Just like a dog in a carrier.
Somebody has left their dick bags in. It's like, oh shit, like, maybe. Like, I started driving off and I see a drive for it. I'm still working there.
That means like it's like extremely young child.
Less than 6 months. Yeah, like it's
Really
not.
was so son
How far did you make it until you realized this baby?
Halfway around the block. Oh my god.
Was it a dad or a mom?
Oh my god, family, man.
And how did they react to the intro? Did you realize before leaving the car and someone called you?
Yeah, so every now and then somebody leaves the car and somebody in the car. There's a bike, so you gotta like watch that mirror real heavy. Looking
That's
mirror
only
on the bike.
true.
Oh shit. Oh, what's going on? And then you hear the
What happens if she was selling the person?
It's extra crazy because they had to hand you the keys or something, right? And you look like the last guy anyone would want to leave their little baby with. Luckily, you were able to transfer the thing. That was perfect. Probably were the same brand diapers too. Aaron, what do you do for fun?
maybe like work on cars going fast.
What do you hunt for?
I'm not deer very much close since I was born in Mason,
The
Michigan.
other
That's
is
pretty
the
much what it's
other.
there. Deer and dogs. Simple shit.
Take me to school, anything. Why do you not know?
I don't have an answer for that. It's just great, you know? Don't like going to get haircuts. I haven't had it for like 6 years. I just go for as easy as possible. Like, I hate putting in
Tell us what else you do in life that you're going for easy as possible. This one fly toilet paper, Jeff, or even has.
joke writing. It was so quiet during their set, I could hear the guy painting.
What other shortcuts in life do you take? You don't get haircuts. Come on, there must be more. How often do you do your lunch?
Shit, once every other week. Yeah. I just had like all like those tag t-shirts. They all look the exact same. You know, I have to try it though.
Give us a little example, though. I kind of gave you a example of a shortcut in life. You know what it is. See, some people, they can get pulled out of money in this interview where they don't want to give us anything good to work. They want to look so they can show off their future girlfriends and amazing appearance on Kelton. You might as well get that out of the way. So, like, what is it?
Shortcut, I don't wear boxers. I mean, wow.
There's just nothing going on underneath there. So those are true overalls.
Yeah, 6 years, yeah. My God.
What'd you say? Somebody say 6 years.
Yeah, I've had boxers in 6 years.
Wow.
First haircut, how long? 6 years.
What happened 6 years? Cracking the case. This guy got raped by his partner 6 years ago. What happened 6 years ago?
I was living in my mind. Life was easy. I don't know.
Living with your mom, just free balling. Wow, she's like, here's some overalls. Cover that shit up. Wow, that's incredible. What's your living situation? 3 roommates. How many bedrooms?
Now I use a qualification. That's true. Shimon was selling it for another party. But Shimon was selling it to Reuben himself. So Reuben doesn't object to the use of parcel A as a border. That's because Reuben does not believe the whole transaction. There's another thing. Who got us in
Aaron, Swaller, anything else absolutely crazy about your life we should know about before you go?
I love how I say now. When Reuben
crashed a tree going 90 miles an hour.
Crashed a driving a tree.
using parcel A as a border. So what happened? There's it's not the transaction. Now what happened? So Reuben comes, by the way, parcel A is mine.
Can I take a
Parcel A
guess?
is
This
mine.
was 6 years ago.
Shut the Reuben died after basically objection to the ownership of the parcel.
Why were you going 90 miles an hour?
Because I had this job where I was like, I was there part of the auto shop. I was there parts day, so I'd have to run it out and pick stuff up. And I got too high, and I missed all my turns. And they were on the phone just screaming at me, like, you got 7 minutes and you don't pick this up. You're fired, yada yada. I was on a dirt road and just floored it. And then there was like a cross, and this lady pulled out, stopped, and I just saved her. So I just had to choke her.
Just similar. Yeah, the toughest tree.
Yeah, man.
The
Yes,
toughest
do this. Did you end up getting
before
fired
you
from that
die,
job?
you can
Wow, so they were going to fire you for being late for running into a tree saving.
follow up on that thing.
Seems like a
Follow up
story
on
your
that thing.
parents are always.
It's so
There you go. Well, here's a little joke, buddy.
I'm gonna ask something right? You did it yourself. You already read this case. You read this case. You don't sign
There goes Aaron. Smaller
Rick
than the
Shimon
looking portion of the
Field
show.
as a quarter of
And here we go. We're going to keep it moving here. To Jeff Ross, ladies and gentlemen, remember, watch Take a Banana for the Ride out now on Netflix. It was awesome. So cool.
I've got a cool picture of us backstage.
Yeah, that's the best. You guys have to watch it. It's a heartfelt and hilarious one-man show.
By the way, I tried it out in this room
narrow strip of your day. That's what maybe that's what
did
all that's
some
what
run throughs a couple years ago. So people are always over they were here. So I'm a full circle moment.
one of your
We're all doing it. Hello there, this contest is sponsored by Prize Picks and Player Promotions heating up for tournaments. Earn your every bucket, every dime, and every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks and their brand new Team Picks markets. You can help your game winner spreads and totals to cash in.
Let's see, I sold you a deal. I feel this night, and the only thing I sold you.
Dude, I love Prize Picks. I always loved making player picks on Prize Picks, and now the team picks. There's so many more opportunities to cash in when you make the right picks. I even won my first bid.
Wow, better straight up on Prize Picks. Medicare takes more money. Prize Picks has Team Picks here. In my state, I downloaded the app and I got picking clips for server. Super sense for this. But how does the playoff seeding?
After that, thing dies. After Sophie's comes around and says, sign up your best for you can provide. And you upgrade system. You can trade this and see what this is.
Makes it super easy to pick game winners, spreads, and totals all on Prize Picks. Download Prize Picks app today. First name, win, spread, or totals.
Which,
$50 in daily fantasy lines when you play your first $5
or
lineup.
should
No
it be
doubt
or
about it.
next deal?
When you use code Tony,
That's what
that's
it
the
is.
code. It's Tony to get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Howdy, Kelso. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy bringing sessions for licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. You take your appointments with comfort and privacy of your own home. You can able to talk about between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist, unlike other telehealth companies. Psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay, unlimited red days, unlike
So I really,
Dude, I got fancy Visa bucks Everybody said the best mental health treatment out there, and therapy has led for me to some real moments of transformation.
I really noticed it ever since I started using them. It's been amazing. And as a listener of this podcast, you can email us on your response with Talkspace. Go to talkspace.com/donate and relevant space 80. That's SPACE80 to mental license therapist. They go to talkspace.com/donate space 80 right now. And let's shut up. Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking poll goes to the everybody.
I'm an older broad, you know, it's kind of obvious, right? And every day, though, like, the other day, I was driving down the road and I saw a car swerving in broad daylight. All of a sudden, I see the passenger, I can't remember, pop up and do this. And I was like, fucking roadhead, dude. I used to do that, you know, before I went to therapy and realized my dad does love me, he just doesn't know how to show it. What else? Ladies, titty fucking. Are you in your 30s still doing that? It's like we're playing an accordion, right? A shake wave, right? Or even hold darn. Maybe I'll use my mouth if you're lucky. What else? Getting cum to the face. It's not official, guys. It's not. I know in your time, darling. But what else? Like, why does it always smell like bleach? Waiting. Nobody's been able to dispel that. But the one thing I know that never changes as I get older is the shame I feel after coming in the shower by myself. My name's Vanessa Scooter. Thank you guys.
How long have you been doing this?
I honestly didn't think I'd be doing it this long, so like 7+ years. I don't have an anniversary. Yeah, I know, right? Let's start with
Where have you been doing this? What hospice have you been doing?
Jacksonville, Florida. Florida comments. Fuck you guys, dude. We are fucking. You're the shit, dude. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Winning over the crowd was classic. Fuck you guys.
I know.
Really turning around the ball. You've been doing it 7+ years. Do you get on stage a lot?
I haven't in the last 4 weeks, actually. I just moved to Austin, so.
Congrats. What made you go to Austin, Texas?
Actually, I came here for my spiritual group. I didn't come here for comedy.
Let's talk about it. Amazing. Let's talk this spiritual group. Yes, you were right. I knew you were going to just like your parents and your siblings have told you.
It's really just a community. It's not like we have
It's a community, everybody. It's just spiritual. We just wear the same outfits.
At least there's a recognize, right? If something happens. No, I mean, it's literally, you guys may have even heard my mentor, her name's Sarah Reed. She's been on the Night Owl podcast.
Can you explain to us what it is?
It's basically just a community of different practitioners and different things. We just support each other and develop our intuition.
What type of practitioner do you do? What's your specialty?
I can do a lot of things. I can do medium work. I can do
on the rest of your day. But what? I have to go ahead
I can do healing. You know what? I honestly didn't know I was going to be here tonight.
That happens. The rest we take signing up for the show.
To just find out.
You're master at the spiritual world. You should have known you were going to be being a medium. You didn't see it in your
I told him I was going to get called. I did.
Amazing how you psychics always get.
I know, we were stuck, right? So
Amazing. I didn't know. I mean, I totally knew, but I didn't know.
moving forward back from
it's going to get called. I did.
Amazing how you psychics always get.
I know, we were stuck, right? Don't we always have to
Amazing. I didn't know. I mean, I totally knew. I didn't know.
I think it is. That's it. Like this is you gotta surround yourself. Like this opportunity that I said, really stuck really good. So let's say, so for our purposes, I'm not for myself. This is a complicated case. It's very complicated. Remember again,
Flex this medium work right now. Because we never get to do anything like that.
but I'm a positive.
She's a real master improviser. You
No, I'm not. Actually, I can't stand improv.
I love this other days.
I know, I'm sorry,
You know,
but it's
you're gonna have to everything.
everything is okay. So why don't you do some medium work for us? What can you tell us about anything in this room? Do you feel any energies, Kino? Give me a spotlight, John Dees. Give me a little medium music, John. Here we go.
I will tell you there is something in the alley, and I think some of your doormen have seen something movement in the back.
So they just sold the deals to shit. And Ruben was like one of these. Ruben was one of the Ruben's.
I would be asked him if he's seen movement in the alley.
Doormen have probably seen movement, like shadows and shit, in the back alley area.
Ruben felt
a presence in
and I
the
love that
alley.
on my side.
Well, it's not necessarily a presence, it could just be resident, like energy.
Absolutely, there's a lot of energies in the alley. But let's talk about inside this. Kino, tell me what you get, John
You're
Dees.
gonna
Give me
say yes, I signed on it because I wanted it to go from the chilling to the
These are you
it back. Then she was a lady, but I'm not saying.
sleep with your powers.
I love for myself.
Stone fucking.
I love for myself.
Sorry if I'm flashing my twat that ain't
Like once you are on that side, you see you'll be better like.
Alright, here we go. Medium work with Vanessa Spittu. Tell us something. Do you feel anything from the energies out here in your audience? I know they look very unhappy right now.
I love for myself.
No, I don't really sense anything.
Okay, great. Well,
Can
you explain to us something that you've done medium-wise, which was a breakthrough, which everyone was like, wow, or something.
There's more, much more. Again, it was fun to become characters.
I mean, pushing a child out here, which is great.
That's not what it is.
What about the mediums?
I saw her before she was born. I knew what she was going to look like. I don't know what else to tell you.
She had brown hair, no, you saw a blonde child.
No, she's not.
You came up with like Jeffrey Ross.
Exactly. Her nose was a little more squishy. Yeah, well, but it's because I had a tight one. So you're trying to push
See, now that is something I would
Now
I was going to guess that medium is an extra much.
I had her at a very young age. I had her at a very young age. So my daughter's in her 20s.
Other than mediuming for the spiritual, is there anything else before I let you go, Vanessa?
For the spiritual,
Do you have any special powers or
well, yeah, a lot of them we can do healings and stuff. You guys
Get it right away. Get it right away. So what else? So we shot people
what have you healed before exactly?
comes like feeling for a while.
like if somebody, I know, this is, dude, I knew I should have brought this shit up.
Vanessa, this is so entertaining. The last guy's a ballet guy. The one who gave us nothing to work with. You're killing the interview part.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you can heal almost anything, so it depends. Sometimes you can see, well, I would have to go to a lesson, like we have auras and shit. You can see when people's auras are broken, you can clear them for them, and you can remove certain energies. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah.
But have you ever, is there anything you can cite something that you've done? Like, have you ever, like,
Go ahead.
solid?
Yeah, my friend Scarlett, I helped heal her. She's an artist here too, and also I think it's from China. She had a pain on her back, and so you can do that. I mean, but you guys can do it for yourselves too.
No one has to do
You
it.
all are mediums that have power that can heal.
You do.
My
But divine beings, remember that. Don't let this shit
Vanessa, I love you. That is how I love it. There she goes, Vanessa. Shibito, very cool. Vanessa, you're divine. Yeah. Thank you, Vanessa. We love all different shapes and sizes. And she was vulnerable. Yeah,
Like,
like I said, I love it. That's why I say it so the people watching the show that want to sign up at some point are good through the interview part. Alright, your next fucking logo's by the name of Michael Hines. Everybody put your hands together for Michael.
There was a right of way. So I'm going to listen. Logically, he's going to pick the easiest path. So just assume that the path he had was logical for Rabbi, right? And you know, Rabbi, watch this. You don't see because I gave it away. Should be cool. I've got to this is a blind rock field. There's 4 different people. So I'll say, what's the problem? The problem is the fact that everyone's just shit. It's so beautiful. Really good everything. It's fine. Not a great career. No. Like number 2, no, you read 3, 4. So let's say each has the ability to reflect it to each other. So this is one of these pieces where we know right of way exists, but we can't figure out a way to enforce it as anyone who thinks it's hard. In half my time die. If that's the case, then again, why does Admon say that Ruben seemingly sees that's the shortest right of way? So that's Lava quickly. Ma'arbad Asmifa Arbad. So Ma'arbad Asmifa had 300 people that's what this is. When you have 4 people, what their own respective fields from 4 other people. What did that matter? 4 people who bought their fields from 1 person. Everyone agrees in that case each party could deflect to someone else. Keep someone says, so keep the word is not like this one, let's do this. The hand, the asim part are bought. So watch this. Let's say now all 4 fields, all 4 of the landlocked fields, or the landlocked fields are all owned by 1 person. Right? So you got Ruben in the middle, and all 4 of the surrounding fields are owned by 1 person. Rabbi says what? Bought it from 4 individual owners. So in this case over here, we'll call him Shimon. Shimon now owns the 4 fields which surround Ruben's field, but Shimon bought it from 4 independent people. Watch this. So I'm going to sell them from up and down. So I was listen. Ruben bought Shimon. So you're like, what? You know that I own it. Right? You can figure out what you own. I own it. So give it to me. Let's do this. Rabbanan said it. Rabbanan said this. Shimon can say like this. Ishatak, dam shatak. You may be quiet. Reload, you make problems to me. My finish my right, you don't want to be sure. So this. Shimon can say to Ruben, here's the deal. If you want to come negotiate. If you're in problems, I'm going to turn the land to the previous 4 owners. It's going to be owned by 4 independent people. And therefore, what they'll say, Ruben will never be able to do right away. Why? Because each of them could reflect each of the other. So if you want to negotiate, you can negotiate. But if you're going to claim Magiali, right, something's owed to me, I'll simply go ahead and return the rent and you'll be stuck forever. Incredible. So the Gemara says, I'm sorry. Who Damalu, tell us quickly, finish off the subject. Who Damalu, a guy says, Who Damalu, Tigla Libras. Listen to this. A guy, Ruben, he's not the guy. Right before he dies, he says, I want my brother to inherit the palm tree. He's giving the palm tree to his brother. Also, yes, if I say, there's a Ruben dies, and his son's brother had to divide up the estate, but didn't give the palm tree to his brother. So Yosef the neighbor, and you must listen. But Yosef wanted to say the nice thing. This is the Mishnah. Why? What? The Lord, I want to go ahead and come to the palm tree. Right? And each son could say what? Each one could say what? No, not from my portion, from his portion, from this one, from his portion. I mean, that buy it, it's not a good thing. See? So let's listen to this. Here's the difference. So listen, it means the right of way. The right of way only does exist on one field. When it comes to the borders right of the palm tree, that is the right of the balls and all of their entire portions. So therefore, my Takanasai, what should we do? Right on the website, lace with a dikma, the 100 of the generation. What we should do is give her a palm tree, and then redivide the estate minus the palm tree. That's what should happen. Okay, we'll say very quickly. Sorry, just give me a little stop. Who Damalu? We close the bus. Actually, I will say we stopped over here for today. We just pick up with this very last piece of information. That's right. That's right. Okay. Let's say shkaya. Okay, great week ahead of us. And here's Hashem. Shkaya. All right, everyone have a great day, everyone. All right, now I say good morning, let us begin. Hashem, the great is it us to enter into our last week of the seventh Subbos. I want to go ahead and begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Thank our Torah sponsors for the month of Tishrei. We thank Dr. Linda Weinberg, Sarah Nikki Kraft, Julia, Zina, and Eve. Loving us, dedicating sharing this month, loving many of their husband, father, and Julia, Dr. Paul Weinberg, Eretz, Moshe, Ben, and Ron. Thank I always say, I remember dedicating Shiburim, Smith, because of the Christian Eva, Earth, Shulam, Simchas, Bishop, and repeat that example. So this all of our fields in this happening. Avram Zeisman, the version of the Isaac grandmother.
And they'll make one video making fun of sometimes pronouns, but then the next one they call themselves something they say alpha male. And those are just pronouns for frat dudes, which is fucking gay. AI scammers and Indian scammers, and they're all moving at a breakneck pace to compete. It's a real space race to see who can kill them first. And it's impressive the Indians are keeping up with the digital war. If they're fighting the physical war of Pakistan, World War II, you're familiar. Does it go nuclear? Every trans woman I've ever met has been mentally ill. So maybe they are women.
I love it. You've been on this show before. I remember you, Michael. It's funny.
Yes, sir.
We talked about your other interviews.
Last time we talked about listening to the Georgia at the North Barn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, torta. You don't know about that. It's a sandwich. One way it is. It's also a very thick Latino. Very thick. Heck yeah. Has that happened again since the last time?
Things have been good. I need to find an apartment that won't let me sign my lease again.
Tell us about that.
My downstairs neighbor called the cops on me over 200 times in the last year for smoking weed.
Wow. Okay, would you like to talk to you?
To the leasing office, apparently weed's legal for now. So,
Very interesting.
let me see.
Wow. Do you ever run into this neighbor? Do you ever see them physically?
All the time.
Yeah. What do they today? Are they mean to you?
She used to yell at me a lot, but now I think the woman told us we're not allowed to talk to each other.
Oh, great. You love it.
Oh, yeah. It's nice and quiet now.
You smoke indoors. You don't have a patio or anything.
Blow it outside.
So you smoke indoors and you blow it outside.
Yeah, we're not letting me sign my lease anyway, so might as well, yeah.
You like blow it out of a window. So when is your lease up?
69 days worth of counting.
Wow. Okay. What are you gonna do? You've been looking.
I've been looking, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm like $18,000 in credit card debt, so maybe I'll go back to New Jersey for a little while.
And how would you save up money in New Jersey? Exactly. What would the plan be there?
I live near like a vacation spot, so in the summertime I work there for a little bit.
You in New Jersey?
Nothing. I live in Texas.
So the spot in New Jersey where is next to a vacation spot that's here? Or in New Jersey?
It's in New Jersey.
So what you just said you would go there, work and grind it out.
Or something.
Oh, you have no idea. You're trying to make me look like an asshole. I was dialed in the How did you get exactly $18,000 in debt? You're a guy that knows that you have 69 days left on your lease. I'm guessing you're spot on 18,000 and some change.
Yeah, I had a TY.
Wow, tell us about that.
It was when I first came out of the Marine Corps, like 3 years ago. But since the pandemic, they ended up doing my trial for like 2 years. And then while I was in here doing comedy, I got hit with like $12,000 in bills. Now there's interest and bullshit, so it's been looking at 2 years.
$12,000. Where was the DUI at in Jersey?
Yeah, New Jersey.
What part of New Jersey? The Jeffrey Ross or Senior in New Jersey? Correspondent.
Long Beach Island.
Oh man, you're going to jail. Jersey, that's Jersey Shore.
Oh, really? I knew the cops had arrested me, so I thought I was going to get away with it.
How'd you know?
I used to be an MMA instructor, and they wanted students in the class.
I did. A couple things in this interview that's boggling my mind is the fact that you were both a Marine and an MMA
I
instructor.
used to be in good shape. I gained 35 pounds since I started doing comedy. Shout out.
Wow. Amazing. Tell us how you gained that.
Mostly eating at night. This is a sad thing to do. When you're not on the other side of the microphone, this is a sad place to be the whole time.
I don't know if it's but Red Band's also on the other side of it. He's also put on 35 pounds in the last 3 months. It seems like all your problems actually stem from smoking weed.
It was an alcohol DUI.
No, I mean from the weight and your neighbors, your apartment, your...
That's probably true.
How much did you drink the night of your DUI? Did you hit something?
No, they just pulled me over because it was 11 o'clock on a Saturday in the summertime in Long Beach Island. It's a beach town.
Remind me again, how did the cop know you were down?
I was an MMA instructor in the class.
And you taught him?
Well, I mostly taught the kids, but I helped out during the classes. And I used to joke you could never arrest me if you wanted to because I could beat them up. And turns out you could arrest me. You got me.
Did you see anything to him when it was going down?
Yeah, you know, I tried to do my best thing on my knee, their knee on my neck, and you didn't see me complaining. They were scumbags, because once they were trying to book me as fast as they can, because they said we gotta get out there and get more people. They were fucking pieces of shit.
You could have killed somebody.
Well, it was just below the legal limit, or just above it. It was right there. So that was, we kind of should be allowed. It's an arbitrary number. It's close to it.
But you were smoking weed that night as well.
No, we waited until I got home. I didn't want to get in the wardrobe.
Right, you waited until you got home so you could blow it in the neighbor's vent. Alright, Michael Hines, anything else crazy we should know before we get out of here?
No, not really.
Alright, perfect.
There's no people dead and king. There's some big comedians. This fucking guy was in shape MMA instructor. Probably got tons of it, chicks and had a great life. And you're like, I have to live the rest of my soul.
Yeah, no. Come on, just give me a big joke book at this point.
Did you get one last time?
Yeah, but I wrote it. I write all the time.
You filled it up?
Yeah, you know what I write.
Alright, jeez. Here you go. This guy's gonna sell it. Find that joke book on eBay in a couple weeks. It's worth $18,000 and handmade joke books by the Great Bonsai, available at killmerch.com. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by IndaCloud. You know, some comedians bomb so hard the whole room goes silent and a little buzz when you're going to what makes that experience fun. I'll talk about beer or wine. If you're settling in to watch the best live podcast on the planet, makes it even better. IndaCloud is a fully legal automated cannabis dispenser for gummies and exotic flower premium beers and zero sugar THC sodas.
Tony, I love IndaCloud. It's the best online dispensary I've used. Everything is federally legal and THC lab tested and shipped discreetly to your door. And with 420 around the corner, new customers get 40% off all month long with IndaCloud's biggest deal of the year.
Vending users in IndaCloud right now. If you're 21 or older, go to indacloud.co. That's .co, not .com. Use code Tony for 40% off your first order. That's indacloud.co. Code Tony for 40% off all month long. Shipped straight to your door plus free shipping on orders over $50 or $30 for free gifts on qualifying orders. Support the show. Please enjoy responsibly. Big nights and fun supporting you for 420 comedy nights. Please enjoy responsibly. All right, another movie. Cool. Put your hands together for Katie Carter, everybody. Katie Carter.
I got groomed when I was in high school. Groomed, not molested, because I've never been much of a closer. So I told a comic this recently. He was like, "Oh, was the guy like a real pedophile, or did you just like develop early?" Yeah, I was like, "So was the guy a real pedophile, or were you like a really sexy kid?" And I was. So you guys get it. I read a statistic that 20% of pedophiles have erectile dysfunction, which is crazy to imagine being a pedophile and working so hard all day to get a kid to come into your van, and then you finally do, and you have to be like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry, this never happens to me." Please don't tell your parents about this part specifically. This shit is humiliating. And the kid has to console you. He's like, "No, this swoosh doesn't have like too much of the universe or whatever." So
Fuck yeah, right on the money. Exactly a minute.
What up?
Welcome to the show,
Yo,
Katie.
Jake the Snake, why are you acting like a little bitch when I name you Jake the Snake, like Jake the Snake Roberts, and you were fine with that, but then you didn't want that name? What's going on? Okay, well then, the proper thing that you should have done was say, "I don't want that nickname, Rabbi," and I'd be like, "Oh, I don't want to give you a nickname that you don't want." So, no, absolutely not. Okay, no. Yeah, but I want people to feel welcome. Let's change the name right now. Okay. All right, but quit changing your fucking name in here. Okay. That doesn't necessarily mean that you have to change it in here, does it? Yo, big dog. Are you gonna speak or no? It's fine if you don't.
Live there?
No, just moved here.
Sweet. How long ago?
Like 3 months.
Awesome. Absolutely incredible. Do you have like a day job or something?
Just like dumb chick shit.
Nice.
Not only fans, I have like a marketing job, but it's boring. Comedy is the real goal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. And you get on stage a lot around us? There's a lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to get like 6 or 7 nights a week. Yeah.
Amazing. What do you do for exercise?
You know, more dumb chick shit, I guess. It's just, like running and fucking jerking off and stuff. Yeah. Brett, then I thought you'd like that.
Yeah.
Give me some material later.
You're definitely doing the secret show on Thursday. So congratulations. Let me be the first to tell you. I'll still let him do it at the end and everything. It'll be great. You'll be real surprised.
That's why I did the show.
I mean, it's just incredible. Jeff Ross. I like that all your jokes were like connected, like you random shit.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Arms low. I appreciate it.
Staying on topic, staying in the pocket. Incredible. Katie, what else is going on in life?
Just moved here. It's cool. You guys have a different view. It's pretty crazy whole situation here. It's a lot different than Denver. It's cool.
Yeah, it is a little, again, it's very concentrated here.
Yeah. Well, it's different. Like in Denver, if someone like asks you like to get them something from a gas station, you're like legally required by Joe Biden to do it, you know? But here you can just say no, like fucking tune up. So it's awesome.
It is very awesome. We take full advantage of that. Oh, he's like, there's only homeless people right here in this neighborhood, not in my 18th floor. It's like it's only in certain places. I do. Not in my hot tub. Although there probably has been homeless people in your day. We have some wild nights here in Austin, no doubt about it. Maggie has to wash off every once in a while. The lovely Maggie, available at 5th and the alley between Oasis and Rio Grande. No, it kind of is though. I mean that. Like there's like a 4 or 5 block street. Yeah. And they know, it's like the tourists. It's kind of like Hollywood and Highland in LA or all of New York City. You know what I mean? It's the worst plug for the mothership. Well, it is true. There was a psychotic liberal mayor, I guess, like 6 years ago that built a homeless shelter right here. 6th Street, 7th Street, and wherever the creek and the cave is, so like kind of in the middle of all the comedy clubs, there's just homeless people. And then there's homeless comedians. There's comedians that have 4 bedrooms, whatever. What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
Just under an underpass on, I don't know, no, yeah, I live alone. It's super cool. Thinking about doing it each year soon, so we'll see. Heroin.
Oh, nice. Very good. So you have like a normal girl setup. You have like that fluffy white plain comforter and like...
Rabbi's gonna think about it later.
Oh yeah, I'm just thinking about it right now. He's got something to say. Look at this. What kind of posters are you have on your posters? Yeah, they have posters. You can tell this guy fantasizes what a lot of 12-year-olds do. Yeah, My Little Pony.
Yeah.
Do you have any art?
Do I have any art?
Yeah, do you have art hanging on your walls?
Honestly, right now, no. It's kind of sociopathic, but so sorry. I can put up some Hello Kitty posters if you want. If
You just have
finish or whatever.
You just have like one of those like stand-up mirrors that you got on Amazon.
Yeah. It's one from Target that I actually have body smart. Yeah, keeps me going. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Tony has like Tom Brady quotes hanging up in his house. I love that you think that Theodore Roosevelt quote is a Tom Brady quote. Because I get it, I tried to, I wanted to make it funny. It's inspiring. It's very inspiring. Every few months, Tony said to me that great Theodore Roosevelt was It is true. It's inspiring. It really is. Give it to Tachi. Oh my God. Redman, you're not allowed to, every time there's a pretty girl on, you're not allowed to ask them disgusting questions like that. It's wrong and it doesn't represent what the show is.
Wait, what is that?
No, it's not. It's a television brand. Anyway, Katie Carter.
Wait, tell me on the secret show later.
What kind of car do you have?
What kind of car do I drive? What kind of car do you think I drive?
Kia.
I'm getting thick in the pussy. That's fair. No, I drive a Honda Elantra.
That was the next guess.
Yeah.
Slightly better than a Kia.
Think a poor Tony?
I mean, probably. Yeah. Very likely. TV no brakes, Jack.
They actually call me City Note 6 since my nickname around here.
Hell yeah. It's unfortunate. Katie, you are a true comedian. I see nothing but wild success in your future. Red Man?
Okay. Pretend like you're thinking about it. Here's the secret show.
You did it. You're a dirty boy, Brian Redman. You're a naughty, naughty, dirty boy. We have another golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to bring him out. He is incredible. You're going to love him. He's blind. We're in front of Chris Celio, everybody. Here we go.
Shit, is she even hot? I fucking can't wait for Robot Eyes, goddammit. I miss tits so much. Elon Musk keeps telling me he's gonna put a computer chip in my brain that'll let me see again. It's fucking crazy. He calls it Neuralink. But he says the first version of it is gonna look like old school Atari video game graphics. That's not an upgrade. I finally get to see tits in their squares. I get to go to a strip club and it looks like Super Mario World in there, man. I don't want Paul and pussy, you know? I'll wait for 2 bigger titties at least. Dude, people are so mad at Elon that they were breaking and vandalizing Teslas. That's so fucked up. Because the coolest part about a Tesla is that one day I'll be able to buy one and drive it home. It'll be the happiest day of my life. Somebody will immediately spray paint Nazi piece of shit on it. That's fucked up. I'm not even gonna know. I'm just gonna drive around for 2 weeks like the happiest Nazi in the world. This smiling skinhead piece of shit. Blaring Kanye West out my speakers like I didn't even know there was a problem, dude.
Fuck yeah. Another brand new minute. Amazing stuff, Chris. I notice an amazing quality of yours is you always have a great opening line that feels organic, and then you ride your own wave of momentum with it. She even hot with Heidi. I hope this is real. Is what you said your first appearance on the show, and immediately I fell in love with you. Because obviously it could be anywhere, and it could be a bunch of people pranking you. But it's just so darn funny. For a guy that's blind, you hit it right on the nose every time. It is incredible, Chris. How's life going?
It's going fucking good, man. Just did fucking mushroom to South by Southwest, listen to bands.
Wow, what were the visuals like?
God, I wish, dude. Give me one color. I would love anything right now, dude. It's as black as D.
Yeah. Amazing. So what was the band? When you took mushrooms and you saw her what?
I do say I saw a thing all the time. We just popped around random spots. Like I didn't even know. I was just like, this is the best band I've ever seen, dude. Don't know their name at all.
Amazing. That was at a festival. What did you say?
South by Southwest, just like random bars around town. It was cool.
Very cool.
A lady just was dancing with me and just was like, here, I'll put you in a better spot. And then just put me right next to a speaker. It almost killed me. I was like, holy shit, you're gonna ruin my life.
Amazing.
I can't handle that.
Amazing, Chris. Tell us more about what it's like being blind in this crazy world. For anything
like it's a lot of fun. I was dancing with this girl at this last festival that I didn't even know was there, and then she started trying to take off my sunglasses.
Oh shit!
And I was like, no. You don't want to see those on the drugs you're on. These are bad vibe eyes, you know.
Chris, how do you know when you're done wiping?
God damn it, dude. God damn it.
Senior wiping correspondent Brian Redman asking the tough questions here today.
Give me a bidet sponsorship, all right?
It is a tough question.
Are me and D Madness gonna do a ladders match at WrestleMania?
That would be absolutely incredible. That would be incredible. Chris, do you ever go on dates or anything like that?
No, I don't. It's like, it's hard. It's hard meeting girls. Like, the apps are just like, picture. Like, read me their bios. Girls' bios suck. It's like Puerto Rican flag, Mexican flag. It's like they're listing their dog breed. Only when I like bump into girls in the world, I'm like, oh, that's
Amazing. Remind us, how long have you been blind?
It's been like 10 years now.
Yeah. You had like easily detachable retina.
Super easily detachable redness.
And it kind of happened before, and then it went all the way off.
Yeah. I had like one eye that like they had to remove because I just had like 4 retinal detachments and like a ton of like super painful surgeries.
But you did see for a while.
18 till I was 18.
Wow. So even when you take drugs now, like you did at the festival, say you really don't see any.
Yeah, I don't get any visuals. I think my imagination is shit. What the fuck was that?
I don't know what that was.
It was not Rick.
That was John Dees. So there's no visuals, but you do have you only have your memory for 18.
Yeah, like I can still see in my dreams, you know?
That's interesting.
Yeah, but it's all shit I saw before I'm blind. So it's like every night my dreams of the world's shittiest 90s sitcom. Like Blind Meets World. Or like Fresh Prince of Blindness. That was weird. I'm black.
Can you take us through? Can you, for example, just like take us through like the most recent dream? Doesn't have to necessarily be funny, but the 90s sitcom. What is like the most recent dream that you remember?
I'll have like stand-up dreams about like doing comedy, and every time it'll just be like me doing comedy, and then I think back when I wake up and I'm like, that was my lunchroom.
Oh, you hear that? It really is a 90s sitcom. It didn't work out as good as I thought.
It'll just be like running away from like monsters, and it's just like a hallway that I knew from fucking 10 years ago.
Damn, that's incredible, Chris. Alright, well, anything else crazy we should know about? Anything we let you know this?
No, thank you guys so much. You guys ruled, dude. Thank you so much.
Hold on, Christina, you were the fucking man.
Yeah, hold on. Fucking Jim Ross is here. Hold on, dude. I didn't even get to talk to Jim Ross.
Yeah, let's talk with Jim Ross.
What's he hiding from me? What's he hiding from me? Jim Ross, you look like you're a ropes man. I love it. No, dude, you sound like a Sesame Street Semite. I think I get it.
Chris, what's your last name?
Cilio.
I'm going to remember you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
So about the time this happened to you, you decided that I need to channel it into something artistic.
Yeah. I was like figuring out what I want to do. Like I was like first semester of college, and when I went blind, so obviously I dropped out of that. And then I was like, what can I do? And I was just listening to all you guys on podcasts, and I was like, I always wanted to be a stand-up, and I was like, this seems like something I can do with minimal effort. Like just being a microphone seems like a perfect amount of work for me.
Yeah. But you came out, your minute was like killer. That wasn't the first time you did that minute. It was the first time you did it here. You've been working.
Yeah, I
can feel that. And I think you're a really good joke writer.
Thank you so much. And I was wondering what color your shirt is. God damn it, dude. What the textile will always fail. You're awesome. Give it up for Chris.
You guys having fun out there? Trying to for us with autograph. He's going to the restroom right now. Wait, that's a chance. Alright, your next fucking will goes by the name of Michael Scott. Everybody, we're gonna keep it moving with the skylights of Michael Scott. Here he is. It's black. It's my house. It's a sweet deal. What is the black base model for every object that's supposed to improve our lives? Why is it always black? I keep mine a pair of white gloves and a bow tie. I push clean on him and he goes up and down the halls. Has to keep my batteries charged. The other day I hit clean on Toby. His name is Toby. I couldn't leave him cooked. My mom comes over, but watch your feet cook, just trying to get by. So the other day I hit clean on Toby. He goes towards the end of the hall and he's cleaning and he starts beeping and goes back to recharge his batteries. And I nearly spilled my sweet tea. I get up and I go, the hell you will? Nobody said you could take a break. So I got up and I watched him clean my house until he died. And when he died, I bought a new one at an auction for 3 bits, the price of it. It incredibly raised the set that only you can do. Maybe amazing you can get away with it. Incredible. Remind us all, Michael, how long have you been on stand-up? 9 years. 9 years. Amazing. Most of that here in Austin. No, Bakersfield, California. Fresno, here, December 2023. Okay, awesome. What do you do for a day job? I got fired from the money, but I still have a valet job. We're working Valet 10. This is the official show of valet drivers. I've gotten a lot of comics hired, quite a few. Okay. Called here, and there's some earlier up here in time. Job there. But I noticed you called it different right after. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I called names up. Yeah, no, it was like, no, it wasn't you. And I don't know what happened. I didn't actually call. I hand out the piece of paper and they're not like where they're supposed to be. And I told another name. It's not like rocket science or anything crazy. I know there's a lot of conspiracies about this bucket, but it's just fair. Oh, there's Steve Madness. Your Roomba just came back. So Michael Scott, tell us more about your life. What else is going on? Your Roomba plays a hell of a bass. I gotta tell you. It's absolutely incredible. Somebody tell him I was glad to be backstage. Yeah. What's going on in life? You have a girlfriend? Yeah. When's the last time you went on a date? Let's see, 3 months. What happened there? Just, it was alright. You met her online or something like that on a dating show. Get drinks. And then we went back to your place. And then what happened? Oh, wow. What a romantic man. Straight to insertion. Yes. I was already on board because we were driving. Amazing. And then you never talked to her again after that. Why is that exactly? I don't know. It just wasn't. It's a white girl. It could have been anything. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised about it. I think you had fun with whoever. Am I correct? I think he's right. Yeah. Amazing stuff. And you met her at just a regular open mic. She came I've been doing comedy and people come up to me and tell me to talk to me. Just like I usually talk to nobody. Just do my thing in the house. I'm trying to hang out. You got drunk with this girl at Shakespeare's. I was drunk before. Okay. At Shakespeare's and then this is a long time. Alright, Michael, what kind of car do you drive? 2019 Chevy. What's the weirdest thing you have in your refrigerator? Salmon. Holy fuck, 3 months. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, she's thawing out right now. Michael, let me ask you a question. I asked another lobby driver. What's the weirdest thing you've seen inside of a car that you were out hanging? Not in the same car, that's for sure. Different. Nobody with guns is using condoms. No way, Jose. That'd be absolutely contradictory to life itself. One person parked their car overnight and they had German Shepherds up in the car in a crate in the bed strapped down. You come out maybe every 4 hours and check on it. And stay. Yeah, it was the winter too. I was very upset. Was it like a Tesla that had dog mode on or anything like that? No, it was like a truck. It was a German Shepherd. Right? So it was a Jew trying to get revenge for the Holocaust. Because it was a German Shepherd being kept in a crate inside of a car in a torture situation. Perhaps it was revenge for the Holocaust. Still not getting the laugh I think it deserves. Can't really plan to do a joke like that. It has to just be served up in the air. I only have one chance at it, and I guess that was my chance, and it's yet still not really connecting the way that I was hoping it was with the Jews. Held captive by the Germans in very tight quarters, very tough situation. You said it was during the winter time? Yeah. Really doesn't get much more spot on than that. Thank you. There it is. There it is, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. We only get to laugh at good Holocaust jokes while Jeff's going pee, so that was a chance. I'm kidding. Michael Scott, fun times. Tremendously racist set. That's why you're living here with a big joke. Michael, I'm having on the secret show, brother. There he goes, Michael Scott. We're having a good old time here. There he is. I knew it. We're right on time. I didn't want you to miss this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, your next set, your next bucket pool. Who's by the name of Eric Meeks, everybody. We're going to watch them all together. What's going on, Ross? I think too many people in this town, especially men, go to counseling. I don't like it. I'm Midwestern. I'm very Midwestern. I'm so Midwestern I don't believe in counseling. I believe in binge drinking. Alright? You shouldn't be talking to strangers. You should be having a problem in a garage with your friends. So, because I love scamming white people, I'm always down for that. I do think I'm going to start the Midwestern Counseling Service. That's how I'm going to go and reinvent counseling. What it's going to be is you're going to come over to my garage, hang out with me, drink my beer, work on my car. It's a Pontiac. You can't be sad working on a Pontiac. That's illegal. All right, guys? That's what freedom is all about. And then we're just going to talk, get drunk all night long, have a good time. And maybe as the night goes, you'll start to open up and tell me about the woes of your life. And then you'll look me in the eyes and be like, yeah, I got heart when Dad died. I'll look you dead in the eyes, I'll turn up the radio and say, shut up, pussy. All right, I've been Eric Pigs. Okay. It's okay if I go to the bathroom. That's fair. That's fair. Eric Biggs. I see why Jay didn't let you talk in all those movies.
I kept trying. I said no.
Wow, Eric, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
6 years of attempting, Tony.
God damn, 6 years. What happened here? That's just a new minute, a tough minute.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been kind of working. I've been trying it around, but it did not work. It did not work.
6 years where at?
Mostly Missouri. I started off in Columbia, Missouri.
And then where else have you been?
Been here ever since then. Been down here about 3 years.
3 years. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Is Eric, I'm telling you, look at you building a snow. You are just, you have a beautiful round head, you have a round body. You build like a snow globe. I think
I've never had a carrot in my mouth.
I think even they don't have it in it. That's their nose. That's their nose.
I love your like super confidence with no talent at all. It's like amazing.
That's what the Midwest is all about.
I love it.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living, Eric?
I'm an insurance salesman. It's the only thing that can be worse than sucking at comedy, you know?
Yeah.
You do this, you do that all day, and you go, well, you know what? I can eat shit on stage in front of people. That can't be anywhere.
I just think that Pontiac thing, for some reason, did you write that in Missouri?
No, I wrote that down here.
All right. Really?
He gave me an album. He said, take it.
I still, and I might be wrong, but Eric, there's something behind those eyes. I think you can do better than that. I'm going to give you one more minute to a totally different minute. You got it, right? You've been doing this 6 years. You must have a second minute. Whatever you think your best minute is, because I'm positive this is the only time that you've been in front of millions of viewers right now. No, it's better than where this was going.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. What are your bits? And we'll tell you. What are your...
I got some stuff about marriage.
Have you been married?
Yes, sir. I'm married right now.
You know what? Just get right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. We're going to start the clock. 1 minute from Eric Biggs, everybody.
Yeah, I just celebrated my 1 year wedding anniversary. Yes, it's very nice. It's nice knowing you still trick white women into making bad decisions. Like, my wife looked me dead in the eyes and said, a lower credit score sounds great. Who doesn't want to live in a house that has wheels on it? That sounds fun, you know? The worst part about it is I got married young, so you get a lot of bad advice when you ever get married young. Like, have you ever just been about to black out at a bar? You just have some old guy sitting next to you and he goes, don't do it. Don't get fucking married. She'll fucking take everything. You just gotta look at him and go, I live in a trailer, I have nothing. Nothing can be taken. You can't split shit in half.
Yeah. Perfect. It was better. It was better than your first minute. Do you want me to give you another minute if that would be So you live in a trailer?
No, sir.
Did you in Missouri?
No. My parents were way too successful for my life to have turned out this way.
Incredible. What do your parents do for work?
I'm a school teacher, middle school.
Amazing. What do they think about you attempting stand-up comedy?
They wish I made different decisions.
Did they like that you're an insurance salesman?
Yeah. My mom every time goes, it's okay, you can back out. None of them know you do this. It's okay.
And so, what else about you, Eric? What we find interesting about your entire life is you're not really white trash. You're from Missouri, kind of like a American Pie kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yet you kind of dress like Jelly Roll.
Well, yeah. Yeah, this is what happens when you go to a Bass Pro and go, yeah, that looks classy, you know? A $35 t-shirt will look cool on stage, you know?
You know you can buy a pair of overalls at the same price.
Well,
I didn't know that until tonight. It was a giant silent blow. So what else about your life? You ever have anything crazy happen? You good at it? You have any other special skills or talents? Or some kind of guy that like fake competition or something?
No. I smoke cigarettes like an adult. I've never vaped. What am I, a coward pussy? No, I don't know. I think I got into comedy like it's, because usually everyone comes from like a broken home, your dad beat the shit out of you or whatever. I didn't have that. I had a very normal family. Even had like my brother, very cool, very supportive. I think that he saw I wanted to be a comedian, so he decided, I'm going to give this kid some trauma. So he died in a drunk driving accident to just really get me going.
Every time we all love a dead brother drunk driving story. A lot of tales of drunken driving here tonight. A reminder: we do not endorse that. The Kiltony Universe do not drink and drive.
You eat and drive?
Yeah.
Seems like it's dangerous.
That's a problem. Got blocked out a couple times. See the pizzeria lights going. I gotta go.
All right, Eric, we're going to keep it moving. Fun time. Sign up again. Keep writing. Prove your parents wrong. And maybe take your time a little bit more. Don't try to squeeze it all in. Take your time so that people understand you and stuff. You speak perfect English. We talk a little fast. Words get together. You know what I mean?
I like that. Yeah. Right, you're absolutely right. That's good advice. And also, I like that you reset and did a lot of other things.
Yeah, you did it.
Good.
Yeah. Eric, all right. Oh my goodness, this is one of those special moments where someone very talented signed up for the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, I grew up in comedy with him. We were door guys together at the Comedy Store. He's been a paid regular at the Comedy Store longer than I have. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very cerebral palsy episode of Kill Tony. We already had Martin Phillips, but this is the OG from the Comedy Store. Now lives in Austin. One of the funniest people out there. Make some noise for Davey Wester, everybody. Davey Wester, make some noise for my colleague.
You guys have had rednecks and cerebral palsy people. You've never had it blended together. You fucking cocksuckers. Some of you assholes are gonna ask me how to spell it, but I don't know shit about cerebral palsy, so I'll just make up shit. You'll be like, what is cerebral palsy? I'll tell you, superpowers of large tallywhacker cocksucker. That's people, like when people ask me how to spell it, because everybody's inquisitive as fuck. Does it look like I ever want to fucking spell me ever in my lifetime? I went to alternative high school. We had law mowing as a course, fucking dickhead, because they knew I was gonna fucking go to court sometime in my life. I don't know, man. Like, some of you have jobs and you dream about hitting a telephone pole. As you go to work, you're like, man, I got 6 days of PTO, and I could just take this fucking light pole right now. If I have to talk to Al one more time about his mental health, fuck him.
Keep going, Davey. Just keep going for a bit. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Just keep going.
You know how you know it's a shitty job? When they tell you it's like your family. I have one. My family. My uncle is King Quicker that steals kid bikes on Tuesday. Alright? If you ever talk to my uncle who was a Batman or me, he'd be like, hey Dave, why don't you get your life together? He'll tell you he's fighting capitalism. And I think Batman lost it because he's fucking homeless. And that's... You want me to do some more time? Or... I don't know, man. Like, where I grew up, people didn't really know I had cerebral palsy because I'm from a town where people watch parallel parking. And, yeah. That's, I mean, one of my best friends didn't know I had cerebral palsy until she came to a comedy show. She goes, hey, I didn't know you had cerebral palsy. I was like, Jen, what do you think I had? She goes, I thought you just didn't tie your shoes tight. No, that's...
This is what I love about this show, is that sometimes you pull out someone that's
real white trash, not like the fucking assholes fucking with the bathroom. I heard that little fucker. I wondered why
right?
Yeah, there's a lot of fucked up shit about me right now. That's why I'm on probation right now.
You are?
Yeah, well, so, I decided to get, I was up in Minnesota and I went to go sit in my car because I looked through and then I had 9 cops arrest me. And like, when you're getting arrested, you don't have the fucking button in your head because I had a pocket full of mushrooms in my pocket and I decided I was going to eat them right in front of the fucking cop. If I'm going to detox, I'm going in there high. That's...
Might as well enjoy it.
It's a master class of Davey Wester. Davey, you have your buttons mismatched in your...
Why don't you go fuck your AI robot?
She's Korean, you racist.
Can you give me 2 golden tickets? Because Ari Matty, if I get that, he'll take me to the wellness clinic and fucking help me out. Like, I won't have cerebral palsy anymore. I could be a Downsy son of a bitch or something.
I don't think there's enough stem cells in the world to balance you out, David.
No, I get you. I like seeing blind people. I don't trust you, but...
Davey, you are on fire. What I love Davey Wester. I mean, this guy was one of the door guys at the Comedy Store when I got there.
They had crippled people doing it.
Yeah. It's a testament to the times. This Comedy Store in 2007 was a dark, dark place with a lot of very pessimistic, negative people. And you were roommates with a lot of them. And you fucking...
Oh, please don't think you want to talk about cocaine. Okay.
I mean, the crew was absolutely insane that you lived with. And meanwhile, you were always funny. Somehow you were almost always positive and optimistic in a very, very dark time. And it meant the world to me and the guys that I started with that were in our extremely early 20s. Starting out there, we always looked up to, believe it or not, we looked up to Davey as a
I'm a fucking hero.
But here in Austin, you're absolutely thriving. You got out of LA and you've kind of become a rock star here in Austin. People are able to find you and see you, and you're selling tickets and stuff. Tell us more about your life here in Texas.
Me and Holtzman went to a rodeo.
Oh my God! Can you imagine? Even if there weren't bulls there, I would go to the rodeo just to see what you and Holtzman were doing together.
Well, it started
How could go wrong? It's like OJ and Cosby sharing a cell together.
Yeah, well, he went to the wrong place. He thought my apartment was this abortion clinic. And then he, I don't know, it was just crazy. Holtzman bought a bunch of shit, yelled at me a bunch, and he told me, he yelled at me for not having a handicap placard that I carry around.
He thought he was going to get good parking. Yeah, that's what he brought you. Oh my God.
Everywhere we went, he goes, I have a handicap. I have a handicap.
Oh my God, I almost fainted just then. Oh God, I really think you're not. Tell these kids just so you know why I'm laughing so hard. Tell them you're not kidding. I know you're not kidding.
No, all these stories are true. You can look it up. Go to the Friend of Washington and you'll be like, oh, this is what they look like. So, just so you understand, Drew Mickens is from my area too.
Yes, that is true. Anytime I see somebody that I've blown a few people's minds like this, I'll be like, where are you from? They're like, the state of Washington. And if I notice that their eyes are ever not aligned, they have one eye here and one eye there, I'll be like, you're from near Euphrates. And they're like, how do you know that? It always blows their minds. They just have to keep an eye on offset eyes from Washington.
Yeah, you just have to, you understand there's a nuclear plant.
I love it, Davey. I mean, you are just one of my favorite types of stories because, you're not
eat mushrooms?
Well, maybe. I don't think I could eat mushrooms with you, Davey. I'm highly sensitive already. The buttons thing alone would fuck me up. All I gotta do is Davey, get over here. Let me fix this for you. Take off his foot. I got a pair of overalls. It was very cheap.
No, I tried the overall thing. That didn't really work out for me.
What happened? Well, yeah, when you don't button those correctly, everything comes out.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Davey, if you're in town, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
You are the fucking man, Davey Webster, and now the world knows about it. So cool that you signed up for this show. Amazing. What an honor that you signed up for my crazy show. One more time for Davey Webster, everybody. Comedy like
In 20 years, the first people I ever met in LA.
he's the man. He's the man. The original fucking cerebral palsy, fucking super powerful comedian.
Cleanser, Heidi's.
Yeah, the sage of the room. To get your penises out from inside of you after staring at Davey Webster for 10 minutes. Here's the lovely Heidi here to reset your testosterone levels, everybody. Go to HeidiRegina.com. It's all good. Oh, you got it? Okay. It's a 50-50 shot. One more time for the lovely Heidi, everybody. All right, back to the book we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking bull goes by the name of Victoria Lang. Victoria Lang, third female of the night.
So I'm a pole dancer, and when I say that, a lot of people think that means stripper, and I'm not. But if I was, I would have a really cool name, like Miss Honeybun. It's because I'm sweet, I'm dense, and after a couple bites, I really taste like nickels. It's like a cup holder of loose change. Yeah. I have a boyfriend, and he's a little bit of a freak, so he likes it. He's into this thing, it's called sounding. It's when you shove something in your dick. Yeah, at first I was like, ooh, too. But he makes this really cool noise. He goes like this. It's like a little kid in the fan in the summertime. You know how they go, the fucking fan? It's so beautiful. I've been calling him Eureka Franklin, and our relationship's been great. Ever since.
Thank you. All right, 55 seconds from Victoria Lang. Welcome to the show, Victoria.
Thank you.
It's your first time on, correct?
It is.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas.
No, I'm from Connecticut/New York. I do a lot of comedy over there.
Okay, what part of Connecticut exactly?
Like Hartford County.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a fun fact about Connecticut. Well, it is literally a freeway. The state is a freeway. There's a very, very, very extremely fancy part, Greenwich, out there. Of course, man's WWE started. And then there's where you're from.
Right, yeah, not over there.
Yeah. Tell us what it's like growing up in the hood of Connecticut.
It's the shit. It's got a lot of stuff going on over there. I mean, I would say we have the best comedy, I think, in that part of Connecticut. You know,
Connecticut, you have the best part. Oh, you have the best comedy in Connecticut.
In that part, you know, because they're all kind of pieces of shit like me. Yeah, so they get me more.
You call yourself a piece of shit. What do you mean? There's some shitty things about Victoria Lang.
Some shitty things about me.
Other than your nickel pussy.
Oh, fuck.
I would say that one's pretty standout. That one's pretty standout. I'm kind of like I'm a little bit of a hater, self-admittedly, and I say a lot of things and I regret it immediately. I go, I regret that.
Where are you talking about? Like online or just like?
No, in person. I'll be like, oh, that person's a fucking asshole. And I go, oh, why'd I say that? Type of thing.
Wow. Is that ever backfired on you?
Yeah, everybody hates me. I'm like, Connecticut's most hated, so that's what happens.
Crap. Your boyfriend likes you.
He loves me.
How long have you been with him?
I've been with him for 2 years, and he's a comedian as well, so he gets it.
You guys live here now?
No, we're just visiting.
Okay. Did he sign up as well?
Yes.
Okay. We'll talk about that in a second. You're a pole dancer. How long have you been pole dancing?
I've been pole dancing. You know, I'm about as good as pole dancing as I am at comedy, to put it that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you fall a lot.
Yeah, falling. Yeah.
totally made me nervous. It's okay. Don't be nervous. You're a big girl. What could I possibly say about you that you haven't already thought about yourself? That's right. Victoria, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Yes, I make comedy music. That's, I would say, my forte. Okay, that's your specialty. Yeah. Do you have like a song in your head that you've written that's original to you? Yeah, I do. What's it about? So I have a couple. I have one about Stormy the Capitol. Just do one. Okay. Girl, just can't dance up. Stormy the Capitol. Yeah, and I have another one that I really love about dating while living at your parents' house. Which one do you think is the funniest? The one about dating. Okay. Do you know what chord progression that is? Is that a DGAC? DGAC? It goes like this. Something like that. Okay. I feel like if you give me kind of like a beat, like I can like follow it. Like, there you go. Yeah. What's the beat that you like? Boom. Just like this. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Victoria Lang, everybody. Here we go. First of all, thank you. All right, here we go. I woke up today in the pink room. In the pink room that I grew up in. My mom picks up the trash like she always does. I check my phone. I got a text. The text is from my mom. Even though she just left, it says at least one of us is getting some. Oh my God, my mom saw the condom in the trash. But that's what happens when you're living at your mom's house. There is a feeling you can't hide when your mom's in your food, but quiet inside. There's really nothing I can do, and our economy is in the tubes. And if you wonder, you live in a studio apartment, but still then you don't realize. And also my mom, cause this is her house. I woke up today in the blue room. In the blue room that I grew up in. My mom makes me for work, but she always I usually text when I have a girl over, but last night was different. I girls. My mom walks in to see my dick getting some. Like me and my mom, we're close but not that much. And now she's caught me with my balls out for it. There is a feeling you can't hide, and you're letting it trust me to care right. But there's really nothing I can do.
This is terrible.
I can hear him falling through the walls, cause I'm sharing with my bedroom. Same wall. Please don't look at the stain. My 20-year-old cat died my senior year of high school. It's not that noticeable unless you look at it. Gotta walk by really fast. There are some sounds you cannot hide, even when the TV volume's real high. My whole family hears young child and you. That's how they all know I'm getting screwed. And if I said wrong child, then I know that I'm inappropriate, but it gets me hard. So find me outside, let's sing a bitch.
If he gives her a fucking thing, I don't even care.
Actually amazing. And I love how you directed the band. I mean, this is that type of band. If you give them a thing, they are right there. They feel the energies and just roll with it. I've never actually seen anyone conduct them. I have that lighter. I love every single one of your leads. It was incredible. You're so ADD. You're talking about a lighter that's on the table right now. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing, Victoria. Comedy music is definitely your thing. Thank you. Do you have more stuff available online or something? Where can people find you at? At Victoria Does Comedy. There you go. OnlyFans also. I used to have a Playboy account, but they took me offline because I wasn't making enough money. That happens. That happens, Victoria. When all you can do is sing, that happens. You are very talented. You really got lost in it when you were sitting down. I was so impressed when you're commanding the band. It's like a real treat to see somebody come in and start kind of shy and exactly Jeff just said showmanship. I mean, you really came out. You know what I mean? And that was incredible. Congratulations, Victoria Feinberg. The set was okay, but after that amazing performance, you're leaving here with a big joke book. Here you go. Thank you so much. All right, there you go. Sure. Can I leave now? What? What did I say? You're gone. Oh. Thank you. Anything can happen here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a show filled with magic sometimes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make it your final fucking pull of the night. Goes by the name of Eric McLaughlin, everybody.
I was at the airport yesterday. I was thinking, you could just point at anybody in here and yell, that guy has a Bahamas in this. And they kind of have to check that guy's ass, right? You gotta put a finger in that guy. And they're probably gonna put a finger in you after because you said that.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Whatever you're doing, you need to stop it. My man is here interrupting Kill Tony. How you living, big man? Yo. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
What's tonight's theatrical performance?
Sorry, what?
What are we watching tonight, big man?
It's a Pixar documentary, Steve Jobs.
Okay, excellent. I'm ready when you are.
Sounds good.
Hey, I was on a
Just so you know.
podcast today.
Did you do his podcast?
I mean, give me some serious expectations. That's impossible. How am I supposed to compete?
Yeah, did you live up to the James Dean comedy himself?
I did what I could. I was more like the Elvis Presley of futurology. Can I tell you how it went first, really quickly? All right, so this is okay. The way that I met this person was on Twitter. They just went online and they were like, "Hey, if you want to be on my podcast, send me an email." And so I sent him an email. He got back to me right away. And like 2 weeks ago or so, he's like, "Okay, we'll do this thing." And so I initially met with him, and he recorded it. But then he's like, "Okay, so we'll do the podcast next week." And I was like, "Okay." So then this is last week. I'm ready to do the podcast. I send him like a breakdown. And he's like, "I enjoyed speaking with you, and I want to have you on my show for like not just one episode, but like 5 episodes." And I was like, "Okay, that sounds great."
So then I thought we were going to record last week, and we didn't. He just wanted to get to know me a little bit better and what I do for his audience so that he can explain. So then this was the big week, and I was like, okay. I had sent him all this stuff on life extension technology. Not that I'm an expert on it, but just like some bullet points or whatever. And the first question that he asked me is something I've never heard anything about, and it's like this like so he asks. So we talk about like things like well, I say like, okay, so there's like mitochondrial regeneration, and there's organ growth, and there's like mind uploading, all those things. And he's okay. A lot of that sounds like my med bed, and I'm like, med bed, and he's like, yeah, med bed, and I'm like, oh, okay, MEDBED. He's like, yeah. So I'm like, with one hand like doing the podcast, and the other hand like looking up what this means, and it's some alternative theory that basically is like perhaps very wealthy individuals are already having this type of technology being done, and it's just not available to the average person. So I did everything I could to kind of stay away from like the alternative theory route and just kept it to science, which I was able to do. And then we talked for like 20 minutes or so, which is all we had planned. And then it went well. Aside from that, like getting caught off guard, but it's not like at any point I was like, I don't know what you're talking about or anything like that. I was able to recover. And we talked about life extension, how like he's 78 years old. He's from Australia, and he's in good shape, and he's certainly mentally there. And he wants to continue to live as long as possible, and I don't want to stop him. And so we talked about that. We talked about diets, and it's like he's on the carnivore diet. We talked about the ketogenic diet, basically high protein, low fat, or high protein, high fat, low carbohydrates. And we talked about mind uploading, which is a passion of mine, and so I thought it was a good first session. And then afterward, I emailed him thanking him, and he said it would be out tomorrow on video. And he's got like 8,000 followers on YouTube. I don't know. He's like he's like an established media personality in Australia. He goes on Australian radio still on Melbourne, which is like a big city, obviously. So we'll see how it goes. And I'm happy that we got one in the books. The next one we're going to talk about is Earth improvements, then mega projects, then we're going to talk about space exploration, and then finally intelligent life. Dude, did you see Bob Lazar was on Joe Rogan today? Or recently. Thank you. Oh yeah, no doubt.
I was going to say like life extension and immortality are basically the same boot camp, right?
So we talked about that. Basically, being able to live to be like 120, but then the potential of being able to live forever. And it's great to hear someone else say, "I want to live forever," and especially being 78 years old. I'm glad that he hasn't given up, and he's in great shape, and so he may have another few decades ahead of him, and then that type of technology really kicks in. One caveat that I stated, and that I always state when I talk about life extension technology, moving into transhumanism and perhaps mind uploading and digital immortality, there's the idea that you want to live forever, for those of us who do, within reason. Because living forever could be a punishment if you're bored or you're being punished. So the idea is you do everything that you want to do as a robot, a cyborg. You go to every planet that you want to. But once you get bored, you should have the opportunity to stop your life as much as you want. He agreed, and I agreed. So yeah, those two ideas of the life extension technology and like living forever, they're most certainly related.
My favorite thing in the immortality aspect was the solar Barbarian guy who was like from Texas, and basically he He was charging people like $50,000 for this crazy course that he was selling on. He was claiming that all you needed was the sun to live off of, but he could kind of photosynthesize basically all the energy. And he had like fake videos of him like in the gym with like marshmallow weights, lifting up like 500 pounds and stuff. Apparently, actually, scam like billionaires were buying his course for like $50,000, achieving immortality and stuff. And then the cookie crumbled when he was like spotted outside of McDonald's and stuff at like 3 in the morning, not trying to be seen. And then he went on some like trying to justify it by saying that Coca-Cola is somehow acceptable on occasion. It was sold for barrier. Did not look good.
There you go. Yeah, I mean,
What's that? I will start the. Wait, what did you say after the? Sorry.
What did I say after it? Oh yeah. So he was on today, right, on Amazon. I'm very excited about it. It's about S4. I talk about it all the time. It's fascinating to me. It's one of my favorite subjects in the entire world. Like, if we were sitting around a campfire, that would be a story that I would just keep telling because I think it's so important to humanity.
Yeah, no, I watched the Balthazar thing with you when my mom was. She's not in the U.S.
It's okay. She doesn't have to be.
But start the Pixar documentary.
Excellent.
Hold on. Yeah.
Yo, what up, big dog? Yo.
Yeah, you watched it.
Yeah, dog.
And I thought it was fascinating.
Yeah, I did too. I enjoyed it very much so. I thought that it was, um, aside from being just like a little outdated technologically because of AI and such, I found it fascinating. One other issue that I had with it, and these are minor critiques, they did not go into the 1990s animator strike. Basically, one thing, as I understand from this industry, a major reason why 3D animation was pushed was because 2D animators were becoming more expensive with movies like Beauty and the Beast and Aladdin, what's called the Disney Renaissance, and they went on strike, or I think they went on strike, but it could have been they just threatened to go on strike, and so Disney and affiliated organizations, DreamWorks, Pixar, everybody, started doubling down on 3D animation because they were not unionized. 3D animators were not unionized like 2D animators. So I've always thought that was an interesting aspect of the industry. I found it fascinating as well. Just its start, how it, when I say it, how this type of animation was developed, how much processing went into it, and the deadlines. I found it interesting that like all of this is made on little triangle, little shapes. Um, Found it interesting as well that they basically were like really truly artists. I love the beginning of it where it started with like what's considered the first video. Like as I understand, the reason why the video camera was developed, I hear myself in the background like choppy. Apologies. The reason why the video camera was developed was to see if a horse while riding, or just to see if a horse keeps all 4 feet on the ground when it's running, or if it ever gets completely off the ground when running, and people couldn't tell that with the eye. So, like in the 19th century, they developed the video camera to be able to tell, and it does get off the ground just slightly, all 4 legs, as I recall. And I want to double check that fact because how are you going to test that? Well, you'll see the footprints, but you won't necessarily see if the horse is completely airborne at that time.
Yeah, I thought there's no way to test that you can leave the camera. And even just putting on like a really tiny box to over, see if it's clear.
Well, that wouldn't be the test. The test was in mid stride, does the horse ever have all 4 feet off the ground? And the answer is yes, it does. But nobody was able to prove that. Perhaps people would say, I can see it with my own eyes, but there's no way to capture that.
Sure.
So, Edward Muybridge's The Horse in Motion, 1878, often titled Sally Gardner at the Gallop, is widely considered the first motion picture created using 12 to 24 cameras to capture a horse's stride. It proved horses lift all 4 hooves while running and laid the foundation for cinema. So it wasn't even just one camera, it was like 12 to 24 cameras taking a picture of a horse at different times.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I find that to be fascinating.
They literally just one frame. I mean, I guess the video is just a different frame stitched together.
Right.
You could technically just snap a picture and then develop it.
Yeah, but the timing on it would be very difficult. Like, it's much easier to have 12 to 24 cameras all go at the same time, and chances are one of them is going to capture this horse being airborne. Or I shouldn't say at the same time, but like very quickly in succession, as opposed to just hoping that you get it with the camera at the right time.
Do they test with the camera, or do they just go straight to video camera?
No, they did it with 12 to 24 still cameras first. But then they put them together, and that's considered the first video. You raise an interesting point, though. They had cameras before then, for depending on what you want to consider to be a camera. Like, there were different screens and things for like 60 years before then. That it's surprising that no one caught a horse in mid-gallop. Oh, you know, as I say that, though, at the time you needed to stay still for a camera, and the horse is moving too quickly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I found that to be very interesting. Let's see here. Are DreamWorks and Disney separate entities, or was there did Disney buy DreamWorks and Pixar? Were Pixar and DreamWorks competitors?
I thought they were like separate studios.
DreamWorks and Disney are separate independent entities. While Disney has never owned DreamWorks, it did have a 5-year distribution deal to market and release some of DreamWorks' live-action films through the Touchdown Pictures label. The relationship defined Disney and Pixar. Disney acquired Pixar in 2006 for approximately $7.4 billion. Before this, Pixar was an independent partner that co-produced films with Disney. Pixar is now a subsidiary of the Walt Disney Company, but operates as a separate creative studio. Pixar and DreamWorks, they have been the two primary rivals in the 3D animation industry for over 2 decades. This rivalry is often noted for twin films, movies with similar themes, released around the same time, such as A Bug's Life versus Ants or Finding Nemo versus Shark Tale.
Yeah, I didn't really follow the whole Walt Disney Pixar relationship too closely in that film, but it seemed like Disney was in at the beginning, and they wanted them to be, and they like pulled out like very early, like the 70s or 80s or something. Like super early on in it, and then they bailed. And then later on after Steve Jobs invested in everything, that they cultivated a partnership with Disney. Which I also was like, after they made $300 million Toy Story, or supposedly from the box office. So I was kind of wondering why they didn't have enough like money to fund their next film if it was such a success in the box office. But I think also Toy Story Disney owned half of it, and then there's the licensing for the merchandise and perhaps the Toy Story all went to Disney.
Yeah. And then it was interesting that Disney was able to make the sequels that were direct to video
without the intervention of like the Pixar original animators, which kind of seemed like a um, sort of undermined Pixar's animators to some extent. You know that theory that like The Simpsons has so many episodes that like everything will eventually be a Simpsons episode, or The Simpsons have covered every aspect of like or many aspects of history. Are you familiar with this theory?
Yeah.
Okay, so yo, dog, can you tell me about the theory about Disney and The Simpsons? How there was an episode of The Simpsons where, like, of the future, where Disney ended up owning everything. What is that? Okay, the theory you're thinking of is one of the most famous examples of The Simpsons predicting the future. It isn't just a fan theory, it actually happened in an episode and later became reality when Disney acquired most of 21st Century Fox in 2019. The episode, When You Dish Upon a Star. The specific scene comes from season 10, episode 5, which originally aired on November 8th, 1998. The joke, at the end of the episode, a sign is shown outside 20th Century Fox studio. A sign is shown outside the 20th Century Fox studio lot that reads 20th Century Fox, a division of Walt Disney Company. The context in the episode, Homer becomes a personal assistant to Alec Baldwin and Kim Basinger. He eventually pitches a screenplay to director Ron Howard, who takes the idea to the Fox studio. The prediction at the time, this was just a throwaway gag poking fun at Disney's habit of buying up other companies like ABC in 1996. However, nearly 20 years later, in December 2017, Disney announced a multi-billion-dollar deal to purchase Fox's entertainment assets, making the joke a reality. So that like actually happened, and I can see it happening with Pixar too, or with DreamWorks too. Either that, Netflix, or Skydance, who owns Paramount now. I can see them. Somebody's going to pick up DreamWorks. DreamWorks to me isn't strong enough individually to be able to compete with all these other studios, but I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, in that documentary we just watched, an interesting aspect was just like how they came up with Toy Story, and then it was like Toy Story 2 had to be up to that standard, and then the third one was like Monsters Inc. or something, and then finally Nemo and Incredibles, and then we all had to just keep one-upping each other, or sorry, they all had to like beat, they could not like fail, they had to be really, really good. And I think that there's like some sort of formula, some artistic formula of creating an animated movie that people are gonna like. And I think that head animator guy,
I know you're talking about the guy with the light.
Made the original John Lasseter, who made the Toy Story movie and Toy Story 2. He was very visionary, but he also was visionary enough to know that like the other directors that he hired would also go on. They had that like touch that they could produce those really good films. And I think what made them so successful was just like the writing in them and the storyline and the characters were just all super well done. And I think DreamWorks has made, I don't know how many DreamWorks films I can make list, but Shrek off the top of my head is one that was super successful.
That's the big one.
I don't know which other one. I also want to look at
Sharks.
Steve Jobs owned it.
I don't know. Shark's Life. I think Madagascar, Ice Age. Just off the top of my head. I'm sure they have other ones too. One thing that they said, they made it sound like working at Disney was just like sunshine and potpourri. And if you've ever known anyone who works at Disney, depending on where they work, your mileage may vary. I've known people who work in the parks who have been like princesses as the cast members or whatever, and it's a lot of work and it's really hard and they're not paid really well at all. They're actually paid extremely low, even though those are the highest roles. Like to be a cast member, like the people who are like the models, they get paid very better than the other people there, but it's still very low. And I've known I've not known anybody in Florida, but at least the California one is that's exactly what it is. And then there's an issue of they have an internship program. I've known some people who have done that as well, which I think is somewhat controversial. They fly you to either Florida or, I mean, if you're in Southern California, then you're here. But they fly like interns all over, generally the United States, to live in like dormitories that aren't kept up that well. And I don't know, I've heard stories more so in Florida because their minimum wage isn't as high, where people are just living in the motels around Disney World, raising a family and such. They're called like Disney employee families or something. There's like some name for them. And the families are on welfare and like basically food stamps and all the other things. And it's like the only job that the parents can get, and it just doesn't pay enough. It pays like half of what Disneyland pays, and so for them to be like, oh, working at Disney is just like it's amazing to some people, but to other people, it's not so much that great. But it's an amazing thing to have on your resume.
Yeah, I think I read something from the Lancaster director guy that was like went to Disneyland and saw the Pixar and World like little like his movies were then integrated into the Disney theme park, and he was going around like tour bus thingy talking about the film. But I missed that if I was working at Disney. Awesome or whatever.
I think it was more like their experience as employees was really great, but I just know that to be a little different from other people who have spoken about their experiences. I'm not saying no one has a good time there. No, they do, but many times in the creative roles, the pay isn't that great. They have this understanding. You're working at Disney, like that's the same at Google. I've known people who work at Google, and you think they make like huge money, but they really don't. Google knows that working for Google is in itself its own brand, and people will take less pay to work at Google. Same thing at Disney.
I mean, they still have to pay minimum wage, right? But they just don't have any good benefits.
No. Their benefits are good. What I'm talking about is like, at least for Google, let's say you're a software engineer, you could make $200,000 working at Oracle, or same job for $150,000 at Google. Now things can change, but Google knows that it's a brand, and when you work there,
It's almost like going to a university when you're a Google alumnus or alumni. There's a panache about that. You're expected to go to Google, work for a few years, and then a lot of people leave there and go either get into a startup, start their own startup, or go take a better paying job, perhaps as an executive, because you can really work as like a chief technical officer at a lot of different organizations with Google on your resume. Disney, in its own way, is similar, but I mean, I would just think that, it depends where you work too, and what section of the parks you work, or pardon me, of the organization work. Parks don't pay that well, which is in Anaheim. Burbank is more the executive offices in the studio, and that pays more. So I mean, it depends. But when I first started, I wasn't even streaming yet. I was just making videos with the GoPro. I made a bunch or spent a bunch of time at Disney Studios in Burbank, just outside where like the big wizard cap is. I don't know if you're familiar with seeing that. And then I made some at Disneyland, and they're just two different feels. One is very family oriented, that's Anaheim, and the other is very corporate, and that's Burbank. And then they have certainly like their animation departments and such, which have varied. I think that we've seen different developments of animation, with 2D animation that dominated for like 100 years. Of Disney, though, Disney just celebrated its 100th anniversary of the company, so they've had like maybe 75 years or so, maybe 80 years of development of the cartoon, or of animation. And then we've had the last like 30 years or so in terms of 3D animation. And now we're moving into the world of AI. And like, from what I understand, watching that documentary, did you hear them talk about, I wouldn't expect them to, but artificial intelligence even once?
I think it all came out like if you look at the film footage, Steve Jobs seems like he's like in his 50s or something there. Pixar story. See what they Steve Jobs from 51 to 80% Steve Jobs 50% to 80% of Pixar and studios before the IPO.
Okay. Okay.
Came out
Exactly.
in 2007.
Exactly. So they didn't have the foresight to anticipate the role of AI, and now, at least Disney sold its intellectual property rights usage, not the actual full international property, intellectual property, to ChatGPT for $1 billion. So now you'll be able to use ChatGPT to make Disney characters. Did you see this? This happened like the last 3 months.
ChatGPT file?
No, just the right.
Will it pay the $1 billion?
Correct. So basically, what was happening was users were able to make Mickey Mouse-like characters on ChatGPT before, and Disney started sending cease and desist letters saying like, hey, you guys are already using our characters. This isn't fair to us. Either stop using our characters or start paying us for the intellectual property. And then
Sam Altman and OpenAI just basically put up the money. So I don't know if it's. I think it's $1 billion every 3 years or something. But um, that's a huge advantage for OpenAI to anything connected with the Disney brand, at least in the United States, but globally, is seen as like the gold standard. And you won't be able to use Gemini to make Mickey Mouse. You won't be able to use Grok to make Mickey Mouse. You won't be able to use Claude or Copilot or any of the others. You can only use ChatGPT, which I feel is just an incredible. Well, they can control what Mickey Mouse does. So one big thing that it looks like what? It looks like what? I'll look up Disney, OpenAI.
The deal was canceled after OpenAI decided to shutter its video.
Oh, apologies. Apologies. Okay, so that's an update. So
Curious, so I was looking at more to find out about it.
It's really weird that they like
Sora. This is the first time. This is the first I'm hearing about this. So this just happened within the last month. OpenAI discontinuing Sora. That seemed to be the next wave.
I know. I thought I was
Oh, okay, well.
I was like, what the hell? Literally, it's like the best video generation thing that I've seen. It's like the possibility, like it's actually good. And then they pull the plug on that.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Okay, so it was going to be a 3-year deal for $1 billion. Okay, so let's find out why is Sora ending. Extreme operating costs and strategic pivot toward more profitable technology. Sora was reportedly costing OpenAI roughly $1 million per day to operate. That's like nothing. It's like $365 million a year. In comparison, they're going to have an initial public offering of like $100 billion, or if not far more. It was declining in popularity after a viral launch that saw over 6 million monthly downloads in late 2025. User engagement collapsed to fewer than 500,000 active users by February 2026. That's like 40 days. It's not that long. They did not give this enough time. Most people didn't even know about it. And on top of that, many countries didn't even have access to it.
And you have to tell friends the actual access to it. They never use public ever. They can play on No, that was a video generation.
Wow, that's fascinating. Shout out to you, Mama Riser, for picking that up. That's breaking news in my world.
Yeah, it looks like it's fairly new, like days old, like March 7th.
Yeah. Okay. So, but that
it's hard to keep up with everything.
Absolutely, that's wild though. April 26th is the last day to use Sora. Riser, you and I were using Sora like to make funny videos. Like, I don't know. It's
I made a bunch of Bitcoin videos. I made a bunch of random videos. I made funny model shows and all sorts of stuff. But I liked it a lot. April 26th. No, last time I had a week, and then I told my video like, you have to wait until tomorrow. I was like, okay. Great.
I made some.
Now you don't even let me generate stuff.
I have like a bunch of OpenAI accounts because even with their premium version, it knocks you down. Like you can't just use it unlimited, like seemingly. So I just created a bunch of OpenAI accounts, and I have a few different Sora ones. You can make what 30 a day. Are you saying that they stopped you from being able to do 30 a day?
I didn't go on it multiple days. I tried to find one and everything made so I had to come back tomorrow. So I don't know, maybe I'll open my box and stuff now. I can't real quick this morning when I met some guy with like bicycle helmet and sunglasses selling Rubik's Cube to like a wizard rap. But can't do that now. Or I don't do that now.
That's fascinating that OpenAI, they were the leader, the trailblazer of that industry. It's interesting to me.
Well, not necessarily. Like AI has been around, and they're like VO. It's more, if Google VO will take its place or something.
Very well could.
But VO sucks in my opinion. Like, there's not as good as OpenAI.
Yeah. One thing that I've been doing recently, and I find it to be fascinating, is let me just look at my page. I've got Claude, Perplexity, Meta AI, Gemini, DeepSeek, ChatGPT, Grok, Copilot. I have like just all these AI, and they're all basically the same. And I will give each one of them a very simple task of just some photo editing and see how they do in comparison to each other. And some of them are really pretty accurate, others are just way off. And you can just tell the strength of them by using them enough times. You recognize that like some of them have strengths in other areas than others. I find it to be an interesting exercise. So I have like 8 or 10 of them. And then I've been using it to so like when it comes to my writing, I want to ensure that it has 10 out of 10 soundness, like logical soundness, meaning it's airtight to any kind of external arguments. So what I'll do is I'll take one of them, have it generate. I'll have an idea, and I'll generate an essay or something. Then I'll take that essay that, let's say, Perplexity thinks is 10 out of 10, and I'll put it into Meta AI. And Meta AI will say it's 8.5 out of 10. Here's how it could be better. And I'll go back to Perplexity and say, hey, look at these arguments from a competitor. And it'll be like, oh, yeah, sorry about that. Like, it could be better in this way. Then I'll take that, and I'll put it into Gemini. And Gemini will be like, it's 9 out of 10. It could have this in it. And I'll take it and put it back into Meta AI and Perplexity, and then like get an even stronger one. Then I'll go to DeepSeek, and DeepSeek will be like, it's 8.5. Back to 8.5. Okay, why? And then it'll give its reasoning, and maybe it's counting off points for whatever, something like extremely minor or whatever. But then I'll just keep going back and forth until this thing says either 10 out of 10 or this argument cannot be 10 out of 10 because it you can't prove it or something, but it's as close to 10 out of 10, including like 9.9 out of 10 as possible. And then I will publish it.
Yeah, I mentioned that before. I thought it was funny. They just like keep recycling the same thing for AI.
I publish.
There's this, it's like Techno Claw, and one is Techno Claw is like the main one for AI agents, and there's also like Cursor, another one. There's like I'm sure like baking players, that's basically has like an entire, it's like a team of software developers working for them, and you have one like head project manager, director, AI guy who's like literally running squad meetings with other AI agents, and each of the other AI agents are tasked with doing one specific role, and then they report to the AI manager
Um, that's interesting. I don't know if you've used I don't know if you've used Perplexity. That's the Joe Rogan one. It has an interesting setting though that it lets you use within the same app different models. So it uses Sonar, GPT 5.4, Gemini 3.1 Pro, Claude Sonnet 4.6, Claude Opus 4.6, and Nematron 3 Super. You can like choose which one you want in there. I do find that it limits me a little faster than I would like, but if I need to, I just create another account.
Yeah. But back to the movie. My mother and I talking about but I just had like a paint or wall before during the conversation where we're talking about how AI will affect the animation industry as a whole. But also, I forgot to say earlier, when you talk about the workplace environment for Disney and stuff, I felt like the Pixar was cool seeing like behind the scenes of like the Pixar office and just how like playful and like open-minded they were to creativity and how like fun the place it was to work at and like just very creative and fun work that would be really sweet to work with like a team like that on such a big project collaborating and there's like a bunch of moving parts and stuff and it's kind of like I mean I'm sure there's still a lot of story writing a lot of take place like AI might just assist with potentially like the whole job of people animating and drawing out frames doing animation by hand and stuff could potentially be replaced, but I also worked with 3D software before, and when you do it by hand, it's almost like I don't know, creating like some piece of like furniture, like making your own like wooden canoe from scratch. It's like just perfect the way you want it, and depending on the level of detail you want. I can't say this with certainty, but perhaps that like doing it manually might have still an upper edge on like creative control kind of, but also just artistic finish potentially. I don't know. Maybe anime or AI will do it all.
You and I both know that AI, just given a few, just a year or two, will. I mean, even now they already have AI studios that produce full-length motion pictures that have yet to come out, but they're basically in the queue to come out, and they're put together within like instantaneously, or let's say within a few hours. But then there have to be certain slight changes that have to be made, but it can be done very quickly. The guy who did Robert Rodriguez, the guy who did Seven, or not Seven, what was that? Um, he did From Dusk Till Dawn, and he has a studio that he's creating in Austin, and it's basically just gonna be AI video. And he said on a Joe Rogan that it can be just these full length videos can be put together so quickly that he went with that. Like he just created an entire studio for it. The Sin City, not Seven, Sin City. The Another person who was affected by this, as I understand, was Tyler Perry, who does all those Medea movies and everything. And he moved a lot of his studios to Atlanta because California has become just extremely expensive to work and to get permits and such. And it was even less expensive for him to move the studio to North Carolina, something like that. But then he was going to build this huge studio like setup in North Carolina, and this was like just a few years ago. And then he found out how AI was just going to replace all of this technology very quickly, and he pulled the plug on it. Let me check on that. What was the idea of Tyler Perry creating movie studios in like North Carolina or something, but pulled the plug on it because AI is taking over? It's something like that.
But the dude from France?
No. Tyler Perry halted an $800 million expansion of his existing studio in Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, so I thought he was going to do something in North Carolina too, but perhaps not. In February 2024, after being shocked by the capabilities of OpenAI's Sora video generation model, the planned project, which included adding 12 new sound stages to his 330-acre Atlanta complex over 4 years, was put indefinitely on hold because Perry believes AI will eliminate the need for physical sets and location shoots, potentially causing significant job losses for construction workers, actors, and crew. While Perry is integrating AI into his productions to reduce costs, he warned that the technology's rapid advancement threatens the future of traditional filmmaking jobs and called for industry-wide regulations to protect workers. So this is kind of hilarious that last year or 2 years ago, Tyler Perry was going to make this huge $800 million expansion. Then somebody showed him Sora, and he backed out of doing it, and now Sora's not going to be a thing anymore. Like, he's got to be like, well, should I have done it? Or...
yeah. I think there's going to be like a bunch of other alternative video generation things that exist with pop-up. So there's no lack of AI video generation. And what makes more sense to me is like Sora was really good. Like they could just charge money for it exactly how Bling and every other video generation does. They charge like Bling is very expensive and they charge a bunch of money. It's like $100 for not a large amount of video. You can also run your own open source software, like hugging face stuff or whatever.
Right, it's just a matter of time. I mean, at one time, Microsoft Word was the only game in town when it came to word processing. Oh, there were some others, but Word Perfect and some others. But now you have Google Docs. The industry will many times trade use of its product for user data, and at least in small amounts. Now, do I ever think that you'll be able to make a 2-hour full-length movie for free? I think you will. I think you will probably within the next few years.
You already can if you're doing less than 15-second shot at a time.
Exactly. Oh,
They have the ability to accept that.
did I send you that one from China? I thought I did, but I could be wrong. That they made that you couldn't tell was all AI, and it was. Did I send you that?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, no biggie. That's okay. No, it was like within the last month I saw it. So I think that some studio. Oh yeah, and then did you see the thing with Tom Cruise fighting Brad Pitt?
I don't know.
So if you, it's in your best interest to just Google Tom Cruise fights Brad Pitt to see what this Chinese AI looks like, and it's like another level better than United States AI.
Yeah, I mean,
Just Google it. Just Google it.
like
I even made
you can barely compare.
I even made Miss Aquarius look at it. Just Google it. Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt, AI video.
Yeah, I'm watching it on Instagram. I see it. I think I did see it.
Okay, well, it came out like last month. Maybe, yeah. Well, it's not that old. But you can see that China's AI is even better than what Sora ever was.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a fighting scene. It's not like super. I mean, I guess like complex, but the shots are just like I don't know. It's good that like you literally can't tell. I get it.
Exactly. 5 years ago, if we were having this
Animation, if you have your own unique animation artistic style, I mean, maybe you can train your AI on that style. I wouldn't want to just copy it or whatever, but
yeah,
I guess AI is just
Family Guy did this in the Road to the Multiverse, where they did like The Simpsons, they did like Powerpuff Girls, they did Disney. They like made all of their characters in those different looks. And now I know that's done in Korea and it's hand drawn or whatever, but that's how I imagine you'd be able to do it in the future. And there'd be no, I mean, you could probably even do that now, where you have the different characters and you just choose the model you want it to be. So it could be an anime, it could be certainly like Pokemon, it could be Family Guy, Simpsons, Bob's Burgers, all that stuff. And you just choose how you want the characters to look and interact.
Yeah. I don't know if Family Guy or use their like cartoon style, but I've seen a lot of Family Guy cartoons, like, and I've made my own. Like a notes and announce you going through a director in Family Guy style, and it was sweet. But yeah, I can do it. Just without even lifting a finger.
Exactly, and that's what's available to us.
Even like I was into like trying to debate getting into architecture visualization a while back, and then I was like, like modern houses are sweet. I feel like I could design a sweet modern house or whatever. And then I had an idea for one, and I did like make like a rough sketch of it in 3D software using Blender to like render it like a drone shot that my buddy shot. And then I was using some, I forget the name of the AI, but it was like some AI that I was using. And I just like, give me a design for a modern house. Or I just come up with like a really good design for a modern house. Like, give me another design for a modern house. And I just kept coming up with like really amazing modern house designs that I could never imagine. Well, there goes my design, my dream of becoming a house designer. AI can really just shoot up 1,000 copies of different styles of houses, and then the client just pick their favorite.
That's great.
So GG.
Yeah, you're not alone. A lot of architects feel that way, and a lot of practicality is already decided with AI, like where to put a closet or where to put a bathroom, even from things like, oh, it's better to have it on the right or whatever, like, and just how air circulation works and like things that you would never as a single human individual without actually building a house and running tests on it in like a wind tunnel, would you ever be able to like know the best ways to build this house? But with AI, it can do all of that, and then it's doing that for apartment buildings,
So it'll be like, all right, there are like 6 different types of apartments that you can have in this apartment building, and here's how the apartment building is of its peak efficiency, and that's pretty easy for AI to do at this point. Um, maybe more challenges might come for like a skyscraper or something, but even still, it's just like it's really just using the same design strategy that they use for a small building and just maximizing it basically. But yeah, you're not alone with CAD design and architecture design.
Even 3D like modeling itself. Like I've already used 3D AI modeling for my VR game, where I took a reference image of a train and imported it into AI, and then I used AI to get the front view and different visuals of the train, and then I imported those different graphic views to AI 3D model AI, and that produced a decent enough 3D model, so I didn't have to model the train myself, which was a pain in the ass. And I made like 8 trays in 4 minutes. And then I can just bake the texture on it myself. The texture baking sucked, but that technology, like before, there's literally jobs that 3D modeling. And right now, I think it's still shitty enough that like it's not really in danger of replacing jobs necessarily, but still some of them are really good. Like you got a photo and really good and accurate 3D modeling thing. And again, since it's AI, you can just refresh and get like 500 copies until you get the one you like.
I agree.
So there's a whole other group of jobs.
If you know anything about being an architect, then you likely know that it's very difficult to just even get your blueprint of your own to actually get built. Many times you're working for a firm and you're working under like a chief architect or something like that, and they already have different designs that they already use that have been in place for 40 years or whatever, and they've just become the industry standard. But now with the rise of AI, the best architect in the world isn't as good as just basic AI model creation. When in terms of like, all right, I need another design and another design and another design and another design. Each one of those designs might take an excellent engineer and architect like maybe a month, 6 months, something like that. I just want another design and another design and another design. So basically, when you combine the knowledge, the real world knowledge of an architect and an engineer and structural engineer and all of that with AI, it's an incredibly powerful combination. But that doesn't mean, or that means that they don't need all of the people in a firm anymore to make the designs. You could have a very powerful architectural firm that's one person, really, but I mean, just a handful of people, when previously you might need dozens or hundreds of individuals. Well, that's how I feel. Riser, can you hear me?
Again, I'm debating my mom because she wants to not wash off you can just rinse it off. I don't get why you don't run it underwater. Because it wastes water for nothing. This is how professional things. No. It is. No. Okay. Agree to disagree. I'm rinsing it out though. Another thing that I can do is come up with this design, and then be like, give me blueprints now. bought a bunch of blueprints. I think. Yeah, I know people that have gone to school to study architecture. Who knows what the future is? I think on let's say like a more custom like not a not on a cookie cutter like neighborhood type of suburbia. Like where you have because I've seen a lot of architecture shows on YouTube, and the big thing that the architects design the house around is like the sunlight, how the sun, how they want the property to be affected by the sun's movement and which way the windows are facing, and maybe you can program that like all the details.
Easily. That's easy. That's easy.
I know that still requires training the AI all that. Like a lot of information and details. It's not even just the AI's input, like the client's input themselves. Like architects are getting feedback from clients that says, we really want a library on the second story of like the left part of the house. Yeah. I got like an AI too, probably. I don't know. There's got to be something that can't be replaced by
AI. There's not a lot. Well, one thing that I liked about that documentary, more than the ones that we watched previously, is it had a narrator. I feel like a narrator keeps the story tight, and it just helps if you're not staring at the screen reading things, which I occasionally don't always do, and it just helps to be a guide for the story. And I could really tell the difference of how much more engaged I was in this documentary than maybe some of the other ones, because maybe some of the other ones had really interesting topics or whatever, but I wasn't always 100% sure if my interpretation of what was going on was actually occurring. And it'll be interesting to see. We have these conversations recorded, so for anybody in the future, we're on the precipice of something really interesting in the world of AI video generation and animation, and I think that there'll be some kind of niche that'll be like, hey, we're like crowdfunding or crowdsourcing a 2D animation, like with old-fashioned cells, and someone will want to put out that video, and it will be like, oh, this is how it used to be done. Like there will be some desire for that, but I think that it will be a unique project. We won't revert back to that standard. It's just too expensive and it takes too long.
I've heard the perspective before. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, I've heard the perspective before that. The real people that hear AI animation is like the big studios, like Disney, and what like those types of places, because if anyone can create their own AI movie like relatively easy, then like anyone can create a hit film and tell their story, and the cost to entry, you no longer need a multi-million-dollar animation studio to produce Finding Nemo. You can do it on your laptop in 8 hours if you want. So potentially in the film industry, it really just opens it up to like That's the cost or the barrier to entry. Like much lower than what it normally is.
That's valid. All right, big dog. Well, I appreciate the opportunity to be able to watch the documentary with Mama Riser and you. And come back tomorrow. Let's watch another one, okay?
Hell yeah. Sounds good.
Excellent, my man. Take care. Best wishes with the painting.
All right. Peace out.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Yes, check me now.
Oh, we'll see.
Hello there, everybody. We are excited to announce, we were the first podcast to ever do Madison Square Garden. We were the first podcast ever on Netflix, and we're coming back to Netflix, as you know. And now we are proud to announce we are going back to Madison Square Garden for the third year in a row. Completely unprecedented. The world's greatest arena. Tickets go on pre-sale. Special 2-day passes available on Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. That's Wednesday, April 8th at 10 a.m. Use the promo code KILL26, KILL26, and you can get special 2-day passes, or you can get a one-night pass, but you might as well come both nights. You're going to be in New York City. Make a trip to the greatest arena in the world. Support your favorite show on planet Earth and see all your favorite talents of the future, the past, and the present in Kill Tony live at Madison Square Garden. Tickets go on sale Wednesday, 10 a.m. Don't mess it up. Texas, where a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Jennifer, Tony, and turning to the best fucking night of their lives. Oh my goodness, how excited. How we fucking feeling tonight, huh? You're the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tacovas and ZipRecruiter. Oh my God, it feels good to hear one more time for the best stamp in the land, everybody. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, and Nachos Belgrande. Great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Deese on the keys, and this, believe it or not, live in the flesh is Steve Madness. Oh my goodness, what an exciting episode we have for you tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Look, I work with some big name CEOs, founders, Fortune 500 types, and you know what they all have in common. At some point, they Google themselves and do not like what they found. Maybe it's a competitor narrative that's taken on a life of its own, or a bad quarter of your company that somehow became its whole identity, or a leadership story that the rest decided to write for you without asking. That's where net reputation comes in. And no, this isn't about hiding anything. This is about making sure that when or your investors or your next big clients search your name, they see the full picture, not just the one paragraph from 2021 that will not die about that time in a comedy club. Net reputation works with executives, corporations, and business leaders to build, protect, and manage how you show up online, because your reputation is the most valuable asset to you. More valuable than your LinkedIn profile. Definitely more valuable than that company headshot you've been meaning to update since 2017. They had to measure digital PR team with the $800 an hour retainer, and the assistant who never responds. If your business is serious, your online presence should be too. Visit netreputation.com, America's largest online reputation management company, because the only thing that should define your brand is you. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Wow. Every single week I book it. You've seen it before. Sometimes it's 3 guests, sometimes it's 2, and then every once in a while you're on a night where it's so magical that I have one guest that I love so much that our chemistry is so good. We roll with one. This is one of those nights. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you not only one of my favorite humans in the world, a man that I consider a brotherly, fatherly, fucking super friend, but a genius. Right now, his new special, Take a Banana for the Ride, is on Netflix. Just came out, and you will see him on the roast of Kevin Hart on May 10th. Ladies and gentlemen, my mentor and one of my best friends, the great roast master.
Okay. What is that number? Is it 811 or something? 988. Call 988. Yeah, call 988.
I had a small heart attack because my chest started hurting and my arm hurt.
Okay, then call the ambulance. Well, then they don't matter. You need to go to the hospital.
No. It does still hurt.
I can't give you any advice. I've given you the advice that I can. Call 988 or call 911. You're okay, big brother. I hope you feel better.
I'm getting put on psychotic.
Okay.
Like, it's not even like a new medication. They literally just injecting me with medication.
Okay, big dog.
That one's gonna last like 6 months.
Okay.
I don't want to take it. I didn't do anything. All I want to do is do all the religion. Like, God exists. God worshipping. We are doing well. And then when I leave, when I got told, when I got saved, I took a video of me acting out.
Okay.
So I need you to I don't know, man.
How about you just get some sleep?
Oh yeah, my job.
Oh, excellent. What did they say?
They said they're gonna come back to me.
Okay, how long ago was that?
Today.
Oh, excellent, my man. Keep me updated on that.
Okay.
What kind of job was it? Oh, great, man.
May I ask? Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
Why is there? I'm gonna ask you a question. Please don't man. Why is there a stereotype of Jewish people being a stereotype?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about like less than 2% of the United States and less than essentially 1% of the world. There are rich and poor within all sociographic entities. We as Jews, generally because of our religion that focuses on two-parent families and positions that are like many times lawyer, doctor, accountant, we push our children into those roles, then you have a higher net worth of individuals. But there are some sociographic entities that are larger, like for instance, many Chinese immigrants in the United States have extremely high, especially in the Bay Area, have extremely high net worths. So it depends on how you parse the data, and you can look at entire countries, Liechtenstein, or Luxembourg. They have higher per capita uh, net worths than Israel does. Liechtenstein.
Okay, so another question is, that has pretty much no connection to the previous one. But you remember the old thing, do you remember the book?
Yep.
Do you believe that it's canonical to the Bible?
No.
Okay, what are your thoughts on the book?
It was discovered in 1947, and it's quite interesting, but we don't consider it as Orthodox Jews to be canonical.
Okay. What are your thoughts on the Dante's Inferno?
If you mean the Divine Comedy in 3 parts. So that's the first part, and it's by Dante Alighieri. It's just basically a middle-aged monk, essentially, or religious individual who wrote what he believed to be I believe it's the 7 levels of what is believed to be a negative afterlife in Christianity, but I'm not Christian, so I can't really speak too much on that.
Yeah. Our religion teaches that there is no hell, but there is a heaven. But not everyone knows. Most people just stay in the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your wisdom. It has helped.
You're welcome, my man. Why don't you get some sleep, big man?
I am the one I'm going to have a night.
Okay, well, go watch some happy television show or movie or something that gets your mind off things.
Okay.
Okay. Cool, man. You can stay here if you want, but just go watch something.
Also, my apartment might or might not apartment, my house, my place might or might not be haunted.
Okay.
Mind you, this was like a while ago, and it hasn't happened again. But something appears in my room. Something I can't see, but my dog freaks out. Or sometimes it whimpers next to me as though it sees something.
Okay.
Do you know what that means? Like, I've literally had my dog piss because something was near.
Okay. Do I know what it means for your dog to piss itself?
No, it means it's scared.
Yeah.
Something bad would happen, and I couldn't see it. Like, what am I supposed to do against the spirit?
Ignore it. Get some sleep.
No, but what if the spirit tries to hurt my dog?
I think you'll be okay.
God will protect me, but what about my dog?
I think you'll both be okay.
Okay. I can't hear my dog. So I'm like crazy.
Okay. Maybe your dog's just hearing something that's like really, like something outside or something that's like out of this world.
Yeah, I have out of this world experiences. Like, I've had the demon of greed. I've had someone try to summon him. I scared him off while fighting the name of the apostles.
Okay.
I pissed off a few things. Like, there are some really fucked up happening in this world. You can't save everyone. But I want to fix everything, but I have no way how. I have no power.
Okay. I mean, you can really, at a certain point, only worry about yourself and make sure that you're doing okay.
But even then, I can't take care of myself. I have people who just medicate me. If I try to just leave, they'll pick me up and take me home and medicate.
Okay. I mean, maybe they know better. Who knows?
No, but like. It's not like I'm gonna be in danger unless I'm like dying of hunger or thirst. I'm not gonna rob someone. I have usually. I've only committed a crime, like a couple times. And most of it was because I believe there's danger.
There you go. There's nothing you can do under those circumstances.
And it wasn't like I felt very I do have blood guilt twice because like stuff happened and I was like freaking out. Because like, you know, someone broke in, they were gonna hurt someone. And they did. So I went out of my way to find them. And I called the cops and checked the conversation with the person until the cops. In which case they unloaded the clip because the guy tried to shoot us. It was over at DC, I think. It was on the news for a while, I think. But I didn't regret it. Which I realized probably not a good anything I say.
Okay. So did they kill the guy?
Have a good day. Did they kill the guy?
Okay.
I believe so. But yeah. Mind you, he did assault me. Now, currently, she was loved by my life.
All right.
Like, I'm never gonna find anyone.
Yeah, you might.
And the worst part is I was the one who set up. It wasn't even her. She only cheated once, but like I forgave her. Even though it's insecure. Yeah, maybe insecure, man. But like.
Why don't you go watch some TV or something? What would you want to watch if you could?
Nothing. I just want to sleep.
Then just go to bed, man.
And he is ready to unleash the flame-throwing power of another roast. May 10th, the roast of Kevin Hart.
It's going to be the best. It's going to be the greatest roast ever.
It really is.
I don't know if Tony will ever be able to top this last step, but you are the Nikki Glazer of Boston. Thanks for having me, Tony.
That is the harshest roast joke I've ever had told to me, by the way.
That's exciting.
I'm just going to take that one and absorb it.
Best jokes, the most unattractive front row I've ever seen. Fucking ice truckers over here. Welcome.
It is a wild-looking crowd. This guy looks like he plays the organ in a vape store.
This fucking guy.
It's absolutely incredible.
Guy right here.
Yeah, look at him.
It looks like he sharpens his head. Oh my God.
It's incredible. The human dildo in the front row is amazing.
Like your head should be part of a car wash. Bristles. Fellas, look at me.
He asks this guy goes in and asks his barber for the film tip. Can I have an old paintbrush, please?
That's nice. Your name is used paintbrush.
We're gonna have fun tonight, Jeff. You've done the show so many times. You were with us in the belly room when barely anybody knew about the show. He used to let me leave the writers' rooms early on Monday. The rest of the writers used to make fun of me, going, what is this stupid god? You think you get to leave at 7 p.m. to do this some stupid fucking thing? They would bust my balls about it.
Great memory.
Oh yeah, you remember it when
Tony would have to leave to kill Tony.
yeah. And they all thought I was just trying to flake out of work early on Mondays. And
Back then in the belly room, there were like 80 people in the room and then another 80 watching on YouTube.
Exactly. So you know how it works. We've done it all the way from the belly room at the Comedy Store to Madison Square Garden. Over 200 human beings signed up. They are packed like sardines in a dilapidated bar next door. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kid. It means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview and they get feedback and take questions from me and the roast master general. Jeffrey Ross. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? We're gonna start with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. I have one of the best golden ticket winners of all time. Maybe the GOAT golden ticket winner here to get tonight's show started. The automatic machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
I smoked with my dog and then he was freaking out. I was like, man, I'm chill. I hadn't even hijacked the plane yet, right? You're blowing my cover, you know? I'm gonna get a new dog, get a drug dog, and use it for gun. And I was like, yeah, that's working. Let's find out where the party's at. Medicine commercial since he's a guy working on a store for fixing his truck. It's like, yeah, that's what I need a boner when I had shit to do, you know, but when I'm around livestock, that's, you know, that's, okay.
Okay, very Martin Phillips with exactly 59 seconds. Thunder and lightning, as always. Is that true you travel with the dog?
Yeah, I know nobody's fucking brings that up to the story. I wanted to tell you, I don't always travel with them every now and then. I'll bring it as like a short trip. So anyway, usually I drive in
How do you do that?
Oh, well, he gets a cocktail of gabapentin and tramadol and goods and works. It works.
Wow. Can you like breathe this up? You're just a special. You're just the old trusty pharmacist over here.
I mean, the vet told me. I mean, I didn't do all the research. I mean,
He snorts it, right?
yeah, I have to shove it in his fucking nose.
How long have you had this dog for? Most handicapped, most people with a condition of any kind, if they have a service dog, they're taking that thing around everywhere. They troll around with them. Honestly, I find it kind of annoying. My handicapped friends, I didn't even know you had a dog at all. That happens. Luckily, the dog was just tripping out on fucking pain pills or whatever.
Yeah, it was chill then. But yeah, usually, he's like, just, high as fuck,
What kind of dog is it?
He's like a Shih Tzu mix. He's like this whole guy,
And its legs, everything's operational, or you guys like twins?
We don't have that. We don't have that combat,
You guys don't crip walk together through the airport.
He's kind of blind, so he doesn't know where he's going.
A little bit there. I love it. D-Madness laughing at your blind dog. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Does it wear wacky light up glasses like he does?
Just like,
I love it.
But yeah, anyway, so usually he's sleeping and stuff, and then we're on the plane. For some reason, he started to like freak out or something. I don't know what was happening. He started to get out of the carrier, but I calmed him down. The drugs hit, and 2 minutes later, I had like a hoodie on. I looked at my sleeve. I was like, "This is shit." Can't take it. He took a shit
In the carrier?
during the fight.
During the fight with you? Oh, okay. I thought you guys got into a fight. Trying to keep him in the carrier.
Yeah, because he was shitty. That's why we were fighting. Yeah, he could.
Terrorist.
I know. And no one said anything, but I'm sure they're looking at me like, I think this guy shit on someone.
You didn't smell it at all?
So I leaned down, I could smell that. I definitely was like, there's nothing we could do.
What airline was this?
Delta.
Oh, okay. Normally you can pick up a scent on Delta. Southwest, it always smells like dog shit. So I thought it was a downgrade of scent on Southwest, but Delta, that's interesting. Were you in business class or normal?
I think I was just in the back, so
Cool.
shit goes down back there.
That's right. Literally.
He lived on to the Shih Tzu name.
Yes, indeed. So that's incredible. So you had it on your hoodie.
Yeah, I
Were you a little bit insecure after that? Was anybody sitting next to you?
luckily there was nobody next to me.
Amazing.
That would
That would have been great if it was like an Indian guy or something, and you're like, God, who's this guy over here? Did you turn it inside out? Good question. Shitmaster Brian Redman. The master of having poop on him, everybody. Our senior poop correspondent, Brian Redman, with the tough questions.
I just want to let this thing roll it up. So amazing.
So, Jeff, is this your first time seeing Mark?
I've seen Martin before, never this close. Is this your dog? Maybe your dog thinks you're wet all the time. So it's like shaking, like the way dogs shake when they're wet. Anyway, how much money have we raised so far?
Very funny.
It's extra funny because I'm healthy. just had my chemo cord taken out a week ago. I got the scar right here. I'm looking for that job. Okay. Everyone is the healthiest I've ever been. Wow. And like Bruce Willis, and his trainer also had dementia. How's my hair? Is my hair okay?
Martin Phillips, what a way to start the show. You are unbelievable. The automatic party starter. Martin Phillips has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. He is the man. Hell yeah. Look we go. You guys know how this goes. It could be an insane person trying it for the first time. It could be the future of comedy that's been signing up for 2 years in a row, waiting to get pulled, and it hasn't happened. It could be anything in between. We're going to find out all together. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Aaron Spalter, everybody.
How you guys doing? So, I have never lived in a city before. I've always been like a small town kind of guy. Just real simple, easy going, like normal shit. When I saw someone living on the side of the road, it'd just be a little animal, some cute, fuzzy. And out here, I just got all these homeless people. When I first moved here, like, I felt bad for them. Give them $1, do what you can. But I saw this one guy that just ruined it all for everybody. He was holding a sign that said, "Cancer can't work." How are you going to use your zodiac sign as an excuse to being homeless? You're not out here because you're born in July, dude. That's insane. I'm working 3 jobs, struggling to feed myself, and you're just sitting there, "Oh, I was born in July. Can you help me?" Like, nah, fuck you, dude. I try to look for the bright side in everything. I really do. But having the homeless people here, I think I finally found it. It's like if you're out here on 6th Street and anybody starts like shooting, they start blasting. We got a lot of meat shields we can use. I'm grabbing the guy in the wheelchair. I'm charging straight at him, and we're gonna be the heroes of the day, man. But I'm just fucking with you.
Alright, there it is. We've seen a lot of time of Aaron Spalter. Welcome to the show, Aaron. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Is this your first time on the show?
Third.
Okay. Alright. Your look's always changing. Today you look like a full-grown Chucky doll, so it's very exciting.
I'll take it.
How long have you been on stand-up?
May will be 3 years.
Okay, I've been here in Austin, Texas.
I did 9 months in Michigan to start.
Awesome. When exactly did you get that class?
Christmas.
You got them for yourself?
No, my mom, man.
Your mom got them for you?
Yeah.
That's adorable. I didn't realize they made overalls for 6'4" crackheads or whatever you are.
It's easier to get overalls that fit me than goddamn jeans, man. And they're cheap.
Overalls are cheaper than jeans. Yeah, isn't that an incredible fun fact? All that extra fabric. But I guess when nobody wants them, it kind of makes sense. It's kind of supply and demand or something like that.
A cigarette for $100 would cost the same.
Yeah, it's really great. Our senior cigarette correspondent, Ryan, full of cigarette analogies. Aaron, what do you do for work?
I do valet during the night. Yeah, or some tractors.
John Deere. Amazing. Aaron, how long have you been valeting for?
A year and 3 or 4 months, I think.
It's the craziest thing you've seen about me. So it's done. There's got to be something they're trying to keep your job. Got in the car, there's something sitting on the passenger seat. Just a lot of shitty dog in a carrier, perhaps, or something.
No, somebody has left their kid in the back seat. I was like, oh shit, like baby. Like I started driving off and I see him running for it. Not enough, I'm still working there.
I noticed that you called her a baby. That means like it's like an extremely young chick in a carrier.
Less than 6 months, yeah. Like it's not a
But how far did you make it until you realized that it's a baby?
halfway around the block.
Oh my god. Is it a dad or a mom?
Both.
Oh my
It's
god.
the family, man.
Holy shit.
It's weird.
Wow. And how did they react? Did you realize before leaving the car, or did someone call you?
Yeah, so no, every now and then somebody leaves the car, something in the car, there's the bike light. So you gotta watch that mirror real heavy. Look in the mirror for the bike has. Oh shit. Oh, I'm like, what's going on? And then you hear the I'm like, oh yeah.
Extra crazy because they had to hand you the keys or something, right? And you look like the last guy anyone would want to leave their little baby, but luckily you guys were dressed. That was absolutely incredible. Hello there, everybody. We are excited to announce, we were the first podcast to ever do Madison Square Garden. We were the first podcast ever on Netflix, and we're coming back to Netflix, as you know. And now we are about to announce we are going back to Madison Square Garden for the third year in a row. Completely unprecedented. The world's greatest arena. Tickets go on pre-sale. Special 2-day passes available on a Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. That's Wednesday, April 8th at 10 a.m. Use the promo code KILL26, KILL26, and you can get special 2-day passes, or you can get a 1-night pass, but you might as well come both nights. You're going to be in New York City. Make a trip to the greatest arena in the world. Support your favorite show on planet Earth and see all your favorite talents of the future, the past, and the present. And Kill Tony live at Madison Square Garden. Tickets go on sale Wednesday at 10 a.m. Don't mess it up. Oh my goodness, how excited. How we fucking feeling tonight, huh? You're the number one live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Shopify, Tacovas, and ZipRecruiter. Oh my god, it feels good in here. Oh, one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, and Nachos Belgrande. Green Man Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this, believe it or not, live in the flesh is Steve Madness. Oh my goodness, what an exciting episode we have for you tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Look, I work with some big name CEOs, founders, Fortune 500 types, and you know what they all have in common? At some point, they Google themselves and do not like what they found. Maybe it's a competitor narrative that's taken on a life of its own, or a bad quarter of your company that somehow became its real identity, or a leadership story that the rest decided to break for you without asking. That's where net reputation comes in. And no, this isn't about hiding anything. This is about making sure that when your investors or your next big clients search your name, they see the whole picture, not just the one paragraph from 2021 that will not die about that time in a comedy club. Net reputation works with executives, corporations, and business leaders to build, protect, and manage how you show up online, because your reputation is the most valuable asset to you. More valuable than your LinkedIn profile. Definitely more valuable than that company headshot you've been meaning to update since 2017. They get the Measure Digital PR team with the $800 an hour retainer and the assistant who never responds. If your business is serious, your online presence should be too. Visit netreputation.com, America's largest online reputation management company, because the only thing that should define your brand is you. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Wow. Every single week I book it. You've seen it before. Sometimes it's 3 guests, sometimes it's 2, and then every once in a while you're on a night where it's so magical that I have one guest that I love so much that our chemistry is so good where we roll with one. This is one of those nights. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you not only one of my favorite humans in the world, a man that I consider a brotherly, fatherly, fucking super friend, but a genius. Right now, his new special, Take a Banana for the Ride, is on Netflix, just came out, and you will see him on the roast of Kevin Hart on May 10th. Ladies and gentlemen, my mentor and one of my best friends, the great Roastmaster General, Kevin and he is ready to unleash the flame-throwing power of another roast. May 10th, the roast of Kevin Hart.
It's going to be the best. It's going to be the greatest roast ever.
It really is.
I don't know if Tony will ever be able to top his last set, but you are the Nikki Glaser of Austin. Thanks for having me, Tony.
That is the harshest roast joke I've ever had told to me, by the way.
That's exciting.
I'm just going to take that one, absorb it.
Best jokes, the most unattractive front row I've ever heard. Fucking ice truckers over here. Okay, well,
it is a wild-looking crowd. This guy looks like he plays the organ in a vape store. This fucking guy. It's absolutely incredible.
this guy right here.
Yeah, look at him.
Dude. It looks like he sharpens his head. There you go.
It's incredible. The human dildo in the front row. It is amazing.
Like your head should be part of a car wash. The bristles. I'm jealous. Look at me.
He asks us, this guy goes in and asks his barber for the film tip. Can I have an old paintbrush, please?
That's nice. Your neighbors used paintbrush.
We're gonna have fun tonight, Jeff. You've done the show so many times. You were with us in the belly room when barely anybody knew about the show. He used to let me leave the writers' rooms early on Monday. The rest of the writers used to make fun of me, going, what is this stupid pod? You think you get to leave at 7 p.m. to do some stupid fucking thing? They would bust my balls about it.
Great memory.
Oh yeah, you remember it when
Tony would have to leave to go to kill Tony.
yeah. And they all thought I was just trying to flake out of work early on Mondays. And
Back then in the belly room, there were like 80 people in the room and then another 80 watching on YouTube.
yeah, exactly. So you know how it works. We've done it all the way from the belly room at the Comedy Store to Madison Square Garden. Over 200 human beings signed up. They are packed like sardines in a dilapidated bar next door. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview, and they get feedback and take questions from me and the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Let's start with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. I have one of the best golden ticket winners of all time, maybe the GOAT golden ticket winner here to get tonight's show started. The automatic machine, ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
I flew with my dog and he was freaking out. I was like, man, chill. I hadn't even hijacked the plane yet. You're blowing my cover, you know. I'm gonna get a new dog and a drug dog and use it for good. And I was like, yeah, it's more let's find out where the party's at. These malfunction medicine commercials. It's always a guy working on his farm or fixing texting his drunk. It's like, yeah, that's what I need the boner. I had shit to do, you know, but when I'm around livestock, it's okay, go on.
Okay, the great Art Phillips with exactly 59 seconds. Very enlightening as always. Is that true you travel with a dog?
Yeah, I don't always, but it brings that up to a story I wanted to tell. And I don't always travel with them, but every now and then I'll bring it. It's like a short trip. So anyway, usually I drive him the fuck out.
How do you do that?
Oh, well, he gets a cocktail of gabapentin and tramadol. And it works.
Wow. Can you like break this up? You're just the old trusty pharmacist over here.
I mean, the vet told me. I mean, I didn't do that research, and then
He snorts it, right?
yeah, I have to shove it in his fucking nose.
How long have you had this dog for? Most people with a condition of any kind, if they have a service dog, they're taking that thing around everywhere. They troll around with it. Honestly, I find it kind of annoying. With my handicapped friends, I didn't even know you had a dog at all. That happens. Luckily, the dog was just tripping out on fucking pain pills or whatever.
Yeah, it was chill then, but yeah, usually, he's like, just, high as fuck.
What kind of dog is it?
He's like a Shih Tzu mix. He's like this full guy.
And its legs, everything's operational, or you have twins?
We don't have that. We don't have that good content. We're pretty easy.
You guys don't crip walk together through the airport.
He's kind of blind, so
that's no worries. A little bit there. I love it. D-Man is laughing at your blind dog. You gotta love it. Does it wear wacky light up glasses like he does?
It does like
I love it.
But yeah, anyway, so usually he'd go sleeping and stuff, and then we were on the plane. For some reason, he started to like freak out or something. I don't know what was happening. He was trying to get out of the carrier, but I calmed him down. The drugs hit. Then 2 minutes later, I had like a hoodie on my sleeve. I was like, is this shit? Yeah, dang it. He took a shit.
In the carrier?
During the flight.
During the fight with you? Oh, okay. So you guys had into a fight, trying to keep him in the carrier?
Yeah, because he was shitty. That's why we were fighting it out.
Terrorist.
I know. And no one said anything, but I'm sure they're looking at me like, this guy shit himself.
You didn't smell it at all?
So I leaned down, I could smell it. I definitely was like, uh-oh, but there's nothing we could do.
What airline was this?
Delta.
Oh, okay. Normally you can pick up a scent on Delta. Southwest, it always smells like dog shit. So I thought it was a downgrade of scent on Southwest, but Delta, that's interesting. Were you in business class or normal?
I think I was just in the bed, so
cool.
Shit goes down back there.
That's right, literally.
Feeling the Shih Tzu name.
Yes, indeed.
Really,
so that's incredible. So you had it on your hoodie.
Yeah,
I had a little bit insecure after that. Was anybody sitting next to you?
Luckily, there was nobody next to me.
Amazing. That would have been great if it was like an Indian guy or something, and you're like, God, who's this guy over here? Did you turn it inside out? Good question. Shitmaster Brian Redman. The master of having poop on him, everybody. Our senior correspondent Brian Redman with the tough questions. I just let this thing I rolled it up. So amazing. Amazing. Jeff, is this your first first time seeing Martin?
I've seen Martin before, never this close.
Does your dog, maybe your dog thinks you're wet all the time?
So it's like shaking, like the way dogs shake when they're on that. Anyway, how much money have we raised so far? For such an important cause.
Sticker than I do.
It's extra funny because I'm healthy. I just had my chemo port taken out a week ago. I got the scar right here. That joke.
Everyone is
The healthiest I've ever been.
Well,
I mean, Bruce Willis, if his trainer also had dementia. How's my hair? Is my hair okay?
Martin Phillips, what a way to start the show. You are unbelievable. The automatic party starter. Martin Phillips has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. He is the man. Hell yeah. Now for the bucket we go. You guys know how this goes. It could be an insane person trying it for the first time. It could be the future of comedy that's been signing up for 2 years in a row, waiting to get pulled, and it hasn't happened. It could be anything in between. We're going to find out all together. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Aaron Swallower, everybody.
How you guys doing? So, I've never lived in a city before. I've always been like a small town kind of guy. Just real simple, easy going, like normal shit. When I saw something living on the side of the road, it'd just be a little animal, some cute, fuzzy. And out here, I just got all these homeless people. When I first moved here, like, I felt bad for them. Give them $1, do what you can. But I saw this one guy that just ruined it all for everybody. He was holding his sign that said, "Cancer can't work." How are you going to use your zodiac sign as an excuse to being homeless? You're not out here because you're born in July, dude. That's insane. I'm working 3 jobs, struggling to feed myself, and you're just sitting there, "Oh, I was born in July. Can you help me?" Like, no, fuck you, dude. I try to look for the bright side in everything. I really do. With having the homeless people here, I think I finally found it. It's like if you're out here on 6th Street and anybody starts like shooting, they start blasting. We got a lot of meat shields we can use. I'm grabbing the guy in the wheelchair. I'm charging straight at him, and we're gonna be the heroes of the day, man. But I'm just fucking with you.
All right, there it is. I've seen a lot of time of Aaron Smaller. Welcome to the show, Aaron. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
It's your first time on the show?
Third.
All right. Well, your look's always changing. Today you look like a full-grown Chucky doll, so it's very exciting.
I'll take it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
May will be 3 years.
Okay, I've been here in Austin, Texas.
I did 9 months in Michigan to start. Dude.
Okay, awesome. When exactly did you get the overalls?
Christmas.
You got them for yourself?
No, I'm not, man.
Your mom got them for you?
Yeah.
That's adorable. I didn't realize they made overalls for 6'4" crackheads or whatever you are.
It's easier to get overalls that fit me than goddamn jeans. And they're cheaper.
Overalls are cheaper than jeans. Yeah, isn't that an incredible fun fact? All that extra fabric. But I guess when nobody wants them, it kind of makes sense. It's kind of supply and demand or something like that. Cigarettes, hundreds when they cost the same. Yeah, it's really great. And our senior cigarette correspondent, Ryan, full of cigarette analogies. Aaron, what do you do for work?
I do valet during the day.
You do valet?
Yeah, mostly tractors.
John Deere. Amazing. Aaron, how long have you been valeting for?
A year and 3 or 4 months, I think.
What's the craziest thing you've seen in valet? Craziest thing? And you think, come on, there's got to be something wacky Yeah, I know you're trying to keep your job. Got in the car, there's something sitting on the passenger seat. Just like a shitty dog in a carrier, perhaps, or something.
No, somebody has left their kid in the back seat. I was like, oh shit, like maybe. Like I started driving off and I see a drive for it. Not enough, I'm still working there.
I noticed that you called it a baby. That means like it's like an extremely young child in a carrier.
Less than 6 months, yeah. Like it's not in the
Wow. How far did you make it until you realized there was a baby in the back?
halfway around the block.
Oh my god. Was it a dad or a mom?
Both.
Oh my god.
Family, man.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was weird.
Wow. And how did they react? Did you realize before leaving the car, or did someone call you?
Yeah, so no, every now and then somebody leaves their car, something in the car, and there's the bike lane. So you gotta like watch that mirror real heavy, look in the mirror for the bike lane. I see parents like, oh shit. Oh, I'm like, what's going on? And then you hear the, I'm like, oh, yeah.
Extra crazy because they had to hand you the keys or something, right? And you look like the last guy anyone would want to leave their little baby with. Luckily, you guys were dressed the same. That was perfect. Absolutely incredible. Probably wear the same brand diapers too. Aaron, what do you do for fun?
Mainly like hunting, golfing, working on cars, going fast.
What do you hunt for?
I've done deer pretty much my whole life. I was born and raised in Michigan. That's pretty much all that's there. Deer, ducks, sport, simple shit.
Do you play music or anything? Why do you look like that?
I don't have an answer for that. It's just free will.
Yeah.
Don't like going to get haircuts. Haven't had it in like 6 years. I just go for as easy as possible. Like, I hate putting in effort.
Tell us what else you do in life in which you're going for easy as possible.
It's possible.
One ply toilet paper? Jeff, what were you going to ask?
Joke writing.
Sure.
It was so quiet during your set, I could hear the guy painting.
What other shortcuts in life do you take? You don't get haircuts. Come on, there must be more. How often do you do your laundry?
Oh, shit, once every other week.
Okay.
Yeah, I just have like all like those pack t-shirts. So they all look the exact same. You don't have to try it all.
Give us another example, though. I kind of gave you that one. Give us another example of a shortcut in life. You know what it is. See, some people, they get pulled out of the bucket during this interview part. They don't want to, they don't want to give us anything good to work with. They want to look cool so they can show perhaps future girlfriends their amazing appearance on Kill Tony. Well, might as well get that out of the way. So, like, what is it?
A shortcut? I don't wear boxers ever.
Wow. There's just nothing going on underneath there. So those are true overall.
Yeah, 6 years, yeah.
My God. What'd you say? What did you say? 6 years?
Yeah, I haven't had boxers in 6 years.
Wow.
There was some
Haircut, how long?
6 years.
What happened 6 years ago? You're cracking the case. Turns out this guy got raped by his barber 6 years ago. What happened 6 years ago?
It was the pandemic. I just gave up.
Oh, okay.
I mean, nothing like serious. I didn't get diddled or. I was living with my mom. Life was easy. I don't know.
Living with her mom, just free balling.
Yeah.
Wow. She's like, here's some overalls, dude. Oh my God. Cover that shit up. Wow. That's incredible. What's your living situation like?
3 roommates.
3 roommates. How many bedrooms? 4. How many bathrooms? 4. Wow. Yeah. That's absolutely shocking.
Yeah, we all got our own bathroom, own shower, own shitter. Yeah. We all share the same arrow.
Aaron,
tonight was my turn. It's my night out.
Aaron Small, or anything else absolutely crazy about your life we should know about before letting you go?
I mean, I crashed a tree going 90 miles an hour.
You crashed, but you were driving a tree?
Yeah, I mean, like
miles an hour.
Because I had this job where I was their parts, I was in an auto shop, and I was their parts bitch, so I'd have to run around and pick stuff up. And I got too high, and I missed all my turns, and they were on the phone just screaming at me, like, you got 7 minutes, if you don't pick this up, you're fired, yada, yada. I was on a dirt road, just floored it. And then there was like a cross, and this lady pulled out, stopped, and then just stayed there. So it was either kill her or the tree.
Right. You decided to kill the tree. Yeah, amazing. Let me ask you this. Did you end up getting fired from that job immediately? No. Wow. So they were going to fire you for being late, but running into the tree saved you.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah. It seems like the story here wasn't fair and small.
It's some.
There you go. Well, here's a little joke, buddy. I almost made it into multiple pockets there. There goes Aaron Smaller. That's the bucket portion of the show. Very clearly. And here we go. We're going to keep up with near the bucket ice cream. Oh, shit. There it is. A lovely Heidi, everybody. Has made it into the show. The one and only. Watch our show up on the line. See it all. Kyle Crow. To Jeff Ross, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, watch Take a Banana for the Ride out now on Netflix.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for coming to opening night and everything.
It was awesome.
That was
so cool.
I found a cool picture of us backstage.
Yeah, that's the best. You guys have to watch it. It's a heartfelt and hilarious one-man show.
By the way, I tried it out in this room like 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
I did some run-throughs a couple years ago. Some people earlier told me they were here. So,
yeah.
Kind of a full circle moment.
I love it. I love it. We're all doing it. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Playoff push is heating up. Tournament hoops are here. Every bucket, every dime, and every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks with their brand new Team Picks markets. You can now pick game winners, spreads, and totals, so cash in. If you want to during all the clutch buckets, slam dunks, and Cinderellas this spring with Team Picks on Prize Picks.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. I always loved making player picks on Prize Picks, and now with Team Picks, there's so many more opportunities to cash in if you make the right picks. I even won my first pick.
Wow, pick the winners straight up on Prize Picks. Backyard takes with real money. Prize Picks has Team Picks here in my state. I downloaded the app and I've been picking winners, spreads, and totals ever since. Whether it's battles for playoff seeding or tournament hoops, make all your picks right. Same Prize Picks app. Team Picks are available now. 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. It makes it super easy to pick game winners, spreads, and totals all on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Pick your first game winner, spread, or total as the playoff push rolls on. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. There's no doubt about it. When you use code TONY, that's the code. It's Tony to get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Howdy from Cal Focus podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider. Typically within 48 hours, you can take your appointments in the comfort and privacy of your own home. And you can even talk it up between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. I'm gonna let my man Red Dan tell you how I came from Talkspace.
Tony, I fancy me some Talkspace. They're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there, and therapy has led for me to some real moments of truth.
I really noticed it ever since we started using them. It's been amazing. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist. They go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 right now. Do it. Support your show. Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking poll goes by the name of Vanessa Scudo, everybody.
What's up, Austin? I'm an older broad. You know, it's kind of obvious a little bit, right? And every day, though, I'm reminded of it. The other day, I was driving down the road and I saw a car swerving. It's broad daylight. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? All of a sudden, I see the passenger. I came in too far, sorry. Pop up and do this. And I was like, oh fucking redhead, dude. I used to do that, before I went to therapy and realized my dad does love me. He just doesn't know how to show it. What else? Ladies, titty fucking. Are you in your 30s still doing that? It's like we're playing an accordion, right? A shake weight, right? We're opening a pickle jar. Maybe I'll use my mouth if you're lucky. What else? Getting cum to the face. That's not a facial, guys. It's not. I know in your time, probably. But what else? Why does it always smell like bleach? I'm waiting. Nobody's been able to dispel that mystery. But the one thing I know that never changes as I get older is the shame I feel after coming in the shower by myself. My name's Vanessa Scadudo. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Vanessa Scadudo. Welcome, Vanessa. How long have you been doing stand-up, Vanessa?
I honestly didn't think I'd be doing it this long, so like 7+ years. I don't have an anniversary. Yeah, I know, right? That's a story of my life, dude.
Where have you been doing stand-up at? What hospice have you been doing?
Jacksonville, Florida, believe it or not.
Wow, okay.
That's right. Give it up for Florida comments. Fuck you guys, dude. We're the shit, dude. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Winning over the crowd with a classic fuck you guys.
Yeah, I know.
Really turning around the momentum.
Sorry about that.
After that. So you've been doing it 7+ years. Do you get on stage a lot?
I haven't in the last 4 weeks, actually. I just moved to Austin. So
Congrats. What made you move to Austin, Texas?
Actually, I came here for my spiritual group. I didn't come here for comedy.
You're in a cult. Let's talk about it. Amazing. Tell us about this spiritual group. Yes, you were right. I knew you were going to just like your parents and your siblings. I told you, but yeah.
It's really just a community. It's not like we have a team.
It sounds like they are weeks away from a mass suicide. It's a community, everybody. It's just spiritual. We just all wear the same outfits.
At least there's a record of this, right? If something happens. No, I mean, it's literally, you guys may have even heard my mentor, her name's Sarah Reeves. She's been on the Night Owl podcast.
Okay, that is name drop someone else. Can you explain to us what it is?
It's basically just a community of different practitioners of different things. We just support each other and we develop our intuition.
What type of practitioning do you do? What's your specialty?
I can do a lot of things. I can do medium work. I can do.
This sounds exciting. What type of?
I can do healing.
Medium power. I love it. The great bumping mics. Awesome. Like the tennis coach.
You know what? I honestly didn't know I was going to be here tonight.
That happens. That's the risk we take signing up for a show.
To just sign up.
There you go. You're master at the spiritual art. You should have known you were getting called being a medium and all.
Yeah. Well, I did. I told them I was going to get called.
There you go. Amazing. Amazing how you psychics always guess.
I know. We always know, right? Don't we always know?
Amazing. I didn't know. I mean, I totally knew, but I didn't know. Shit. Doesn't make fun of you. You are an angel. I'm joining the spiritual group.
I appreciate that.
Holy shit, this show is on fire.
I just wanted to tell you guys, every one of you guys have abilities. That's it. That I'm gonna put that out there. All of you guys do.
Okay, so what kind of let's flex this medium work right now. Because we never get to do anything.
It's not how it's done, but okay, I'll try.
Just a real master improviser, you.
I'm not.
Give this athleticism.
Actually, I can't stand improv, so that's my fault.
Okay.
I know, I'm sorry, but it's.
You're crushing it. Doing great.
I appreciate you.
Everything is okay. So why don't you do some medium work for us? What can you tell us about anything in this room? Do you feel any energies? Keita, give me a spotlight. John Dees, give me a little medium music. John, here we go.
I will tell you, there is something in the alley, and I think some of your doormen have seen something movement in the back.
Okay. Okay. Well, no sound effects during this.
Ask him.
I mean, ask him if he's seen movement in the alley.
The doormen have probably seen movement, like shadows and shit, in the back alley area.
You felt a presence in the alleyway.
Well, it's not necessarily a presence. It could just be residue, like energy.
Absolutely. There's a lot of energies in the alleyway. Let's talk about inside this room. Keita, stick with me again. John Dees, give me fucking medium music. What's going on here? Dees, are you awake? If you put my keyboard player to sleep with your powers, my super stoned fucking keyboard player, you made her fall asleep. That's incredible.
I'm sorry if I'm flashing my twat that way because I did not.
Apology accepted. All right, here we go. Medium work with Vanessa Scaduda.
Oh, God.
Tell us something. Do you feel anything from the energies out here in the audience? I know they look very unhappy right now.
No, I don't really sense anything.
Okay, great. Well, amazing. Can you explain to us something that you've done before, medium-wise, which was a breakthrough, in which everyone was like, wow, you're so powerful?
I mean, I have a daughter. pushing a child out of your cooch is pretty powerful.
How about the mediums?
stuff.
I mean, I saw her before she was born. I knew what she was going to look like. I don't know what else to tell you.
Does she have brown hair, bro?
No.
No. Saw a blonde child.
No, she does not.
It came out looking like Jeffrey Ross.
Exactly. But yes, her nose was a little more smushed when she came out.
Okay. Why was her nose smushed? Your vagina?
Yeah, well, I guess I had a tight one. So you're trying to push.
See, now that is something I wouldn't have guessed. I would have guessed that medium is an extra large.
Well, I had her at a very young age.
Oh, okay.
So my daughter's in her 20s now.
Okay. All right. Other than mediuming for the spiritual group, is there anything else before I let you go, Vanessa?
For the spiritual?
Do you have any special powers or anything?
Well, yeah, a lot of them we can do healings and stuff. You guys
What have you healed before exactly?
Like if somebody dude, I knew I should have brought this shit up.
Vanessa, this is so entertaining. One of those guys, a ballet guy that wanted to look cool and gave us nothing to work with. You're killing the interview part.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You can heal almost anything, so it depends. Sometimes you can see, well, I would have to go into a lesson. Like we have auras and shit. You can see when people's auras are broken. You can clear them for them, and you can remove certain energies. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah.
But have you ever, is there anything you can cite, something that you've done? Like, have you ever, is there ever, a person?
Yeah, my friend Scarlett, I helped heal her. She's an artist here, too, in Austin. You guys want to check her out?
Miraculous, bro, you just keep
She had a pain. She had a pain on her back, and I removed the pain from her back. So you can do that. I mean, but you guys can do it for yourselves, too.
Wow, I love how you all are mediums that have the power to heal.
You do! You are divine beings. Remember that. Don't let this shit fucking tell you different.
I love it. Vanessa.
Love you, Johnny.
I love you here. Nutty as hell. I love it. There she goes, Vanessa. Very cool. Vanessa, you're divine. Yes, you're divine. Thank you. Thank you, Vanessa. We love all different shapes and sizes. She was vulnerable. Yeah. Like I said, I love it. That's why I say it, so the people watching the show that want to sign up at some point are good during the interview part. All right, your next fucking poll goes by the name of Michael Hines. Everybody put your hands together for Michael.
I got cheated on by a Native American girl. She was a Navajo. I've been getting a lot of Andrew Tate alpha male content on my feed lately, so the algorithm hasn't figured me out. Just because I hate liberal doesn't mean I like conservative ones. And it's because they'll make one video making fun of some parts pronouns, but then the next one they call themselves some mega sigma alpha male. And those are just pronouns for frat dudes, which is fucking gay. AI scammers and Indian scammers have both been evolving at a breakneck pace to compete. It's a real space race to see who can actually human first. And it's impressive the Indians are keeping up with the digital war because they're fighting a physical war with Pakistan, World War II, we're familiar. Let's hope it doesn't go pucular. Every trans woman I've ever met has been mentally ill. So maybe they are women.
Strong, big mouth.
Yes, sir.
I love it. You've been on this show before. I remember you, Michael. Always funny.
Yes, sir.
We talked about your other interviews.
Last time we talked about me sleeping with a torta at the dog bar.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, torta. You don't know about that sandwich. One way it is. It's also a very thick Latino. Torta, very thick. Got it. Heck yeah. Has that happened again since the last time?
No, things have been bad. I need to find a new apartment that won't let me sign my lease again.
Tell us about that.
My downstairs neighbor called the cops on me over 200 times in the last year for smoking weed.
Wow. Those came 200 times right
to the leasing office. Apparently weed's legal for now, so.
Very interesting.
Let me start.
Wow.
in this neighborhood? Do you ever see them physically?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Yeah, what are they mean to you?
She used to yell at me a lot, but now I think they told us we're not allowed to talk to each other.
Oh, great. Awesome. You love it.
Oh, yeah, it's nice and quiet now.
You smoke indoors, you don't have a patio or anything like that?
I blow it outside.
You say you smoke indoors and you blow it outside?
Yeah, they're not letting me sign on these anyway, so might as well. Yeah.
You like blow it out of a window?
Mostly.
So when is your lease up?
69 days from today, I'm counting.
Wow, okay. What are you gonna do? Have you been looking?
I've been looking, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm like $18,000 in credit card debt, so maybe I'll go back to New Jersey for a little while.
Wow, and how would you save up money in New Jersey exactly? What would the plan be there?
I live near like a vacation spot, so in the summertime I work there for a little bit, rent it out, and then
What do you do for work in New Jersey?
nothing. I live in Texas.
So the spot in New Jersey where is next to a vacation spot, that's here? Or in New Jersey?
It's in New Jersey.
So what you just said you would go there, work and grind it out?
Or something.
Oh, you have no idea. That's the answer. You're trying to make me look like an asshole. I was dialed in the
I have no idea what I'm doing.
You have no idea. How did you get exactly $18,000 in debt? You're a guy that knows that you have 69 days left on your lease. I'm guessing you're spot on 18,000 and some change.
Yeah, I have to.
Oh, wow. Tell us about that.
It was when I first came out of the Marine Corps like 3 years ago. But since the pandemic, they didn't do my trial for like 2 years. And then while I was living here doing comedy, I got hit with like $12,000 in bills. And now there's interest and bullshit. So it's been like another 2 years out.
$1,000. Where was the DUI at in Jersey?
Yeah, New Jersey.
What part of New Jersey exactly? Jeffrey Ross is our senior New Jersey correspondent here.
Long Beach Island.
Oh man, I'm going to jail. Jersey, it's Jersey Shore, Jersey.
I knew the cops had arrested me, so I thought I was going to get away with it.
How'd you know?
I used to be an MMA instructor, and they were students in the class.
I did a couple things in this interview that's boggling my mind. It's the fact that you were both a Marine and an MMA instructor.
I used to be in good shape. I gained 35 pounds since I started doing comedy. Oh yeah, shout out.
Wow. Amazing. Tell us how you gained the weight exactly.
Mostly eating at night. This is a sad thing to do. When you're not on the other side of the microphone, this is a sad place to be all the time.
I don't know if you see, but Red Band's also on the other side of it. He's also put on 35 pounds in the last 3 months. It seems like all your problems actually stem from smoking weed, by the way.
It was an alcohol DUI.
No, I mean from the weight in your neighbors, your apartment, your...
That's probably true.
How much did you drink the night of your DUI? Did you hit something or just...
No, they just pulled me over because it was 11 o'clock on a Saturday in the summertime in Long Beach Island. It's a beach town.
Remind me again, how did the cop know who we got?
I was an MMA instructor in the class.
Did you taught him?
Well, I mostly taught the kids, but I helped out during the adult classes. And I used to joke you could never arrest me if you wanted to because I could beat him up. And turns out he could arrest me.
Wow.
He got me.
Did you say anything to him when it was going down?
Yeah, you know. Well, I tried to do my best. They put their knee on my neck and you didn't see me complaining. But they were scumbags because once they were trying to book me as fast as they can because they said we got to get out there and get more people. They were fucking pieces of shit.
Well, so you could have killed somebody.
Well, it was just below illegal, or just above rather. It was right there. So we kind of should be allowed.
Right.
It's an arbitrary number. It's close to it.
But you were smoking weed that night as well.
No, I waited until I got home. I didn't want to get in more trouble.
Right. You waited until you got home so you could blow it in the neighbor's vent.
That's true, yeah.
All right, Michael Hines, anything else crazy we should know about before I get you out of here?
No, not really.
All right, perfect.
Oh, yeah.
This shows what people dedicate their lives to be comedians. This fucking guy with an in shape MMA instructor. Probably got tons of it, chicks that had a great life, and you're like, I have to express myself on stage.
Yeah, no. Come on, this can be a big joke. I did well.
I
Did you get one last time?
Yeah, but I write all the time.
You filled it up?
Yeah, dude, you know what I write?
All right, jeez. There you go. This guy's gonna sell it. Find that joke book on eBay in a couple weeks. This guy's 18 grand in debt. Handmade joke books by the Great Bone Flag. Available at killmerch.com. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by IndaCloud. You know, when some comedians bone so hard the whole room goes silent, getting a little buzz might be the only thing that makes that experience funny. And I'm not talking about beer or wine. If you're settling in to watch the best live podcast on the planet, IndaCloud makes it even better. IndaCloud is a fully legal online cannabis dispensary for gummies, exotic flower, premium pre-rolls, and zero sugar THC sodas. Johnny, I love IndaCloud. It's the best online dispensary I've used. Everything is federally legal, hemp, THC, lab tested, and shipped discreetly to your door. And with 420 around the corner, new customers can get 40% off all month long with IndaCloud's biggest sale of the year. Pending using IndaCloud right now. If you're 21 or older, go to IndaCloud.co. That's .co, not .com. Use code Tony for 40% off your first order. That's IndaCloud.co. Code Tony for 40% off all month long. Shipped straightly to your door, plus free shipping on orders over $50 and $30 and free gifts on qualifying orders. Don't forget to fill out the quick survey when you order to support the show. Please enjoy responsibly. Big thanks to IndaCloud for supporting your 420 Film Comedy Nights. Please enjoy responsibly. All right, another bucket pull. Put your hands together for Katie Carter, everybody. Katie Carter.
I got groomed when I was in high school. Groomed, not molested, because I've never been much of a closer. So I told a comic this recently. He was like, "Oh, was the guy like a real pedophile, or did you just like develop early?" Yeah, I was like saying, was the guy a real pedophile, or were you like a really sexy kid? And I was, so you guys get it. I read a statistic that 20% of pedophiles have erectile dysfunction, which is crazy to imagine being a pedophile and working so hard all day to get a kid to come into your van, and then you finally do, and you have to be like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry, this never happens to me." Please don't tell your parents about this part specifically. This shit is humiliating. And the kid has to console you. He's like, "No, this was because you had like too much of the Eucharist or whatever." So,
Fuck yeah, right on the money. Exactly a minute from Katie Carter. Welcome to the show, Katie. How long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Where at?
Denver.
Nice. You still live there?
Nope, just moved here.
Sweet. How long ago?
Like 3 months.
Awesome. Absolutely incredible. Do you have like a day job or something?
Just like dumb chick shit. Just
Nice.
not OnlyFans. I have like a marketing job, but it's boring. Comedy is the real goal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. And you get on stage a lot around us. So there's a lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to get like 6 and 7 nights a week.
Cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. What do you do like for hobbies and stuff?
You know, more dumb chick shit, I guess. It's just, yeah, like running and fucking jerking off and stuff, yeah.
Love that. Incredible.
Brendan, I thought you'd like that.
Yeah.
Give you some material for later.
You're definitely doing the secret show on Thursday, so congratulations. Let me be the first to tell you. I'll still let him do it at the end and everything. It'll be great. You'll be real surprised.
That's why I did the show.
I mean, it's just incredible. Jeff Ross, how are you gonna? I like that all your jokes were like connected, like you weren't doing random shit. You keep on doing an act.
Thanks. Hey.
Yeah.
Mars love. Really appreciate it.
Staying on topic, staying in the pocket. Incredible. Katie, what else is going on in life?
Just moved here. It's cool. You guys have you have a pretty crazy homeless situation here. It's a little different than Denver. It's cool.
Yeah, it is a little, again, it's very concentrated here.
Yeah. Well, it's different. Like in Denver, if someone like asks you like to get them something from a gas station, you're like legally required by Joe Biden to do it, you know? But here you can just say no, like fucking shoot them. That's awesome.
It is very awesome. You take full advantage of that. So it's like there's only homeless people right here in this neighborhood, not in my 18th floor. It's like it's only in certain places. I do. Not in my hot tub. Although there probably has been homeless people around. Hey, we have some wild nights here in Austin, no doubt about it. Maggie has to wash off every once in a while. The lovely Maggie, available at 5th and the alley in between. say in Rio Grande. No, it kind of is though. I mean that. Like there's like a 4 or 5 block street. Yeah. And they know, it's like the tourists. It's kind of like Hollywood Island in LA or all of New York City. You know what I mean? It's the worst plug for the mothership. Well, it is true. There was a psychotic liberal mayor, I guess, like 6 years ago that built a homeless shelter right here on 6th Street, 7th Street, and remember the Greek and the Cave-In, so like kind of in the middle of all the comedy clubs. There's just homeless people, and then there's homeless comedians, and there's comedians that have 4 bedrooms, whatever. What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
You just live in an underpass on, I don't know, getting no, yeah, I live alone. It's super cool. Thinking about doing H here soon, so we'll see.
Doing what?
Heroin.
Oh, nice. Very good. You have like a normal girl setup. You have like that fluffy white plain comforter and like.
It's, yeah.
Yep.
Rabbi's gonna think about it later.
Oh yeah, he's thinking about it right now. He's got something to say. Look at that.
What kind of posters are you have on your wall?
Posters. Yeah, they have posters. You can tell this guy fantasizes about a lot of 12-year-olds.
Yeah.
My Little Pony.
Yeah.
Do you have any art?
Do I have any art?
Yeah, do you have art hanging on your walls?
Honestly, right now, no. It's kind of sociopathic, but so sorry. I can put up some Hello Kitty posters if you want. That would be finished or whatever.
You just have like one of those like stand-up mirrors that you got off Amazon.
Yeah. It's one from Target that makes bodies work. Yeah, keeps me going. Yeah,
absolutely incredible.
Tony has like Tom Brady quotes hanging up in his house.
I love that you think that Theodore Roosevelt quote is a Tom Brady quote. Because
I get it. I tried to make it funny. It's inspiring.
It's very inspiring.
Every few months, Tony sends me the great Theodore Roosevelt poem.
It is true. It is true.
It's inspiring.
It really is.
Tachi.
Oh my God. Redman, you're not allowed to, every time there's a pretty girl on, you're not allowed to ask them disgusting questions like that. It's wrong and it doesn't represent what the show is. Do you have a touch?
Wait, what is that?
No, it's not that. It's a television brand. Anyway, Katie Carter.
Can you tell me on the secret show later?
What kind of car do you have?
What kind of car do I drive? What kind of car do you think I drive?
Kia.
Okay, think I'm a pussy? That's fair. No, I drive a Hyundai Elantra.
That was the next guess.
Yeah.
Slightly better than a Kia.
Think I'm poor, Tommy?
I mean, probably. Yeah. Very light. Timmy No Brakes jacket.
They actually call me Timmy No Tits. It's my nickname around here.
Hell yeah. It's unfortunate. Katie, you are a true comedian. I see nothing but wild success in your future. Right, man?
Okay.
You're thinking about it. Here's the secret show. You did it. You're a dirty boy, Brian Redman. You're a naughty, dirty boy. We have another golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to bring him out. He is incredible. You're going to love him. He's blind. We're in for Chris Celio, everybody. Here we go.
Can't wait for robot eyes, goddammit. I miss tits so much. Elon Musk keeps telling me he's going to put a computer chip in my brain that'll let me see again. It's fucking crazy. He calls it Neuralink. But he says the first version of it is going to look like old school Atari video game graphics. That's not an upgrade. I finally get to see tits in their squares. I get to go to a strip club and it looks like Super Mario World in there, man. I don't want Pong pussy, you know? I'll wait for Tomb Raider titties at least. Dude, people are so mad at Elon that they were breaking and vandalizing Teslas. That's so fucked up. Because the coolest part about a Tesla is that one day I'll be able to buy one and drive it home. It'll be the happiest day of my life. Somebody will immediately spray paint Nazi piece of shit on it. That's fucked up. I'm not even gonna know. I'm just gonna drive around for 2 weeks like the happiest Nazi in the world. This smiling skinhead piece of shit. Blaring Kanye West out my speakers like I didn't even know there was a problem, dude.
Amazing stuff, Chris. I notice an amazing quality of yours is you always have a great opening line that feels organic, and then you ride your own wave of momentum. You know, the Sheev and the Hot with Heidi. I hope this is real, because what you said your first appearance on the show, and immediately I fell in love with you. Because obviously you could be anywhere, and there could be a bunch of people pranking you. But it's just so darn funny. For a guy that's blind, you hit it right on the nose every time. It is incredible, Chris. How's life going?
It's going fucking good, man. Just did fucking mushrooms at South by Southwest, listen to bands.
Wow, what were the visuals like?
God, I wish, dude. Give me one color. I would love anything right now, dude. It's as black as tea.
Amazing. So what was the band when you took mushrooms and you saw or heard what?
We just, yeah, I do say I saw a thing all the time. We just popped around random spots. Like, I didn't even know. I was just like, this is the best band I've ever seen, dude. Don't know their name at all.
Amazing. That was at a festival, what did you say?
South by Southwest, just like random bars around town. It was cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
The lady just was dancing with me and just was like, here, I'll put you in a better spot. And then just put me right next to a speaker. It almost killed me. I was like, holy shit, you're gonna ruin my life.
Amazing.
I can't handle that.
Amazing, Chris. Tell us more about what it's like being blind in this crazy world that we're living in. Or anything at all. I mean, it doesn't have to be about me.
No. It's good. It's like, it's a lot of fun. I was dancing with this girl at this last festival that I didn't even know was there. And then she started trying to take off my sunglasses.
Oh, shit.
And I was like, no. You don't want to see those are the drugs you're on. These are kind of five eyes, you know?
Chris, how do you know when you're done wiping?
God damn it, dude. God damn it, man.
Our senior wiping correspondent, Brian Redman, asking the tough questions here today.
Give me a bidet sponsorship, all right?
It is a tough question, but...
Are me and D. Madness going to do a ladders match at WrestleMania?
That would be absolutely incredible. That would be incredible. Chris,